that Ndi Igbo do not sell land to the outsiders. It's very unfortunate. It's unguarded. And I think it was meant particularly to malign Ndi Igbo with very ulterior motive. Let me start. My father was into real estate business. And before the war, a man who was not from my town bought a land, had his documents. After the war, the man did not know where the land was, did not have any documents. They told him my father was the honest man. Now point the land to him. He came to my father with gifts and all those. My father said, no, I remember you. I'll take you to your land anytime you are ready. My father took him to his land. And the man turned out to be a bank manager. And he told my father, so it is really true. We still have honest people. Yeah, he is now going to facilitate a loan for my father to improve his business. And that was how my father took loan from the bank and nationalized his transport business, which helped him to become one of the richest men in the town during our own time, because he sold land to somebody who is not from our town. And so when a man now comes to make statements that he's not versed in, then you will know that he has personal anti-Igbo mentality in his gene. Recall that when Nigeria got its independence, University of Nigeria was sited in Nsukka, my town. And that made it a town that everybody from Nigeria came into the land. And it's because they were accommodated. Also, you had a lot of Yoruba, Hausa, coming to University of Nigeria. There were 3 universities then. You had University of Ibadan. They named it after Ibadan. You had Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria. And then you had University of Nigeria. So would a town, would a people that have been pro-Nigeria from beginning begin to discriminate as to who to sell land to? Would a people whose article in trade is buying and selling begin to discriminate when they want to sell their land? When an Igbo man is dealing in business, he's looking at profit and loss, not where you come from. Now, if Ndi Igbo are doing well in real estate in Lagos and doing well in real estate in Abuja, where did they learn it from? They learned it from dealing in real estate from their own town, from their own place, because that is merely an expansion. You can't give what you don't have. Now, do you sell land to your own people? No. Everybody has land. If you are a man in Igbo land, you're entitled to a plot of land in your own land. So if there was any land sold by Ndi Igbo, it is sold to people who are not Ndi Igbo. And then, how can somebody ignorantly begin to make such statement? Ruben Abati simply celebrated his ignorance publicly. And let me tell you, he offended the legal profession, because in law, you don't condemn a people unheard. You cannot condemn a people without hearing from their side. He just said he borrowed a language from T.O.S. Benson without even knowing the context. And he ran to television and established it and asserted it as a fact. It's against the legal profession. And he condemned Ndi Igbo unheard. What he would have done is to get an Igbo expert to be educated or present him on the studio
begin what's trending. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Wike, has responded to those calling for him to halt demolitions in the FCT, saying that no amount of blackmail will stop the demolition exercise. Well, on Wednesday, Senator representing Kogi Central, Natasha Udwaha, urged Senate President Godswill Akpabio to intervene and to stop the demolition of Paul Osa Ogebo Estate in Abuja.
My point of order is on Order 1B, which is slight amendment to the practice and procedure of the Senate, because it hinders on a matter of public urgent importance. It has to do with the ongoing demolition of an estate owned by Paul Osa in Abuja, that the Minister of FCT has recently ordered the demolition of the estate. And we have seen on social media and on the news that the big cries of the indigents, that the residents of that estate. So, sir, we appreciate if you can quickly grant this prayer. One, urge the FCT administration to halt the ongoing demolition of the said property, as it does not fall within the purview of the reasons from the massive demolition being carried on presently.
While speaking during the distribution of operational vehicles to security agencies at the FCTA Secretariat on Thursday, Wike said the structures being demolished are properties illegally built on government land.
But let me use this opportunity to tell Nigerians and residents of Abuja, we are not afraid of blackmail. In fact, you cannot be in this kind of position, you say you will not be blackmailed. Particularly as regards this Abuja. There are so many land grabbers. Some of us have come to put our feet down. Let heaven fall. It is even better that heaven comes down now. So I will not be fasting again to go to heaven. We will stop anybody who thinks that he can take government land for whatever we without formal approval. We will not look at your face. If you like, you can be a civil rights activist. If you like, you can be a television talker. What is wrong is wrong. No amount of blackmail can stop us. People take government property without approval, without document.
You can be a television talker. I mean, I don't know the television talkers that he's referring to. He's saying that no amount of blackmail will stop him, really. Plenty land grabbers. Dr. Abati, before I come to you in the same vein.
I want to talk as a television talker. We'll talk back at you.
You will. Oh, yeah. In the same vein, Senator representing the Federal Capital Territory, Ireti Kingibe, on Thursday, walked out of the Senate chamber after Senate President Godswill Akpabio refused to entertain her motion over the FCT demolitions. Well, on Wednesday, Kingibe had notified the Senate of her motion to probe the ongoing demolition, and it was agreed that the matter would be discussed the following day. Let's take a look at that conversation.
But please start with slight apology to your colleagues for walking out on them.
No, sir.
Then we have a problem there. If you are not humble enough,
I apologize to my colleagues for working out.
If you are not humble enough to apologize to your colleagues,
I apologize to my colleagues for working out.
Then you
now,
will move
added to that, my colleagues, I expect fairness in the Senate for everybody. Concessions are given to other people. I expect them to be given to me also when it is needed. I apologize if you did not like how I lost my temper, but I was expecting this to happen today.
Proceed to move your motion.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Reti Kingibe there. I mean, she had every right to be angry. She's representing the people of the Federal Capital Territory. It's good that, she stood her ground at first and then the motion was held. Well, sequel to that motion, the Senate had asked the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Wike, to halt the demolitions in the nation's capital, except those that have been ordered by the court. Dr. Abati, I know you had a guest earlier today, and he presented, different facts, especially as it regards to the Ogebo estate in Abuja.
Well, I mean, what Olayinka tried to do was to present another side of the story.
Yes.
To say that everything that is principal, in this case, the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, has been lawful, has been in order, and that if you look at the life camp, the Paul of Gbebo estate, that is acting ultra virus. When it was disclosed that they were going to demolish or, intervene in the matter of properties, land allocations in the Federal Capital Territory, that the minister has said illegal structures, the Republic, to play an oversight role. And now they have set up a committee, an ad hoc committee led by when he is summoned, as they say they will summon him, to offer proper explanation. And nobody should come up with the harebrained explanation that, Senator Kingibe is raising this issue because Minister Wike has said he doesn't recognize her. Well, Wike not recognizing her is completely neither here nor there. She's not representing Wike in the Senate. She's representing the people of the Federal Capital Territory.
Absolutely.
And she was duly elected.
Absolutely.
And she is doing her duty by saying, look, this matter affects my constituency and I must be heard.
Perfect.
It is important that she and other concerned persons are heard.
Perfect. Dr. Abati, you said you wanted to respond.
You give me time.
Who do you want to respond to? How many?
Very violent.
Is it to Wike? Or,
All of the above.
Go ahead.
All of these guys.
Okay. These guys, you can't say these guys on TV.
Which
you have to actually say the person you are referring to. Or
Are you my senior colleague?
I'm just saying.
Are you my senior colleague?
You
want to teach me my job on air?
Such on television. Rufai, be caution.
My senior,
Go ahead.
Oji is my senior colleague.
Go ahead.
Oji, I feel there's a big matter here. And I'm going to point out some points. At first, Wike, we know he talks in the manner he talks, but it's very disrespectful of people. And I think we expect more. Please, Dr. Abati, you served in cabinet. Did they have a ministerial conduct book?
They have a retreat, I'm sure they
No, a ministerial conduct book on how a minister should speak in public.
You have a monitoring and evaluation unit.
No, I think they should have a conduct book. Guidelines for the things ministers should speak about. I think they should put a book so that you should have a ministerial conduct book rule. That's that on that. But I have a big problem. I'm not siding with Madam Metalori Webe on everything. I deliberately asked Larry Olayinka a couple of questions. Number one, when did the FCT write Madam Rita Lori that they've revoked the land? He told us the dates. The question is, what was the process behind selling that place to Chinda's company and allocating it to Chinda's company? What was the due process follows? Why was it a company that had Chinda's interest in there? Why wasn't she informed of first of right to free that we are reallocated it to this person and he was about to pay already?
Yes.
What happened in that deal of allocating that place to Chinda's company? Secondly, what is the modus operandi of the ministers allocating land? Is that his discretion? Was there a bidding process?
Was there a bidding process?
Was there a tenders process? Yeah. I think those are the things we should look at. Yes, you might say they've not been able to perfect their papers and all of that. You give them a threshold and everything. But before you sell something, there should be a right of first refusal. Or, like you said, timelines, okay, the next 1 or 2 weeks. And another part was citing the law of equity, like you were talking about. Yes. That if you go to court, these people have been there for a while, over 40 years, and you are not come to claim. And then the third thing we should ask the minister is, why the rush? Why all of a sudden? The next place is port of call on that. Because see, Life Camp, yes, he said they allocated them to company, but it had become a convention. I knew people that built there that have sold their own place. It's not only one company. It was all those construction companies were given Life Camp. So why all of a sudden that something that was there for a while and that we had come to know that Life Camp was because of this construction company? And see, they didn't only just give them that land. They developed it. It was this construction company put together that developed it. So what happened in that middle? So I think these are the questions we should ask. What was the modus operandi of him selling it to interest? Did he bid for, did he open tender and everything?
But I think
that should be part of the investigation.
I think the matter is so unfortunate now because I heard your guest saying that, they're not, whether she comes back to apply for the land, they're not going to give her the land. They only gave her,
what, back.
20 months.
Was that
enough time?
Oh, they just sent her a letter
what was the remainder of the conversation?
They didn't even give her notice when they bought.
Right.
They just sent her a letter saying they've revoked because somebody else have paid for it.
Right.
So at least I was able to force Larry Olayinka to say that on national TV. TV.
Yeah.
That somebody that paid for it at their back without informing the woman.
Well, Dr. Abati, I guess she can go to court. Yes? Yes, I
The
guess.
point I was making earlier, even with Lady Olayinka, is that under the law of property, possession is 99% of the law. Somebody has taken your land for 40 years, if indeed it's your land, and developed it. And then you come back as the Nigerian government 40 years later, where the principle in equity is that equity does not aid the indolent.
All right.
If you sleep on your rights, the law of equity will find in favor of the other. But that's for the courts to determine.
And we'll continue to
so
talk
there
on
will be
TV,
equitable remedies involving this.
We'll continue
That's
to
why they
talk
should
on
go
TV.
to court. Go to court.
And we'll continue to talk on TV, Dr. Abati.
Like Madam Rita Lori asked for, President Tinubu, please let the court work.
All right, well, all right.
Because when they say go to court in this country, it's like a mocking tone.
Well, all right.
We just pray it works.
Well, all right. We'll take another story now. The 2023 presidential candidate of the Labour Party has visited Donu Kogbara, an international journalist who had criticized his leadership style in the wake of the gale of defections within the Labour Party, saying that she's no longer an obedient. Kogbara spoke to Charles Anyogolu on Arise Prime Time.
PDP, j'accuse. I accuse Atiku of spending more time, all this manana, Dubai type of big man type of thing, not really effectively taking on the government. And I blame Peter most of all, because Peter was a shining star. And so many people committed themselves to him emotionally, myself included. I'm not an obedient anymore, to be honest with you, because he's such a disappointment. I mean, there's no aggression. The government is lousy. There's so many things this government is doing wrong. Contracts being awarded without due process. Economic collapse. Rampaging inflation. Widespread hunger and disillusionment. And, you never hear anything seriously punchy from Peter. He's too mild.
Yeah. Well,
you see,
he should go more for the jugular, basically.
He should go. He's got so much. There's so much he could go for, and he would get so much public support if he did. I'm not just speaking for myself, by the way. I'm speaking for hundreds of obedients, ex-obedients or current obedients who are really, really disappointed in him. We don't want a weak opposition leader. He's the star of the show. Atiku, PDP, they should also be doing more. But really, Peter is the star opposition player, and he's not doing well enough.
Well, there are a lot of reactions that trailed this particular comment, Ayo. But Peter Obi shared photos of his visit in a post on X with a caption. Having watched the interview with Donu Kogbara on Arise TV and considering the concerns she raised, I felt it was important to visit her, as I have always maintained leadership and personal growth are deeply tied to the ability to listen, learn, and engage with a variety of perspectives. I sincerely thank her for the warm reception and useful discussion we had. These kinds of interactions enhance understanding and pave the way for constructive dialogue. All right, even this visit has, there's been mixed reactions with this visit. I mean, Peter Obi posted those photos. I thought it was good to see that, Peter Obi was able to go and visit his critic to find out what really is going on. And I believe that there was a post after this visit from Ms. Kogbara saying that, she's now an obedient. Ayo, go ahead.
So Ms. Kogbara has an article, a column in the Vanguard newspaper, a weekly.
Okay, guys, I would like to quickly come in here before I will continue with our rise. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all that you do. Abu Azi, thank you very much. I appreciate you always. And many others right there. I will acknowledge every one of you later on. Mother Bello, Naomi, Chala, David, Osesmo, thank you, my people. Thank you, Larry. Deepo, thank you, my people. I appreciate you. Blessed Lady, Mone Ferreira, thank you. Malik Lukman, thank you very much for joining us today. I appreciate you. Appreciate every one of you there, Peggy Modi, and many others. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Ajio Deborah, Christian CXL, thank you, my people. Madam Rita, thank you. I appreciate you all. But meanwhile, I will showcase more. I just wanted to quickly come in here. You guys remember when I played this video the other day? If you guys still remember my statement, because some of us were very angry I was not part of it because I remember some of you were very angry. Some of you came to the panel, criticized this woman, and a lot of people criticized her on the comment section, while one or two still called into the show, criticized her. And out of Nigeria Watch Media, other social media platforms criticized her heavily for talking to Peter Obi. But my statement was, in case you guys want to go replay that particular part, I said, there's nothing wrong this woman calling out Peter Obi. Peter Obi is a figure right now. Peter Obi is just like a tree that everybody look up to. So anybody calling him out to do things, how we expect him to do things, there's nothing wrong about it. If you guys can remember, that was my statement. But now, Peter Obi have done marvelously well by showing everybody who insulted this woman, who criticized this woman, who called her out by going to visit her. Listen, guys, I've said this so many times here, because the reason why I'm saying it is this. Somebody where they go native daughter place all the time, or you go pastor place, and pastor keep telling you who is your problem, who is this, who is that. Don't be so surprised one day the same pastor or the babalawo will tell you one day that your mother is your problem or your father is your problem. Because these pastors and babalawo and all of them, these guys, they are doing their job to have a daily bread in their table. So the same way, what I'm trying to say here is this. If I'm not kicking against how people attack people whenever we call Peter Obi out, one day it's going to get to me. Because many of the people that have portrayed love and everything for me on this platform, one day they will fight me. Say, oh, how can you talk to Peter Obi like that? Like, I don't understand. Does Peter Obi belong to you? How come? Why not? So let's assume it was the other way around. How will be calling Tinubu out every day if it was Peter Obi or Bello now that just got into power now, it's not even up to a month or two. Look at the way people are calling him out already. So what is wrong? When we always supported Peter Obi in 2023 general election, even before the election was rigged, I mentioned it on this platform that I will start checkmating Peter Obi from day one. Even at that time, some people attack me here by saying, oh, Mr. Elvis, please, you have to give him time, blah, blah, blah. Listen, guys, Peter Obi don't belong to you. Peter Obi might be an Igbo man. It doesn't belong to you anymore. It belongs to Nigeria. Peter Obi is a figure. He's an asset. He's a Nigeria asset. Anybody can call him out because he's the only person that 98% of, or if not 99%, of Nigerians, even including the hypocritical individuals that pretend I don't like Peter Obi, they still believe that he's the only man at this moment. So calling me out to do the right thing, people just, if you see the way they destroy this woman on every social media, I don't, to be honest, I felt on the other day, maybe one day I'll come out to tell you guys that this Obedient of it, I'm not part of it anymore. Because when I joined, in fact, my platform was the platform that created this Obedient. Although we are the one that started promoting Peter Obi before the word Obedient came in. Yes, we are number one. And I can prove that. We've started the promotion. Many of you on the comment section can testify to that. We started the promotion, was 2 months later. Immediately, Peter Obi defected out of PDP. We started the journey. But if you see that tout have I don't know, they have overshadowed everything about this Obedient of a thing. Me, I don't want to be part of the tout. Agberus, haters, disrespectful manners, characters. I don't want to be part of it. Let people speak for Christ's sake. Person will speak, insult everywhere. Can't people express their displeasure anymore over their leader? Peter Obi is not your leader, he's our leader. A lot of Nigerians are frustrated at this particular moment. Everybody believes on just one particular person at this moment. It's Peter Obi. So you meet the person I believed on, doing the wrong thing or doing something that I'm not displeased with. If I call him out, you start insulting me. The way they insulted that woman was just too much. But one good thing about it is that Peter Obi is a man of wisdom. See the way they disgrace everybody. He disgraced everybody. He went there. He went on a journey. Go visit them. He hugged them. They drink tea, everything together. Say, I'm not part of this hostility. Because if I don't talk now, one day will go do it to me. I know what I'm saying. Sometimes when I speak here, so no, I'll be for you go comment section and see tout Agberus that have captured Obidients, committing rubbish. I'm not the kind of person that want to come or be in everybody good books. For me, I don't see anything wrong with this woman. That particular day, now I talk and say, what is wrong? Peter Obi is the star. He's the man that anybody can call. I don't understand. What did Peter Obi do? He not do any. The woman not do anything by saying Peter Obi. Come on, guys. Come on. The mission, the vision of the Obedience is gradually changing, which is not a good thing. The mission, the vision, and the destination of Obedience was to gather together to have a better Nigeria. But many of them have become touts. They're already behaving like the same people we are complaining about. We cannot criticize our leader because of Jesus Christ, right? The same Peter Obi that some of us are portraying or putting in the front line like is a Jesus Christ is telling you I'm not a perfect person. You go enter road, sometimes travel by road to make peace. This is what we all must emulate. We must be able to replicate that kind of character. Anybody will talk, attack everywhere. Go social media. May see the insult, how they insulted this woman. Some people even call her fat, whatever, blah, 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 which I don't want to mention. I don't understand. Have we lost our senses? Does it mean we don't have respect for elders anymore? Now, one fee now. Peter, I'll be all disgraceful now. Tell me, find skyscraper for near your house. Jump.
Column on Wednesday. It's called Donu's World. And she actually detailed her encounter with Peter Obi without going into the details of the conversation. She went back to talking about her interview with Mr. Onyagolu here at Rise TV, and how following that, Obidients Massive on X came for her and insulted her for her opinion, stating that she felt that Mr. Peter Obi could have done more as an opposition party, especially because of the kind of trust and faith she had in him, saying she was no longer an Obidient. Now, she then said that Mr. Peter Obi reached out to her and that she was quite surprised and taken aback by his humility. Yes. And that, of course, swayed her and thought, then restored her faith in the Obedient movement. Not only did he reach out to her, she offered to visit him as a non-VIP, but he said no, he was going to be in Abuja. He visited her. So this is what transpired. She detailed it in that article, and that shows to the extent of which she felt really honored by his visit to her. But the lessons here for me is a lot of people are too quick to respond to criticism or to people's opinion about certain things. There's nothing wrong with expressing an opinion, especially if you had a stake in it and it's for the good of the movement. A lot of times, any criticism, they come at you like a mob, and that's why they've been insulted, called fascists by Mr. Wole Soyinka in many instances. Sometimes by doing that, they hurt the movement and the campaign more than the good that they're doing to it. That's what they did to one of them who just expressed her opinion as to the disappointment she felt. Mr. Peter Obi himself then went to her and said he appreciates constructive criticism. And I saw that's a show of leadership and sportsmanship, and he said he was actually going to take some of the things she said on board, explained himself to her. I hope his followers take a leaf from this, that it's not everything that is an attack. Some opinions need to be aired for change and improvement, and that's what she did. Thankfully, she said she's now a proud Obedient, but still a message to the people who came out to insult her for expressing an opinion. They had to be careful. It's a movement that was really powerful, but they need to ensure that it doesn't morph into this monster where people don't respect their opinion anymore because they just are a mob that's attacking people up or down.
Fantastic. Well said, Ayo. Well said. We'll take another story.
Did you hear that? It was a movement that was really powerful. That word is gradually becoming it was really powerful. Because a lot of people have hijacked it. I don't understand what is happening. I don't know. I was talking to somebody the other day. They said the insult that Tinubu have received. Okay, I was at the gym. That the insult that Tinubu have received from Nigerians, we are not sure any leaders have ever received it. The same Tinubu came out by saying that I'm not on social media anymore. And many people would also say Tinubu don't go arrest. So if Peter Obi become a president today, we know if he call him out, because na trouble now all day. Trouble. Eh? Oh, you think Peter Obi become president today, Peter Obi can please everybody 100%. Who tell you that one? You don't know, say new government with new policies. There will be some policies that will affect you, some that will be beneficial to you. What about the one that will affect you and you start talking that, oh, Peter Obi will not do like this, that people will throw stone at you. I am not part of this, please. Because I need to cry now before it gets to me. That's why I'm crying. I believe in Peter Obi 100%. Do you know that all the job, all the work we did for Peter Obi today, Peter Obi have still not visited our platform? Have you seen me relented? People that didn't do nothing, Peter Obi have visited all their platforms. Didn't do nothing. I don't want to mention names, you know. People that did not do nothing. In fact, some people that were staying on the fence, using their platform to do fence thing. But tomorrow, is still the only leader that I know. Because I don't want to add sentimentalism to it. I don't want to add hatred to it. Because it's like you hate somebody, but you know that this person is the only person that can save your child. Is you, for example, a doctor. You know this doctor is the only person that can save your child. But because say you hate him, you say maybe they don't carry him, your child, go give him. He's still the only person. Even though he has never visited my platform. He was invited. Kenneth Okonkwo talked to him. I don't want to start mentioning names. People who talk to him, including my godfather, Barrister Michael Zakome and all that. The day we invite Peter Obi, the next day Peter Obi being on another platform. Have you ever seen that I changed character over that? I can't. I can't. Because my mission is to have a good leader that will give me a better Nigeria. It's not for my personal gain. When you start picking on people, that means you have personal interest. When it becomes personal interest, there's a problem somewhere. I bet Peter Obi don't belong to anybody. Peter Obi belong to at this moment now. Maybe some of us say, look and say, he was former Anambra state governor. Former Anambra. Nobody cares about that title anymore. Peter Obi is a national figure. Let people hold him equally. Thank you.
Chief Mrs. Rita Lori Ogbebo's interview on the morning show, where she stated that the actions of Nyesom Wike, Minister of the Federal Capital Territory of Nigeria, should be investigated over his involvement in a controversial land dispute in Abuja. Our comments, which came in the wake of her family's ongoing battle with the Federal Capital Development Authority, SDDA, which has now threatened to demolish a 42-year-old estate in Abuja, originally developed by our late husband, Colonel Paul Ogbebo.
My husband's legacy, his company should be left. We are prepared to pay this money, whatever it is they say we should pay. The children will put themselves together and pay right now as I'm talking, because it will be a waste of Paul Ogbebo's life. He didn't bring any money home. The only thing he has is this camp that bears his name. He has no money. And the other thing that hurts me is that Wike sent this money, after withdrawing, he sent it to his own company that is manned and run by Chindai.
Do you have proof for that?
I got this.
Do you have proof for that, ma?
Yes, please.
Where's your proof?
I have the proof. I am a journalist.
Where's your proof?
And I tell you,
where's your
if
proof,
you find me wanting, put me into prison.
No, I want your proof.
Put me into prison.
No, I just want your proof that Wike now channeled it to his own company. I just want your proof. Where's your proof?
As a true Nigerian who has labored for this country and given my contribution, I swear with my blood. I want the courts to look at this matter the way they shoot, legally, truly, punishedly, they should look at it. Because I have Paul Ogbeba has over 10 men. 10 men. Who do we tell them? They saw their father. Their father gave them good example. What are they going to now say? They have a country. They have Nigeria. They can run to. He has grandchildren.
Madam.
What do we tell them?
Madam, we
Yes,
understand your concern, and I'm sure that many women in Nigeria and elsewhere in your condition will identify with you, fighting for your husband's legacy and also for your children's inheritance, and then standing up to say that Nigeria should treat people fairly, whether in the Federal Capital Territory or elsewhere. However, according to the minister's aide, the revocation notice and process were carried out legitimately in accordance with the law. Joining us now on this show for a right of reply to Rita Lori Ogbeba's accusations against the minister, Nyesom Wike, and the FCT administration is Senior Special Assistant on Public Communications to the FCT Minister, Olalere Olayinka. Olalere Olayinka, good morning, and thank you very much.
Did they pay that 10 million?
Okay, real quickly, let me come to you on this. What was the condition in the terms you guys gave them for the regularization of the land in the first place? What conditions? What amount were they meant to pay? I want to hear from the horse's mouth. What were the conditions
Mr. Hussein Rufai, using the word "you guys" on us is insulting.
No, you guys, I mean the FCDA Commission, the minister and all of that, all right? So the FCDA Commission...
Use the correct word.
Please, it's no, Mr. Larry Larinka, you can't come here and teach me my job.
I'm coming.
Please, with due respect, I will not come and encroach on your job because you came in here and you said also, you can't come and teach. It's not about age. I'm just asking you questions. Just answer the question, Mr. Larinka. All right?
I said I am your senior on this job so I can teach you.
Answer the question. You guys, I'm talking about the FCDA. What were the terms of the contract? Just go ahead, please.
I'm answering your question. And in answering your question, I can also teach you because I am your senior on this job.
I mean, it's not a case of age or seniority here. Just answer the question,
the condition, this is the letter written to that company. This is the letter written to the company, and the conditions are well stated. Pay ground rent, pay this, and I can see the condition as there. You pay.
What are the terms? Can you read it out? Can you read it out? Can you tell us the terms? How much is it in total?
Well, the terms is here. The light, okay, premium on the land, which is 2,330,000. Okay, let me put it this way. Premium on the land.
Do you have a total there? Just tell me the total, Mr. Layenga. Tell me the total of the amount.
I'm talking about 2.3 million. I'm coming. 2.3 million, 11 million, and 43 million. That will amount to like 11 plus 43. That is 40. That is 54 plus 2. That is about 57 million. That is about 67 million.
Okay, so you're saying 67 million.
67 million.
Okay, Mr. Layenga, you're saying it's 67 million they were supposed to pay. I want to also talk to you about, she also made another allegation of a certain Mr. Chinda owning a company that is linked to your boss. What's your clarification on that? I challenged her on that, but I want to get also your clarification on that. So, and has that company paid that 67 million?
Let me say this clearly. Assuming but not conceding that company you are talking about belongs to Honorable Chinda. Number one, the question I want to also ask you is that, are we saying that because Nyesom Wike, who is from Rivers State, is a minister of FCT, anyone from Rivers State cannot be allocated land in the FCT? That is one. Are we also saying that because Chinda worked with Wike in the past, like 15, 16, 17 years ago, because of that, if he now needs a land, if a land is vacant and he applies to buy, he cannot be allocated that land? The issue is we are getting too sentimental. There are two issues here. And the first is, I'm coming. Does Polosa have any claim to the land? The answer is no. They don't have any claim to that land. Does the government have right to sell the land to whoever that is willing to pay? The government has right to sell his land.
Okay, so
no, the land
so can I come in here, please? Mr. Alenka, ask the questions. Let me ask the questions.
Yeah, you can come in. Yes,
yeah.
You can.
So
yes, you can come
I'm asking: has Chinda's company now paid for that land that you said Polosa couldn't pay for all this while?
I'm not agreeing with you as Chinda's company.
No,
I'm telling you that.
No, I'm just asking a question.
The person to whom. Okay,
as the question, Mr. Larry Olayinka, please just listen to me.
As paid.
Mr. Larry Olayinka, so the company that Chinda is involved in has paid for that land already. That's why you guys are enforcing the ejection for Polosa, right? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Have they paid for it?
A letter was written to Polosa. I'm coming. A letter was written to Polosa dated October 10, telling Polosa that offer that we gave you 20 months ago, we are revoking it because you did not honor the terms and conditions.
Okay, no, cut to the chase.
Like I said the other time.
Mr. Alayinka, cut to the chase. Cut to the chase. Has Chinda's company now paid for that land? The one they've reallocated to now, has he paid for the land?
Wait, the company to which the land has now been allocated has paid, and all documents has been handed to the company.
Okay, when did they pay?
You don't get documents of government.
No, when did they pay? We just want to get the clarity of it.
When did they pay?
When did they pay?
Well, from this letter that I'm showing you, the offer that was given to Polosa was revoked via this letter of October 10.
Can I ask my last question?
So
can I ask my last question?
Yes.
Did they inform Polosa?
You can ask, yes.
Did they inform Polosa that Chinda company company was about to pay and the offer was about to be taken off the table? Or they just informed Polosa that the offer is taken off the table? Did they give them the right of first refusal when Chinda's company was about to pay?
Wait, they already had offer. They had offer since February 1.
Mr. Olayinka, we both agree. Listen to me. Just listen to me. Mr. Olayinka, just listen to me.
I'm coming. Let me finish this. Let me finish this. I'll listen to. Let me finish this. I beg. Let me finish this. I beg. Polosa got an offer on February 1 last year. That offer was revoked on October 10 this year. So any other transaction thereafter will not involve Polosa. It doesn't. You can. What would be the involvement of Polosa?
Larry, I would like to ask you one question.
Yes, sir.
President, I said president.
Okay.
He probably wants to become president. Minister Wike is quoted to have said, "I will not look anybody in the face. Let the heavens fall." Even after the Senate had said, our processes should be halted. Is the Minister of the FCT saying that everything he has done with regard to the demolition of illegal structures, whether it's the Ogbebo, case or in every other case, is something legal and lawful, and that there has been no abuse of power?
Let me correct this impression. The minister made that statement before the Senate resolution.
Okay.
He made that statement at about 1 p.m. yesterday, and the Senate resolution came after. So that statement was not directed at the Senate. It was on the response.
Okay, but it says the heavens can fall.
Let me also tell you this.
It says the heavens can fall. It can do as it wishes.
Well, if the minister is saying that, he's not looking at your face. And he's not looking at your face.
Yes,
he's looking at the propriety of your transaction with the government. Let me give you an example. About a few days ago, advertisement was placed in many newspapers advertising the names of those who are owing government on lands. There are 9,532 people that have collected allocation from government and have not paid for the land. Those names have been published. The land number, the number and allocation has been published with it. And they have been given a time frame to pay, after which they will lose their land. Let me mention it here. One of the people whose name were mentioned is former President General Ibrahim Babangida. Another person there was former governor of Benue State, Samuel Otom. Samuel Otom is a very close friend, political ally of the FCT minister. His name was published. His name was published. The minister did not say, remove the name of my friend. No. So what he's saying is that he is not going to operate with you, deal with you on the basis of friendship. He's going to operate and deal with you on the basis of doing the right thing. So he's saying that if you regularize, if you have land genuinely, you don't have any issue. Even if you are his enemy, you will not have any issue. But if you don't have genuine ownership of land, even if you are his wife or you are his friend, you have issue, you lose the land. And I am saying this here again. Those whose name have been published that are among those 9,532 people should go and do what they need to do. Because when the government now chooses to revoke their allocation, that is when they will come to TV station. That is when they will call social media activists. That is when they will call people who went to do law in the night, that did baseless laws, to come and be talking for them on social media. They have opportunity of regularizing their ownership now. And we are calling them to go and do that now. If they don't, they will lose those lands. The minister will not look at your face, whether you are his friend, whether you are his enemy. He will only look at the genuineness of your claims. Simple.
Okay, well, Olalere, what if Polosa brings the money today, the company? Would the FCT...
Polosa can no longer bring money. Because the offer they gave Polosa, I'm telling you this now. If as a student you were offered admission to a university, 20 months you did not pay acceptance fee, you did not do registration. The school now chooses to give that slot to somebody, to a student who is ready to pay. After the student has paid and have taken the admission, can you now go back to the university and say, oh, you are now ready? Will the university wait for you?
Anyway,
the Minister of Abuja, Wike, please leave Colonel Ogbebo and family alone. As you can see, he's a war veteran. That is smoke you are seeing at the body of civil war. 001, NDA, Nigeria, Colonel Paul Ogbebo. Please, Wike, leave our uncle alone. Leave the property in life camp alone. There were only two contractors in Abuja. There was Jos Berger and Polosa Engineering. Confirm it. If you are going to collect any property from Polosa, you should collect properties from Jos Berger in Abuja. The only company Jos Berger knew in Abuja that working with Jos Berger was Polosa Engineering in the late 70s and early 80s. And they built Abuja. All the drainages were made by Polosa. And you want to collect his property, the house papers, and give a fellow riversman? You want to collect the property from a Benin man and give a riversman? Wike, that's not possible. Please, we beg you, refrain from your statement. Your bulldozers should not come to life camp. Wike, face rivers people. Don't try us in Edo. We take God beg you. Please, and please, I'm in the mansion of retired Colonel Ogbebo. So please, Wike, stay away from our family. Stay away from my uncle. He has let him rest in peace. This is the 4th year remembrance. Wike, don't mess with us. Thank you very much.
Okay, good afternoon, Edo people. I want to talk about what happened for this state yesterday, the 10th of December 2024, when the governor of Edo State, Senator Monday Okpebholo, go present the supplementary budget for 2025. In that situation, we see how the governor, whether fortunately or unfortunately, struggle to present the figures. He skip 2 times until he can say the thing they confuse him, will not become mockery now. That situation will happen. Certainly, not be will be the first person to happen to. We don't see what happened to the Inspector General of Police one time when he will not pronounce some names and some issues we need to pronounce. We see when it happened recently with the Senate President, Akpabio, he also pronounced figures. Those 2 people when I mentioned, so they too they go school where they graduate and they can't suffer those things. I think saying a medical condition or just the carry happen. We hear say it don't happen to Jacob Zuma or South Africa too. Also means say not go school. I think saying that condition, medical condition like I just talked, when they happen one kind, and until we get medical experts, when go first explain what happened. So we sympathize with the governor of Edo State, Monday Okpebholo, for what happened yesterday. But we don't like the way that move will end. Because at the end, we can't hear say they arrest the 2 pressmen of Nigerian Television Authority because they try to quick close the matter, may not transmit, but because they do live streaming, the things still go on air and they can't embarrass them. I think say that one, now the gagging of our press, and they try to shut down the voice of the media. Civil society not going to agree with that direction. 2, we complain me pass, and at this point I speak on behalf of Edo people. Now the statement of Jared Tenebe, the acting chairman of APC Edo State, where come talk say anybody complain about what happened yesterday, make it go to hell and make burn to ashes. I must speak here to Jared Tenebe. Senator Monday Okpebholo not be the governor of APC anymore, now the governor of Edo State right now. And is answerable to Edo people. Edo people will vote for Monday Okpebholo by the declaration of INEC. Now almost 300,000 votes, 90 win to become the governor they swear on to become. So they must understand say about 300 people or more than 300,000 Edo people now vote for Senator Monday Okpebholo to become governor of Edo State. Not be APC. APC not get that amount of members. Jared Tenebe. Before Edo people, I go mobilize Edo people, when they begin use Ogun, they swear for you everywhere where you go. It will be for your own interest. Make you do another video to apologize to Edo people for that insult when you spill on Edo people yesterday. Even if you dey craze for your head or you dey smoke whatever drug you dey take, we can make you become the acting chairman of APC. You never get that kind of power and capacity to insult Edo people. We react. Say their governor not be pronounced figures on the hollow chamber of the House of Assembly when we say now public informations and now waiting go viral everywhere. Not be social media matter. It's there for every media everywhere because they transmit on live. The governor and the governor of Edo State, not be governor of APC, I repeat. So those were the APC. Before una come they think saying they sponsor this video or na for when that discuss some point. I not be politician, I not get any business with una politicians, I know they mingle with una at any point. So my interest now the respect and protection of our democracy. In democracy, the citizens come first because now about we the people, not be about any political party. The law says we the people. According to section 14, subsection 2C of the Constitution, it said the people shall be involved in their government. So when the governor make mistake or goof in any way when they try to rate out, the people get right to speak. They not they speak to destroy the governor. Now make the governor get better and improve. Even if the governor, according to wetin they talk, say he no go school, he no sabi read, he no sabi anything, I think say this criticism supposed to make the governor go improve on himself. So now the right thing say APC members or those who dey the cabinet with the governor, at wetin happen so go help to build the governor, help and develop and improve, so that in the coming days he go get better and he go fit dey communicate with Edo people far much better. English no be our language, so me I no dey among those wey dey talk say no sabi speak English, because English no be our language. Putin of Russia na one of the best president of the country of the whole world, he no dey speak English. Macron wey everybody run to go meet, he no dey speak English. English no be our language, but the one wey we dey manage is speak so we dey fit communicate to ourselves, make we use am well. The governor, whatever happened yesterday, like I said, we sympathize with you, but it's not enough. Make Jared Tenebe come insult Nigerians. We take exception from that and we demand apology from Jared Tenebe. APC people make una gather around Jared Tenebe and tell us say Senator Monday Bello not be governor of APC, na governor of Edo State. We deserve an apology now, or we go begin mobilize serious insult and curses on Jared Tenebe when one thing say the government na im personal property, not be the people of Edo State in one serve. Today na the 11th day of December 2024. I go leave this matter here and expect to hear the apology of Jared Tenebe. Thank you, Edo people.
My Abuja people, do you know that the whole Wuse 2, Wuse Zone 4, Wuse this, Wuse that is sitting on 600 hectares of land? I want to ask you now, how many people do you think lives in Wuse 2? From Zone 1, Zone 2, Zone 3, Zone 4, Zone 6, Wuse Central, Wuse 2, the main Wuse market, all of them are sitting on 600 hectares of land. How many people do you think lives in Wuse 2? We will be more than 200,000. 200,000, nothing less than 200,000 people to 500,000 people say lives in Wuse 2. This present administration, headed by Minister Wike, gave just one family, husband, wife, and children, are the people in that company. Gave one family 508 hectares of land in Usman here. No be Bagalada, no be Kujeo, Usman. 508 hectares of land. Many Abuja people, residents, have applied for land over some 20 years ago, some 15 years ago, just a plot, just 800 square meter to build their home. They are still on waiting list. But Wike-led leader in Abuja, they gave out last month, October and November, they gave one person, one company, 508 hectares. It's like you giving the whole Wuse to one family, to one company. It is not for mass housing. You know, I keep telling you, mass housing doesn't require right of vote. It is letter of intent. My brother, does it make sense to you and I? If they share that land, over 100,000 people will be smiling home for Christmas right now. It is time for our leaders to start having conscience. What is bad is bad. It be like say my Edo people go soon change their official language to Benin language or Uromi or Auchi language. After all, English no be our language. Now foreign people bring English language. Where would they use English? They talk, they use English, they calculate. Now that you have a governor that's English is becoming problem, it is better to change official language for Edo State to Benin or Uromi language or Hauchi language, so everybody can understand each other, so there won't be miscalculation or mispresentation. I think it's the best way to go for Edo people. Or better still, make you not get English teacher for our new governor inside government house for Benin there. Make it the teacher after work, he go do 2 hours English lesson. Yeah, I still like the man, oh. Now the thing where you not get, now you gonna go use. How can we go from up to down so fast? Now why? God bless Nigeria. I come in peace, oh. No argument, oh. No sue me, oh.
The Edo State 2025 appropriation bill of 605 billion 76 million. Let me take it again. 506 billion. 605 billion, sorry. 776 billion. Sorry. It's confusing me.
Buhari's cabal was a group of uninformed people with little experiences. But Tinubu's cabal is a sophisticated group of people who had been long in power. They are more dangerous than any other cabal that I have ever known and seen. I will advise Atiku to mentor Peter Obi if they are going to go into any alliance. But for Atiku to put himself in the ring again in 2027, that will mean campaigning for Tinubu.
From your own assessment, who do you think would have done a better job on running this country? Buhari government was a disaster.
I believe that it is a disaster.
It failed Nigerians?
Yeah, it failed. Buhari was also used and done.
Who used him?
Buhari's charisma was needed at that point in time by the political. Cabal exists in Nigerian presidency till today. We need to eliminate Jonathan.
You are not afraid that these powerful people may come after you?
I've survived more than 10 assassination attempts. I am not afraid of death because one thing I know, my mother confirmed that to me. I'm not going to leave this planet until the day ordained by God. So I'm not afraid of anybody planning to kill me.
Do you think Tinubu might be in trouble politically in 2027?
He's already in trouble.
I would like you to, if you're watching, I'd like you to, for a moment, imagine, a new chapter of air travels. And, for instance, just stepping off a long flight and, you skip the lines at the immigration, you don't have to go through the queues, and you are onto a seamless high-tech. Well, that's the reality we hear at the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport. At the moment, Nigeria has joined the League of Nations, embracing electronic gates at the air borders. Victor Azu is already there, and let's see if he can take us inside this new chapter of travel convenience, and then we'll come back for the concluding part of our conversation. Victor, if you are there, please take it off.
9. These e-gates at the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport has been operational. Now it takes about 15 seconds to get people in here, and that tells of a very smooth entry into the country. Not only Nigerians, but foreigners who are coming in through this international wing of the airport.
This is very impressive, like in Nigeria, and I think it's a good step showing that we're moving forward as a country. Like things are going to be way easier now. Like when you're coming back, you don't have to join like long queues anymore.
We were here in October, and this is such an amazing system now to have in place. It's easier, it's less stressful.
So quick, so well efficient, and honestly, like I even thought I was back in UK, so it's actually quite good. It's actually quite good. Yeah.
It was actually my first time flying into Abuja internationally. Oh, okay. So I'm pretty impressed with this. It was pretty quick as well. Coming in is much faster, and it's the electronic process is working much better. So it's not like before we have to wait for the physical or the manual part. This is quite straightforward. And so those who can use it, we just use it and come in.
Having been to Abuja in the last 10, 15 years, I'm really impressed with what I have seen here. And I do hope that the government can sustain exactly what's been done here, yeah? And the resources being put in place.
I'm arriving from Houston, Texas, transited in London Heathrow. Coming here, this is not only a welcoming surprise, but it's a very wonderful one. I commend the Nigerian Airport Authority. I commend the current administration for making this improvement. Though the network is a little bit slow, but it's a work in progress.
This flight just landed a few moments ago, and seeing the number of people already out here is testament to the smoothness of their entry using the e-gates. It's not what it used to be, and that talks about the experience that you get in developed countries of the world coming right here to Nigeria. From the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport, I am Victor Azo for NTA.
Thank you very much, Victor. What a good development.
All right, guys. I would like to quickly make a comment on this particular one before I move on. I know some of them will say, well, I said the presentation will take time today. Yeah, it takes now, so it be sometimes because there's so much information out there that we're supposed to carry along, but because of time, now because they truncate some of them. But still, on this particular one, I know say I'm one of the people that have said that there's nothing that is working in Nigeria. This particular one is one of the things that I craved for. When I remember some of you that have been following me for a while, when I remember that I referenced to this, how I normally arrive at the Heathrow Airport, how I use my British passport to use this e-gate and all that. I even showcased the video here and the picture and everything here. Now that we already have it in our country, don't you think we need to applaud this government for this? Or those of us who hear the verse, more hear the verse they go. Because for me, now things been so many things they do my thing. Me myself, I'm very pleased with this particular development in Abuja for now. Nnamdi Azikiwe Airport in Abuja. If they can take it to Lagos as well, that would be nice. Because the Lagos airport need the same e-gates. So yes, I don't know what my panelists go talk later, but for me, I just wanted to say that I'm pleased to know that Abuja Airport already get e-gate and it's wonderful. That man we talk say this one is good, but the network is slow. Must we complain for everything? They ask you, say, what do you think about e-gate? They talk about network is slow. Where the network for slow? Anyway, let's listen to the man that is doing all these things right now.
A bag that has passed through a screening machine, and the screening machine has not seen anything. A human effort wants to now open that bag and see anything. It doesn't add up at all. A machine, that bag has passed through a screening machine. So what is the point telling them to open the bag again for searches? So we now said, okay, you know what? Customs, you are looking for money laundering. Okay? NDLA, you are looking for drugs. Dismantle that table. We dismantle that joint inspection table. That screening machine is manned by us, which is called the aviation security. They call it AFSEC, aviation security. We now said customs and NDLA, join us, join our people at the screening machine. So you can then observe all the bags passing through the machine jointly. without harassing anybody. That is why the machines are there in the first place. You, NDLA, customs, if you notice anything like drugs inside or suspicious package, pull the person aside, take the person away into your room, your private profiling room or screening room, and do your further searches there. Customs, if you notice anything in those bags, pull the person away to your private room. I mean, it's very easy to see bundle of notes looking like money in those bags. Pull the person away and search the person. You don't need that joint inspection table. For you, DSS, you are profiling people, for Christ's sake. You know, what is DSS searching bags for? I'm trying to be measured in my language because these are very important agencies that we all respect. It's just that all of this opprobrium comes to us as aviation. I have been screaming my head off since I came to office.
To be honest, after I listened to this particular video, I applauded Festus Keyamo heavily on this because me, myself, who travel all the time, you know, these guys, once the machine have screened your luggage and all that, when you are coming, there's one satanic table where they put for 1 circle for that, they'll constantly call you back again to bring your luggage there. You now end up opening your luggage. Then opening the luggage is not even enough. They'll not be begging you for money. They'll not be, wait till you bring for us, wait till you bring for us. I not get naira. They'll be telling you, not be UK, they call for, give us pounds now. Will they forbid pounds? This is so disgusting. It's shameful. So if they can stop that satanic table, they can remove it, go find one village where that table put, where they put people luggage, they recheck again. You know, all these DSS and immigration there that is begging for money all the time. Festus Keyamo, to be honest, I'm proud of you on this. If you can stop that, I'll be very, very grateful. Most especially for Lagos.
The aviation minister, and nobody has listened to me that, you know, the embarrassment comes back to me. Anytime anything happens at the airport, it's aviation minister, it's aviation minister. And I've been struggling to explain that these people are not under our control. They are other agencies. But they were not getting results. So we thought that we should be proactive. If we are proactive, if they have anything to come in terms of amendments and all that, let them come and meet us, we'll sit down. But we needed to take this step. DSS, you have no business searching people's bags. You are profiling individuals who are going out of the country. People who have been maybe who are under security checks and all that, go and stay with immigration. At the point of stamping their passports and all that, you can pull the person aside that this person ought not to travel. So DSS, so we just reduce these points of check. DSS can work with immigration at their table. And then they can just roam around. You know, we said roam around the airports, check faces of people, profile them. If you want to just, you know, pull people aside, you think they should not travel, pull them aside to a private room, but don't create a nuisance at airports where you see people, they are checking people bags and here and there and all that. Quarantine, you also have a private room. Don't do it openly. If you, there are things you have seen at in the machine that are not supposed to go out, take the person away. Now, for the customs, a very tricky issue because customs are telling us that there are some exportable items by their law that things that should not be exported, apart from money laundering and all of that they can see at the machines. But you know, we have gone around the world. You see signages everywhere when you go, things to declare, things not to declare. That's what we see when we go around the world. Customs, so why can't you do the same thing? And then it is actually for arriving passengers, you see things to declare, things not to declare. This issue of exportable items, it is actually the country you are flying into that should be more concerned about the things you are bringing into their country. Not us concerned about what you are taking out of the country. You are going out of the country, their principal duty is actually money laundering, which can be seen, you know, at the screens. So we said customs, we are still trying to sort out this issue with customs. It's not over, but we know they have a duty to perform. We respect them. They are a very critical agency, at our borders. But we are trying to streamline these procedures to ensure that we align with international best practices. So we had to roll out these measures to reduce the stress that our passengers go through, and to make our airports more customer friendly, because it's a very customer centric environment that we need to make and enhance, try to enhance experience of passengers at this entry point. I'm going to talk about the airport marshals very soon because they are to complement these efforts we are making, because these airport marshals will come, in many cases, They are, spirited, public-spirited individuals. They will watch these procedures at these peak hours, and so many other things they'll do for us at the airports. Public-spirited individuals, like we have, the road marshals, the voluntary road marshals, so at the Federal Road Safety Commission of Nigeria.
Honorable Minister.
That is why we decided.
Honorable Minister, sorry to barge in, and I will allow you to speak about the road marshals. But first, let me commend you so far on the dismantling of the joint inspection thing. It's been an aberration. It's been an embarrassment to Nigerians, and many people have been waiting for a time like this that a minister will have the courage, to speak to those who are involved, to stop the nonsense, and we do commend you. Thank you so much for that, and don't relent, particularly with the customs. But then my question, which of course will also bring in the aspect that Oji spoke about, I want to reference in particular the video that went viral from the MD Olubunmi Kuku, who, as you said, has been doing quite well. But then looking at that video, in which she addressed some of our directors. A lot of people who have said, yes, this is the way to go. But then there are others who say that, did we need to wash our dirty linen in public? Couldn't we, had the meeting with them and let Nigerians see the result, rather than a kind of a threat on the one hand and a kind of, what looked like desperation on the other hand? So people are saying that will a sting operation will not have been more effective, so that those that Bumi was referring to that were making returns to.
Okay, I will stop you right there, but I would like to use this opportunity to quickly send a message to the Honorable Minister Festus Keyamo. For me, I've criticized you so many times on this platform, especially during the time of 2023 general election. But at the moment, you are doing a great job. It's also my duty to applaud you for what you're doing. At this moment, you are doing an excellent job. For me, I'm pleased. Both of you are doing a great job at the moment. You, Festus Keyamo, and the Interior Minister, Olubunmi Ojo, both of you are doing a great, wonderful job. Olubunmi Ojo, I started applauding that one right from day one till tomorrow. That guy, see, man. In fact, I'll play a video just now. But meanwhile, Festus Keyamo, there is this airport taxi, because I need to save Nigerians in diaspora. Some of the airport taxis at the Lagos airport, they are criminals. They are kidnappers, allegedly. And they are touts. You know why I'm saying this? It happens to me. I arrived. That was, I think, early February this year. There was this airport. I did come out from the airport. There is this stand inside the Lagos airport there where you can book a taxi. That's what I used. Then they gave me then I stood there for like 5 minutes. Then a man arrived. They said the man is a taxi man. So the airport assigned this man to me, told this man where I'm going, because they've collected my details, they recorded where I'm going, everything. So they assigned the man to me. Festus Keyamo, I want them to call this part so that to save other Nigerians in the diaspora. I've never mentioned this before on my platform. For the first time, I'm mentioning it today. So this man now, I follow him. Other people push my luggages and everything. We now went to his car. Do you know that immediately we drove out of the airport gate, this man parked and restarted renegotiating price with me. And I said, no, you can't negotiate price with me. We've agreed on the price. That to take me here to Lekki, it will cost me 30,000 naira. This man said, no, 30,000 naira. Now, wait till they talk for airport with that. Said, no, that I have to pay more than that. I was like, so what do I do now? Okay, then take me back to the airport. He said, no. He's not taking me back to the airport, and he's not taking me to my house. And this place where this man for park, everywhere were dark. Then I started shouting for others to come and meet me. Trust me, I was scared for my life. The man said, make I forget. Anything can happen to me now, and nobody will know where I am and all that. I should forget all those kind of things. I should stop speaking all this accent and all blah 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 and all that. I was like, what did they happen for here? Do you know that I was snapping this fool because I was waiting for the right time to do this, but I've still not challenged this. This is my first time. This is the bastard here. This is the bastard there. I guess you guys can see it on the screen. I don't know if this is showing on the screen. Okay, yeah, that is the bastard. You know, he didn't know I snapped him. I have the receipt, everything that airport, now I assigned this man for me, oh, my people. Now airport, now I assigned this man. That's his name there. You know, his name is Wasiu Abiola Amu, Wasiu Abiola. These people can take people's lives in Lagos. People, please record this. This happened to me. Me, not someone else. Me particularly, since February, I kept this thing. Because the reason why I did not complain since, let me be honest, I thought nothing will ever happen, nothing good can ever come out from these people. Now that Festus Keyamo is doing a great job, Ruben has been doing a great job, so let them know now that this satanic man, if he wanted to take my life, if he was having plan with other colleagues, so what happened? Another man who saw me shouting, you know, now stopped. The man has came in. Now said, no, you cannot leave the airport and park here with somebody you've taken out of the airport already. My people, not be restricted at me, this man. Airport assigned him for me. Airport. Then the man was telling me, I told him I'm going to sue him. I'm going to make sure that I take this, escalate this. Say nothing they happen. Make I forget that nothing they happen. Say that they get Lagos. So my people, some of them fees talk anyhow now, but may you not go for trouble. Come here, I don't pass them. But maybe there's every reason, or God forbid, you might not pass it. Now make me cry, come out. So even though I kept it for so long, like I said, I never believed these people can ever do anything good. Since I say yes, they are working, this is the man. Festus Keyamo, do something about this. In fact, since they have started, I need to press charges now. This is the best time for me to press charges. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like us to move on.
I will also say the solar farm that we have here has a battery of about 4.1, 4.2 megawatts, which takes the whole facility, because we just thought this is the era of renewable energy, and we have to do something that's of global standard, because you have always charged us at various fora that a good solution is not good enough for Nigeria. The solution that is good enough for Nigeria is the best solution, and we decided to do an end-to-end integrated solution all the way from up to the energy provision, which we have done. So the solar farm is 100% ready. It's here, and it's been integrated to run the entire infrastructure. And also the human factor part of it, which is very fundamental, because you can build the structure, but how about the human element? What we've been able to do, we've trained 250 officers. As I speak, we do shift 8 hours, 3 shifts a day, which is 24/7. So there's 24/7 surveillance. And in the last couple of days, about 10 people on the wanted list, Interpol and etc., were apprehended in Nigeria due to this technology. Before your administration, those people will have entered Nigeria. Those people will have caused terrorism and etc. But we have told them, under your leadership, Nigeria is a no-go area for any criminal element or anybody of interest anywhere in the world. That's part of what we've been able to do. But Mr. President, permit me to say this openly here. You have been an inspiration to me, and I will say this. The biggest opportunity I've had in my life is to be mentored by you. You've been a mentor, you've been a pathfinder, and every day I sit down to talk. We disagree, we agree, you tell me, no, go me this way. The vastness of your knowledge is unparalleled. And we sit down every day to learn from you. We go with a solution, proposed solution. We leave you with a refined and a better solution.
Poverty in Nigeria today, you think is by accident. It's not by accident. It is by design. Poverty and ignorance are important ingredients in the maintenance of feudal orders. The more you know, the more questions you would ask. And the richer you are, the more time you have on your hand to think. Your capacity to use your brain is a challenge to feudalism. That is why you have weaponized ignorance chasing Nigerians around. The poverty you also see is by design. Because the poorer you are, the less likely that you are going to ask questions of those who rule you. So you have this idea of feudalism that started as part of a culture, but that has transcended that culture. It used to be that when you're talking feudalism, people are waiting to see an emir, or they are waiting to see a sultan or an alkali. But the reality is that that idea, and that's where we come back to the ideas again, that idea is like a virus. It has jumped host. Where it used to exist only within the Fulani culture, it now exists in each and every Nigerian culture. Your governors are not unlike emirs. The president is not unlike the sultan. The government does not exist for all. It exists for a class. Feudalism does not work on the basis of the rule of law. It works on the basis of impunity, which means that somebody somewhere must be able to decide to whom the rules would apply and to whom it wouldn't apply, to whom the laws should apply and who should be above the law. So you find very quickly that it is impossible to build a nation because nations thrive on citizenship. Citizenship comes only when there is equality and the law is ruling. And it is only when you have citizens that you are likely to ever have patriots. So you have a country, yes, but you don't have citizens. You have ruiners in place of rulers, and there are definitely no leaders. When you speak to leadership, you're talking about vision. It means that the person can close their eyes and see where they are going, even with their eyes closed. The Nigerian is forced to engage Nigeria as a tribesman. You are either an Igbo, a Yoruba, an Ijo, a Kalabari, a Fulani, and you are either something of that or the other. Nobody ever treats you as a Nigerian and a human being. The only reason that has not happened is because of the need to preserve the capacity to apply unfair advantages. So you can't have an identikit of a Nigerian. So those of us who believe that this country can be better, first thing first, love your neighbor as yourself. Exactly. Love your neighbor as yourself. It doesn't say love your neighbor more than yourself. Let's be.
Okay, thank you, Madam Nena. I can see you on the backstage. Thank you very much, ma'am. But meanwhile, let's go to Southeast. For some of us or some of you that have different perception of Southeast, listen to this short video. Maybe that might change your view or your thinking.
Southeast, and you hear how people talk about the Southeast, you will actually think the person is going to Afghanistan. The media, for whichever reason, has magnified whatever it is that is happening here in the Southeast more than what it actually is. This is one of those things that we in the media, we want to fight. And those of you who know me online, while I am promoting Build in Igbo Land, I have fought against such kind of narrative that is being pushed around about the Southeast. They always tell me, you have to take it to Lagos, you have to take it to Abuja, you have to take it here. And I said, if everybody takes it to Lagos, Abuja, and other places, how will our people get jobs? We don't have another homeland. No matter how you run to anywhere you go to, one day you will want to come back.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We are done with our presentation today. I know our presentation takes so long, 2 hours long. Please understand with us. Sometimes this happens. You know, yes, I noticed our network almost failed earlier on. Yeah, one and not forgetting that Nigeria now for they do 7 hours, 8 hours every day. So yes, it be as it gets. But meanwhile, I appreciate you all my people. I've done my part. I'm going to start listening to my wonderful people so that they can do their own part. But before we move on, I'd like to quickly appreciate those of you that just right there with us. Thank you very much once again, Mother of Omami Diaspora, Madam Nena. Thank you, James Mike. Thank you, Christian, Madam Rita, Mr. Abu Azi, Black Panther, many others right there. Pacha Nofe, my dear sister. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. And God bless you now. Nobody don't buy me coffee. For 2 hours, so I don't take the talk since. Nobody don't press on the dollar sign. Guys, press on the dollar sign. Encourage our work here. And help us to share and press on the like button. I have the first caller on the phone already. Ogashi Mize is with us. Thank you, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, Thank you so much. I greet everyone. I greet all the panelists. I greet mom in diaspora. I greet the commentators, the viewers, everybody. Like and share this program. Yes, Niger Watch is what it is. Thank you for all you do. But I'm listening to you when you were talking about P2B and that woman. I was so touched because P2B, in fact, is the man. Any leader that does or do the way Peter B is doing, that person will go far away. You don't mind that what that person has said to you or what anybody can say. If you know that thing that thing that is right, do it. And that's what Peter B is doing. So anybody that coming out to criticize him or to say anything, it doesn't go well. It won't go well with that person at the end, because Peter B have choose the way he want to live and the way he want to interact with people. So and that's the way. If you know there is person that wants to have people in his mind on his mind, that's Peter B for you. And I so much appreciate what he's doing. And Niger what you too. In fact, you're doing a marvelous work too.
Thank you,
because
sir.
what they will do the way you are doing, yes, there's some of Obidients that so doesn't understand anything. Anybody that understand that it's straightforward, they don't look back. They have to look back. Don't say, I'll keep going front. They have to look back and know what the kind of people are along. Not only people is for everybody. Not enough for Igbo. No. It's for everybody. It's for Nigerians. It's not for African people. It's for Nigeria. People have come they want to become a president. And for every people, anywhere he go, that is a problem. They want to put people together. Now anybody that come, if any problem here, they will go there and try to settle it. Look at what's his name? Wrote to me and that man. Baba, what's his name? Niger Watch. Can you call him?
Okay, Baba. Okay, Baba Lola.
inside
Thank you, guys. CBD. Okay. I don't see you, sir. Guys, CBD, I don't see you. Round up, sir. Round up. Ogashimi is a round up. Oh. Ogashimi is don't finish all the minutes for today. Thank you, sir. All right. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. I don't know if another call is going to come in, but I need to move straight to the panel now. We could start the talk. Yes, I finally get somebody that super chatted the God's child. Thank you. I'm very, very grateful for this. You know, once I see super chat like this, he put a smile on my face. Yes, not me work the money. You know, somebody worked so hard and decided to take some percentage out of it. I said, okay, this is for Nigeria platform. It means a lot for me. Thank you so much, God's child. Now God bless you. My pocket never, ever run dry. We have another caller right here. Madam Amy, thanks for calling in, man. Good evening to you.
Hello.
Thank you, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
All right. Good evening to you and good evening to everyone listening. A quick one. I just want to say thank you for what you do. I just want to give some suggestion from my end because I don't live in Nigeria, I live in the UK. With Peter Obi, he's a great man and he's actually doing a very good work. But I would actually suggest to what is going on within the Labour Party and those that have defected. If the Labour Party can be a strong opposition to start a legal proceedings to those that left the party for the first time, to make them lose their seats because it is actually in the constitution that what is happening in Rivers State. So everybody should be held accountable for their actions. If the Labour Party can actually do that and take the matter to court, if they want Obidients from diaspora to support them with this motion, I think it's something that we can actually support financially. And number two, again, if Peter Obi can actually try to hold, they can be having regular meetings with the elected leaders for them to know the code of conduct of why they were elected under the umbrella of the Labour Party, because they need proper training. And as well, some of them were not even politicians before they were elected just because Nigerians were tired. So they don't even know exactly what to do. If you leave a child on his own, they will misbehave. So that's
thank you.
Number three, his own case. I want people as well, for somebody like you, if you can actually speak to his lawyers or people that can actually help from here, if we can sue the Nigerian government as well and to have induction as well with their advice to support whatever it is that they can use to as a counter for the Nigerian government, because what they are doing now with regard to what Afibabalola is doing, they're bringing one case from different cases everywhere. So his lawyers, I believe he has lawyers, if they can actually sue them and against whatever it is they're doing right now, I think the case will actually go far because they're actually doing wrong. I'm not a lawyer, but I know exactly what's going on. So if lawyers cannot sue them as well as a counter, I think that would be very good. Yeah.
God bless you, Madam Amy. Thanks very much for your supportive advice here on this media. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you and God bless.
All right. For me, I agree with Madam Amy for what she's saying there, because normally we cannot just allow these people to come into a Labour Party and you gain your ground through the Obidients, and at the end of the day, you just defect out of the party just like that. That means your primary intention was not to come in to build Labour Party or for a better Nigeria. You only use the avenue to come into the system. You know, so especially those people that just defected recently, they need to be penalized, publicly penalized. Yes, but we have not heard anything from that. And I hope Peter Obi and Barrister Julius Abure will do something about that. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Let me start hearing from my wonderful people on the panel. But before I call on the first person, which is Mr. Louis, but let me, Ogai CBD, where you can't dim. Ogai CBD, we don't miss you, Taya. Where have you been, sir? Guys, CBD.
Hello, sir.
Where have you been? You don't reach 78 years now. We'll never see you for this panel.
Oh, I do. I've been following online. I've been listening to the program, and you're doing well, and your consistency is something that should be emulated by a lot of people. You're consistent, and the program is getting better and better.
Thank you, guys, CBD. I will hear more from you later on. I'm happy to have you on the show. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Oga, sir, Louis. Thank you, sir. You're the first on the panel today. Talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. Unmute yourself.
Hello, good evening, everyone.
Thank you, sir.
I think looking at the video that was played earlier on, I think I joined from the Wike and the FCT issues with the Polosa of Bebo's land and the reallocation of the land to a new family. I haven't followed closely with the response and questions from Arise crew and all that. You see, this is the thing. Nigeria just happened to the family. You know, it's a prayer that don't let Nigeria happen to you. It's what we keep saying. When Nigeria happen to you, it's gonna come like a dream, because it's something that will hit you so hard. You know, we understand the illegality. Everything is ruled by impunity. It's a country that is ruled by impunity and illegality. And there's no one is a messiah. As of today, no one is a messiah to fix it. Anybody that comes into power is going to come to please some people, no matter the rhetorics during the campaign. You know, even though I supported the particular candidate, I'm not going to mention the name now, who I actually thought was going to bring a change. But looking at paying close attention to the antecedent and the actions of that particular candidate and individual, yes, that person may have a different approach to things, which we think will do the public good, or will serve, we actually put some things in place that will serve the Nigerian people in general. But there's still going to be some out of shenanigans. It comes from all circle. You know, it's the highest bidder now. Of course, they understand the benefit of giving it to that other family, and probably maybe they are close to the FCT minister, and that's it. It's a pain that I really I feel the pain of what that family is going through right now, because I've experienced something similar. Who was not with the FCT minister, like that. So it's a Nigerian thing. But at the end of the day, I know it's irreplaceable loss, because knowing the fact that you have such a huge investment in a place like Abuja and it's gone. Like the guy said, he asked him a question. He said, even if the Polosa family were to bring money today and pay, can they still have the land back? He said, no, they cannot have it back anymore. So my whole take is that 20 months, he said, why did they not make that? If they had done that within the 20 months, they would have had a grant to say, yes, we did everything. And I can't say that, because probably they were looking for money. I don't know. I think the family is rich. But maybe they probably also took it for granted. Because the guy said since last year, February, they was giving that. And down to, 2023 February. And I think it was October this year that they actually said, you know what, the Polosa family no longer have a grant to have access to that particular land. But then, can this happen in a civilized climate? No. But then we have to also look at it. How did they acquire the land in the first place? Okay, that's a discussion for another day. But still, for almost 40 years, they had it. And this guy just became the FCC minister. He's just, acting as if he's going to become the minister forever. A day will come when he will be out of power. And we will also, maybe a lot will say happen to him, because a lot of the people today that they listed, that they said have to come pay some money, or maybe they're having an issue with the president regarding lands in Abuja. Some of them at some point have some political power. And today they don't have the power anymore. So that's the thing about Nigeria. Nigeria will definitely happen to some persons. Again, secondly, the video you played about the Minister of Aviation. Okay, I think for now, I would say he's doing a fantastic job looking at what he's done in Abuja. And that should please extend to other major airports in Nigeria. Or I'll say Lagos, because that's the airport I use mostly when I travel. And it's still a mess with those guys, the embarrassment. A friend of mine traveled to Nigeria from the UK. I was so embarrassed when we were both traveling back. The way those guys were just there asking for money and doing everything. Even when I went to Nigeria for a ceremony, I had to start giving them souvenirs for the ceremony from my traveling bag. When I opened it, they said I had to start giving them souvenirs at the airport. This other one came out, it never reached my hand. I said, take. This is something I was taking back to UK to give to people in the UK. So they should deal with those people and reduce this, because it's bringing insult to the image of Nigeria. Because the airport is the heart of every country you go to. When a visitor comes to the country, the first place he will land is the airport. How a visitor is treated, gives the visitor the impression of how the country looks. So yes, I think the minister is started something good. I just hope that they continue with this that he has started. And also, I think he said something. There was that video about the governor of Edo State. Well, I think that is. I mean, we've talked about that before. It's a shame that it happened, but I think the governor needs someone to manage him. Most presidents and most governors in major countries, that's what they do when they are in power. The first thing they do is to look for someone who is very capable, someone who is a professional, to manage the governor or the president. I mean, there was a film I watched years ago about the man that managed King George, the father to Queen Elizabeth, because he was a stammerer, he couldn't even speak properly. Someone had to manage him so he can, the man had to take him through several practice for him to be able to become fluent in his speech. He couldn't even deliver his speech, but he had to go through that process. So I think the state governor needs a good manager, someone that will help him before he goes to give a presentation, before he goes to read a speech. They must have gone through it maybe one or twice or three occasions. So the governor, because this is age of social media, where everything that happens today, we can become a mockery on this person, and only I think Shomole said yesterday, I watched on Arise television when he was giving a speech about the governor in Edo State in the House of Senate. He was actually saying that the governor will come back again after he completes his 8 years. I said to myself, what makes him think the governor do they even consider the people coming out to vote at all, or they also think he's becoming an appointment position? Say the governor will complete his 8 years. Who knows if he will win if he will get re-elected? Do they think that what we have today, where we have today, is where we will be in 4 years time? 4 years time, they will be so shocked that most Edo people must have awakened from their slumber, and they will see Benin will be so populated. Edo state will be so populated. People will come out to vote, and they'll be so shocked that I don't know. Maybe they will win, maybe PDP will win, or maybe Labour will win the election. So you don't come out to begin to speak. When anyone comes out, you are saying that in the floor of Senate. That is still part of the impunity of say he will do it 8 years. Who told you he will do it 8 years? And who told you we come back? Is the Senate House now a place of retirement home for ex-governors, corrupt or not corrupt? Because I remember Oshomole said years ago when he was the APC chairman of Buhari, he said he was going to work hard to make sure that the Senate House is not a retirement home for ex-governors. That was what he said. When he said he was going to make sure that he brings a new strategy to the APC party, where ex-governors will not go to Senate, but they can go to other fields of their career, but the Senate should be a place for vibrant young Nigerians. Exactly what he said. But he is now in the House of Senate. And he's not telling the House of Senate that the governor will do 8 years and return back to Senate. What does that tell us as a country? What does that tell us as Nigerians about these people? So we have to work out and begin to plan, strategize for next presidential election and next gubernatorial election. I'll pause for you. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Louis, for that submission. I appreciate you. Thank you. I would like to appreciate Peggy Monday. Thank you very much for the super chat. God bless you. The pocket never run dry. Thanks for all that you do. I'm very, very grateful. Most especially your consistency on this media. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Let's continue to hear from more people. The next person is Madam Nena. Madam Nena, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Good evening, everyone. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, yeah. Good evening, everybody. Because I have cold, my voice is kind of messed up. Yeah, good evening, everyone on the panel, Nigeria Watch family, Mommy Diaspora, greet everybody. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon from wherever you're calling from. Okay. I didn't really see a lot of the videos because I came in a little bit late, because I think I came in from the time you were playing the thing with Arise. I think I saw the part that Peter B went to visit that woman, Mrs. Kogbara. Every day Peter B will not cease to amaze me with his behavior. Honestly, that man's behavior is like a school that needs to be like a course that needs to be studied in school. Because honestly, as I'm talking to you, some of the things and some of the ways they handle things, I for one may not really handle things that way. And it's a good thing that most times, when we see some of these things, what makes us grow is the ability to learn and really sit down and ask ourselves what exactly is the rationale behind this person's behavior, and you want to know if it's something that is that you can emulate or something that you can discard. I was among the people that when the woman was talking, I'm like, why is this people attacking Peter? What is this? But having seen Peter make that move he made with that woman, it made me to really sit down and begin to have a little bit of an understanding, try to think. I'm trying to find myself in the head of Peter to understand how that man reasons. And the funny thing with that Peter visit to that woman, I don't know if another person paid attention. It seems like he actually went there with a notebook. He was actually making notes of everything. Probably the woman was saying, because he was right. As the woman was talking, he was right. He was making notes. I say, wow, this man is on another level of thinking, And that made me to also reflect back during the time of Wole Soyinka. And I said to myself, probably this was the also reason why he went to visit Wole Soyinka when he did, that we all also, I was among the apostles, like, why do you have to go visit these people? It's like you trying to understand, okay, this is somebody that, for me, I'm just, like I said, I'm not in his head, I'm not his, this, I'm just trying to, think, try to understand the reason why he's doing what he's doing. And my mind is like, he will say, okay, maybe I'm not really doing this thing. Maybe these people are not really know more than I do. Okay, since you're criticizing, can you just give me your perspective about this? Give me your thought. Give me, somebody who is willing to learn, try to gather ideas, constructive criticisms. And Mr. Elvis, I remember you also said it that Abito is the number one man now, and people need to talk about it. And now I'm beginning to have a little bit of an understanding and I think, I'm telling you that the whole thing is like a teaching moment for me to see that it's not all times you have to fight. Sometimes you really need to sit down and ask yourself, where exactly are these people coming from? Is there really something I can learn from here? Is there really a way I can improve myself from the, and this goes to our life generally, so that it's not all time that people say you're calling black or white, and when white black is supposed to be white, you begin to attack and begin to fight. So you want once in a while it's good to really sit down and understand where people are coming from and see what you can learn and how you can actually improve yourself. Because most times people who criticize, most times, I'm not saying all the time, most times they're not really criticizing from the point of hate. Sometimes they're criticizing from the point of love, that they actually want you to do better, they want you to grow, they really want you. And now I'm beginning to understand that I'm not talking about Wole Soyinka. Wole Soyinka is a different case altogether. I just made mention to him, But in the case of this woman, her case now is like majority of Nigerians also who are saying, oh, in fact, we are suffering what we are suffering today because of P2B, because he did not do what he was supposed to do. He did not fight for the mandate. I see that coming from the point of people who are frustrated, like just like I am frustrated. I'm like, I wish this man had done something. Even though we know that the Nigeria we are, even if P2B has marched on the streets, it may not have really changed anything, so to say, because we're in a society that is, whacked, so to say. But all the same, it's coming from that point where people expect so much from you and they feel like if only things were turned around, if only you had done this or you had done that, probably you will not be in the pain we are. No, I'm beginning to understand it. And that is just the way. So P2B would never cease to, amaze me in his exemplary humility and everything. And sometimes people think, because I remember that day we were talking about this, and some people were writing on the comment section that P2B is a coward, that P2B they do eye service, I don't think he's cowardized, because a lot of people are naturally quiet. They're naturally, calm in the way they handle things, but that does not mean that they are scared. Honestly, if P2B is such a man that is really afraid of people like that, afraid of things like that, I don't think he'll be moving around the way he's moving, because every moment he'll be thinking that, hot iron can just come on, on his head or something. So I don't really see him that way. For him to have the courage to march into the territory of somebody who really maligns him, that is not an action of a coward. That's an action of a brave man. That is just the way I see it. So for me, it's a learning moment for me. And also, I also tie it to his visit to Afe Babalola that we all, we are talking about here. So maybe these are the kind of things that goes on in his mind. He believes that maybe sometimes you can actually dialogue things out. Sometimes you can, just like the Shakespeare says, you can actually stoop to conquer. Probably that is his philosophy, and honestly, I don't think it's a very bad philosophy, if you must ask me. So kudos to P2B for being who he is and for doing what he's doing. He still remains very relevant, no matter how angry we are with him. That man still remains very, very relevant in our world today. So I come to the issue of the thing that is going on in Abuja with the demolition. I was listening to the interview about the guy that was trying to. I listened a little bit to the woman, and I listened to a fool, the man, the guy that was actually defending yes, Wike and everything. Honestly, to a certain extent, it seems as if the man was kind of, trying to make a little bit of sense when he was trying to analyze how to occupy the land and everything. Then when it came to the nitty-gritty of the whole thing, when questions were asked, and I understand that the reason why Abati and the Ruben Rufai especially was asking the question was trying to get the idea, the insight, whether due process was followed by whatever Wike is doing. And from the man's answer, you will see that there is nothing like due process. And this is typical Nigeria. This is typical Nigeria, because the man was just, trying to give an analogy of who did, at first, initially when Rufai was asking what is the amount, he was trying to act like Kogbara, as if he doesn't know how to say figures anymore. The guy was like, just give me the total figure. He was dancing round and round and round and round of the whole message. Now, the question is, did you allow, when eventually another person came to another character came to possess the place, did you go back to the man and say, hey, you're about to lose this place because somebody else is making an offer? And the man could not answer that question. And you see, boils down to the thing we are saying. The level of criminality that's going on in Nigeria, there is no way anybody can even know it all. It's just too much, where people don't just care about how people feel. I understand the part, because when they were asking the woman, Rufai asked the woman one question: do you have proof? Do you have documentation? And it does not really look like that woman does have. I don't know, maybe I start to be corrected, but the point still remains that when they say that they are ready to pay, were they given that enough option to pay? And then without going so quickly to give the land, allegedly the person the property was given to is somebody that is tied to Wike, which invariably is trying to look as if Wike is indirectly allotting that property to himself using a proxy character. That is allegedly. That is what I'm trying to, for me, that is what I'm trying to deduce from everything that is being spoken about. The way the whole thing is going and the way it was awarded to somebody that has something to do with him. Somebody, because I remember the other day, I saw a very dark man come out to make mention about this. You see that they think transparency and everything in this country. I don't even know where we're going with all this. And to couple, to crown it all, the arrogance and the choice of words of that man that is called Wike. I would just wonder how somebody that calls himself a minister comes out and speaks the way that man speaks, with so much rascality, with so much, degrading language, so much gutter languages, using such words as not let nobody face, let heaven fall, Like, I'm like, first of all, no matter how angry you are, no matter how strong, whatever power you think, we already know you have the power. Why don't you just bring yourself a little bit closer and talk like somebody that is a little bit professional, not relegating the fact that this, I don't know if they will even understand that most times, most of these things that are played outside what they say it, and people sees you and they make mockery of this thing. Look at a minister in Nigeria, the way he talks. I don't even know if these people understand all these things. It's so shameful, and it's so embarrassing when we see how people talk with that. I don't know. The man's character, I don't even understand. I don't get it. The whole thing is just appalling. It's just very, very appalling. And then I want to talk about a little bit about the lady in England, Bello, or whatever her name is. That lady. There are two things I say in that lady. First of all, at some point I said to myself, most of the things this lady is saying are not really too far from the truth. Even though I don't know how old she is and when she grew up in Nigeria, the way she was narrating the whole thing, and then secondly, sometimes when people speak, sometimes I see, a little bit of inferiority complex in their speech and in their character. You know, even though we can say most of the things she said, because honestly speaking, whatever that woman whatever that woman has said, me, I've said worse things than that about Nigeria. Because me, sometimes I get frustrated with this country so much that I say things, you know, that are really. But then, for the way she's going on and on and on, compared and there are a lot of people in British in Britain, even the parliament that was talking, you see that most of them are not buying what she's saying, and some of those things might eventually come to haunt her. So I don't know whoever that advises her, if she can, you know, tone it a little bit down, because even though I don't know why she's, you know, picking on Nigeria, whatever. Even though me, I know, honestly speaking, that most of the things the woman was saying is true, because I remember like what she's saying, growing up then, and I remember those days when we in a neighborhood, all these bad guys would write a letter, we are coming to this neighborhood today for robbery. It used to happen, you know. And then that night, most people in the neighborhood will run away. Some youths will want to keep watch, and they make through to their. I don't know how many people that you understand what I'm saying. They make through to their comment or whatever, and they actually do come and do carry out their activities, stealing, collecting things, and doing. I mean, it's not today that Nigeria becomes an insecure state. But then, having said that, I still see a lot of inferiority complex in that woman's behavior and the way she talks and the way she goes on and on. And then, please, somebody should tell Shetima to stop. They should stop all this they are bragging about, being Nigeria being the strongest black Africa. Look, Nigeria have lost that position a long time ago. No matter how anybody sees it, though, Nigeria have lost that position a long time ago, because what is happening in Nigeria now, it cannot happen in other countries. Look at a common election that Ghana did, the way Ghana conducted the election, and the whole world is applauding them, you know. So they should stop bragging and stop stop overhyping themselves about Nigeria being the best black country in the world and everything. A country that people don't even respect that anymore. Instead of all this attacking, they should focus their attention on trying to change things in this country. Honestly, that's just the way I see it. They should focus their attention more on trying to make things right. And then, you know, that's just my own take about the whole thing. The whole thing is becoming.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's just what I have to say about it. Thank you so much, Mr. Elias. God bless you.
Madam Nena, thank you very much. You said Tabi will not stop surprising people. Yes, and you also mentioned by saying that you cannot portray the kind of attitude, or rather the character of Mr. Peter Obi. It's difficult for anybody to match it. It's difficult for anybody to match his character. That's why he's a unique man, you know. So yeah. And I like it. I like it that way. You know, we all are learning from him. Thank you very much, Mother Nena, for your submission. God bless you, man. I appreciate you. Black Panther, please, I'd like you to talk to us, my brother. Good evening to you. They'll come to our guy CBD. That we can round up.
Hey, Mr. Naija Watch. How you doing today?
Who shall be Mr. Naija Watch? Go and hide yourself, my friend.
Today is a happy day. I'm so happy that what we are spoken here. You know why they're happy? That yes, thing where they talk about, what you talk about airport, you never talk and well. I go talk and well. I'm so glad. I'm so excited. You see, people don't know what is going. This thing is going to link to security. Nigeria, they don't say it boldly. I'll say it boldly very well here now. They not go deeper. I want to thank you, Naija Watch. Respect you. The respect is high there. Except you want to bring it down by yourself. Just stay there and stop and continue to excel. Go up and up and up and up. That is what you should be focused on now. Focus on upward only. Don't look back. Because when you look back, you might be deterred. Don't look back. Just be going up. That's all. That's where you should grow. No going back again. It's too late to go back. I want to thank everybody. I want to thank Madam Nina. God bless you. You see, Madam Nina, you are part of my excitement today. Thank you very much. I want to thank other people that Mr. Lewis that have spoken. I want to thank you. A man with a strong word, limited word, but very strong. I want to thank those out there, Mom in diaspora. You are simply a diamond. I love you plenty. To all the commenters, you are awesome. Now, I want to start with the conservative leaders in in Europe, in England. I want to say here that what she has done is expected of her as a conservative in UK. That's a plus to her. Do you people know what it means for a black person to be a conservative leader in England? Not to talk of a woman, audacity of hope. That's an audacity of hope. She has ascended that throne not by chance, but by the opportunity given to her by the party itself and the people of England who are conservative. She did not go through the back door, but she went straight through the procedure and climbed there. They have been monitoring her. They have watched her. She has gone through her constituencies. And they said, this is the person we need. About 6 people applied. They were thrown to 4, and she came out top, beating one of the top conservatives in England. And that's a plus. And I say congratulations to her. What she said about Nigeria that is how the conservative speaks. I don't know if you people know much about the conservative. That is how they speak. They are bold to speak. No matter how you take it, they are bold. And it might look damaging, some people quote and unquote by some Nigerians, but it is a plus to her. It's a plus to her. That's another level of trust the party are going to have on her. Because she doesn't muddle things up. When she came to America, when she came to deliver a conservative speech, she was blunt. She was blunt. I don't know how people see conservative parties all over the world. They are not jokers. If they want to do things, they do it. No matter how you take it. They do it, they plan towards it, and they do it. And the people go through the plan, they accept it. So to me, she's a conservative, and if you know the way the conservative thinks and the way they do their things, she is just portraying the character of the conservatives. That is it. That is it. And it's a plus to her. It's a plus to her. Or do you think she will not be a PRO to Nigeria? Don't you know she was a Nigerian by birth, and now she acquired another citizen, and she rose to that level. To sustain it, you have to sustain it by trust. That is it. So people complaining, they are complaining because they are complaining because they are still looking at feudal system and our traditional way of not saying things directly blunt about your nation. That is where we are today. That is why the politicians manipulate us today, because we are not straight with our word. If we are straight with our word, they will be scared to do anything against us. But we were just saying, let's respect them, let's see them. Nigeria is this, Nigeria is that. You have seen it. The more you pamper these people, the more they do things. They are the one trying to divide Nigeria. We are the one trying to make Nigeria one. Don't you people see from that perspective? We are speaking blunt here. Don't you see how blunt we all have been? And the thing, because we are blunt, most of the ideas we have here, they've been doing it. Because we are blunt, straight to the point. No sasa, straight to the point. And that's how to build a nation. You don't build a nation by being diplomatic all the time. You have to state it. Where pains you most, you have to give it out. I want to thank her for giving that. I want to see more of that from her. And more of that from African nations. I want to see more. Nigerians are all over. I want to see more of that. Let's call it state a state. We must survive the 21st century, and we must have a vibrant nation. If we don't want to have it, then the words the creators of this country have spoken, it will come to pass. If we don't want to for it to come to pass, we have to speak straight to the point. And now I want to go to the Nigeria immigration processes and the defense mechanism that have been set up. I want to make it known here. The man in charge of interior, the man in charge of aviation, They are doing fantastically well. For now, I give them 50%. They are doing well. They've started well, and they are pushing it to make sure that we start from the point we start building up. I want to make it known today that I listened to the Interior Minister very well, closely in China, and I sent the video to Nigeria Watch. You see that system is set up there in Africa. The system that is set up in Africa, there's none like that. What they have now, they have a central control room where data will be shared between the NSA, the military, the police, the other security apparatus. And one thing, the e-gate is something is unique in a way that if there's a red flag on you, wherever in Europe, there's a red flag with you, that e-gate with the system being laid out has a way of connectivity. Now the European world, they are now calm, they are satisfied with it because they have a way of interacting with the system whereby if you are wanted in any country, immediately you stamp your passport in, immediately they scan it, the red flag will go up and they will take you aside. And it has a way of monitoring red flags on people that have been given visa in other country. If you have been given visa if you have been given visa in England or wherever you are, Nigerian embassy, automatically your data has been sent into the control room and they monitor you. They will monitor you, they have you, they can send signal to other nations that need you, and they will tell them where you are going, your destination. And one thing again, that the database is one of the largest. I think it's about 8. I don't know how they tell me. They were expecting 1.5, but they got 8.5 million, whatever they call it. So that is a very big, large database that can take more than our population. And one beautiful thing about the database is that they can monitor our border. Nigeria, you remember when we were talking about using tech to secure the border? I watched it. I watched what they did. They bring out the map of Nigeria, and when they pinpoint on the border, it shows the picture of that border and how people are coming into Nigeria and how they are going out. That if you watch that video I gave you, you see the place is like an FBI strong room where you monitor people as people are moving. They use what we call the satellite network. I don't know who provided them that satellite network. I know they've been given a satellite link. So we are doing great in time. Now the military, if they are going for anything, if there's any insurgent coming in, they can easily relate because NSA, the Nigerian Military Defense, all has a link with that database. So therefore, information will be shared. And the moment something is coming in, they have an instantaneous signal, and they fly in before they come into an attack. That is what that guy explained yesterday, and that was super. I was elated because that is what we'll be discussing here, and thank God we have seen it, and we are going to witness it how it works, because this is going to affect the security network in Nigeria, and this is going to do very well, and the military the reduction of casualty in our military will be very, very, very much minimized. Thank you. And I want to say something about the Minister of FCT. Like I said yesterday, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. All what the man came, they caught him red-handed. The person that came for interview was caught red-handed. They did not follow due process, and they manipulated it, and they sold it before they gave a letter out. They sold it before they gave a letter to the woman. They sold it. So I at least expected them to do the best. What they have done, I expected that they do. They will always break protocol and subject people to ridicule in Nigeria. So on that issue, they are guilty. And there's no look. All these people are guilty. He sold the land to himself. All those things that they are doing is just a picture for us to just be saying, no, talking. I pray those women get to court and those things will be reversed. And I want to say something here on Obi. You see, Madam Nina, God bless you, ma. You see, people that jump onto things and get angry, I think it's You said it all. Frustration is one of the bad things that if you are not in control of it, it will make you sweep and people will not understand what happened. And I thank you for saying it as it is. I told people Obi is an ideology. Obi is a book that we all, even me myself, I'm studying. I'm a student of his ideology. I want to study him well. That is why when he says things and when people attack him, I just look at people and laugh because this thing has happened. And Obi will come up and rectify it. Don't we see it? Obi will come, look at that man that said, that woman, that lady that said, I'm no longer an obedient. But Obi saw here, that means Obi is listening. He went there to her place and talked to her. Obi was even writing when she was speaking. And at the end of it, she said she is back into the obedient fold. Simple. If what we have been saying, some people have been saying, oh, Obi, if Obi have taken that route, you know, every human being is important in the struggle. We would have lost somebody that is very well equipped with a lot of idea. We would have lost her. Now, thank God, Obi went there. So take himself as ordinary as we are. He spoke to her and she saw reason and came back. That is the audacity in convincing someone boldly, coming to meet her boldly. There is an audacity there that is being played by Peter Obi. Humility plays a lot of role in his life, and he has been a man that is humane. God will continue to increase in humility in him and give him more wisdom so that we can learn from him. All Nigerians can learn instead of you being angry. Learn. Since some of us cannot read, let us learn from somebody that is practically teaching us on how to be another kind of leaders in Nigeria. In the Nigeria Watch, may God bless you. Just keep on going up and up. May God bless every one of us here. We are the best of the Nigerians in diaspora. Thank you.
Okay, my brother, Black Panther, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission and thanks for saying it how it is. Yes, my people, I'm not saying for this platform now, how it be, now so to the talk. Yes, I'm here to criticize the government. But when I say the government doing what is right, I also say it. But that's the part that some of us don't like. Some of us normally say, no, it's too early. It's too this, it's too that. Nothing is too early. When you are criticizing them, it's not too early. When you want to praise them or you cite something good about them, that's when it's too early. I'm not part of that. The interior minister, I'm very, very proud of him. Yes, Festus Keyamo for some reason. Keyamo is about to win some people to his camp if he continues the way he's going right now. Because for me, for the interior minister, Olobumi Ojo, I've never seen anything bad about his name, but now Festus Keyamo, I know, say, yes, he don't feel bala blue. But still,
Watch. Yes. Do you know that decks you met in the airport that were dealing with you then? Festus Keyamo don't flush all of them come up for that desk. No desk there again.
Wonderful. And that's what I want. To be honest, that's what I want. You know, so yes, let's say it how it is, because our mission here is to pressure the government to do the right thing. If we see anything good, we should say it, even though, yes, the economy. Hey, there's a question I want to ask. You know, that BBC video that I played earlier concerning Kemi, the guy that was talking there said that Nigeria is the second largest economy in Africa. Is that true? Because with the current situation of our country, is that true? Because the guy was like, how? I mean, the guy don't know what would they face right now for Nigeria.
What factors, depending on the factors he's using to grade that. There's a lot of factors can use to grade
any factor will take grade that don't make sense to me.
In terms of economy, we are the largest economy. In terms of performance, we are not performing.
Okay, I'd like to learn more on that though, because for me, our economy is just down right now, so I don't understand. But I'd like us to move on. Thank you, Oga ECBD. Before I come to you, let me quickly welcome Oga Chris into the show. Oga Chris, thank you very much, my brother, for coming in this evening. Happy weekend to you. Abati.
Come on, sir. Body day inside jacket.
I also follow up our presentation today. Could not be small, Tino.
Yeah, happy weekend to you, sir. Now the this man video, Akboki video, now that one I did before he just signal me now. I just listen to you because yes, I want to try see everything where you don't present, so that I'll.
Okay, while people are giving their submission, you can be doing that. Yes.
Yes.
But meanwhile, to quickly let you know that Oga CBD is the one next talking. Then before Oga CM. Thank you very much.
Okay, Domo sir, and thank you so much. And once again, happy weekend to you. Yes, my name is Chris, and I'm speaking from Dublin. I'm very excited to be part of this broadcast today. I can see the returning Oga in CBD. It's good to have you on the broadcast, and of course, the evergreen Dr. CM, Madam Inenna, and the Black panel of the show, and everybody on the comment section. We want to say, on behalf of Nigeria Watch Media, we want to welcome you to the YouTube broadcast station of Nigeria Watch. And I can see the flash of Deborah Agio and Abuazi. It's good to have you on the broadcast. Yomi Abdul, I can see all of you. Good evening to you all and everybody. All the Juggernauts in the comment section. It's a beautiful Friday here, and oh wow, mommy diaspora. Good evening, ma. It's good to be with you today, mommy. You are a special mommy to all of us. Yeah, like I was saying, it's good to be with you all on the Friday broadcast of this show. You know, we are here to say these things the way they are. And I listened partly to Madam Nena. That was a very deep and thoughtful presentation. And all of you there, let's get on the ride. Fasten your seatbelts. It's going to be a roller coaster. We are going to say the way it is, you know. On Nigeria Watch YouTube channel, we don't hold anything back, but we say everything we say with facts and figures. We are here to enlighten and deepen democracy. And that we must do with every sense of responsibility. That is what this broadcast is known for. Completely detribalized, de-ethnicized, and de-religialized, if there's a word like that. So let's talk. Fasten your seatbelt, like I said before. So the next person that's going to talk to us will be Oga in CBD. After NCBD, we'll move steadily to Dr. CM. Probably one or two persons might join before then. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if they are still awake, let's continue with the ride. Oga in CBD, you want to talk to us for the next 8 minutes? Thank you, sir. Oga in CBD, are you there? It appears NCBD is not immediately available. In that case, Dr. CM, if you want to open your microphone and talk to us while we are waiting for NCBD to respond, Dr. CM.
Oga CM, you hear also?
Dr. CM, Dr. CM, they are another planet.
Oga CM don't know how to unmute himself again, no.
He dey multitask. Oga CM. Finally.
You don't mute yourself again, no.
Oga CM.
Oga CM, no worry, speak.
I was actually doing something.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want me to talk a little before you come?
No, don't worry. I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm ready.
So, Dr. Sam, it's good to have you on the broadcast. Please talk to us.
Yeah. Thank you, Chris. And good to have you too. Good evening, everybody. Thank you, Nigeria Watch, for the opportunity. My fellow panelists, those on the comment section, wherever you may be listening. Welcome to our usual roundtable dialogue. Now, I think let me start on a fine note. They say Tesco in UK say every little helps. I thank Festus Keyamo. It's not every day. I mean, according to Bill Clinton, a faulty clock is right 2 times in a day, at least. So it cannot just be all bad. I know when we lash Keyamo during campaign and everything, but now maybe his policy he's trying, because I know how he helped Allen Onyema. He keeps looking over his shoulder. Whoever is any Nigerian airline, he wants them to dominate, and he gives them. Apart from being a lawyer, he does his job as a minister in terms of giving them that government support, encouragement. So today, from what I heard about sort of cleaning the airport, the cleaning, not a water on soup, but you know what I mean. Because Nigeria is like, that place is another jungle of its own. So helping to clean it and then streamline them. So that is a welcome development. It is not for nothing that the word refers to airport as the gateway to the country. If you are flying in, the first impression of any country is their airport. How courteous the people are there, how clean, the ambient, how welcoming, how cool, fascinating the place is. That will tell you, just like people will say, because the airport, to me, sometimes people say the airport is like a bikini, you know. What it reveals will look very fascinating, but what it conceals is even more interesting. So you see what Keyamo did, his job so far, I give him a pass mark. And having said that, let him not go below it. In fact, what his job requires is let him not allow people Agbero put sand for Ngari. If it's possible, you give a mandate. If there's a camera from Keyamo's office, you will be looking at all the international airports in Nigeria. Arrival hall, departure hall. I will. So, in fact, if we can spend, even if it's billion, let him put it, because what we will gain in terms of public relations and good reputation will be worth the candle. So let him put a camera. I think it's possible. There should be a system whereby he will be in his office in Abuja anywhere. If you want to look at Aminu Kano International Airport in Kano, you will be looking at everywhere. So you'll be having, particularly if you have the manifest in his office, he knows the flight that comes from abroad to Kano every day and the time he will be there, even with his team, not just only him, in case he's not around. He'll be looking at it so that whatever happens, he phone them, say, look, tell that guy, that type of thing. I mean, it's technology, anything it is. During the Gulf War, let me say this. When they were shelling Saddam Hussein, George Bush Sr. and Norman was telling Norman Schwarzkopf, the one that the Allied Command Operation Desert Storm, he was communicating with them. They were seeing everything he's doing in the White House. Bush and Danforth Quayle and all of them, the cabinet, they were looking at it. So I said, I didn't know. Say, yeah, they're seeing what is happening. So if it could be, that was 1991. I read it in Time magazine. So if such things, it must have improved. So Keyamo should look for that type of, and if they realize, if Nigeria should know that, look, when you are arriving at the airport, the minister in his office is seeing what is happening, whether in Lagos or Calabar, anywhere. Nigeria is worth it. At least anything to wipe out, just wipe out those touts is so disgusting. Now, the idea that e-gate now, it's something good. It's in Ghana, but we have to celebrate it because considering where we are coming from, there's a airport, the largest airport in UK is Heathrow, 5 terminals, followed by Manchester, 3 terminals. The one near to me here, the smallest, I call it Teesside Airport in Durham. What is in Heathrow is there. That technology you used to is there. So, but because in Nigeria we have to say every airport in UK is international because you can fly from the outside the UK. Every airport is international. But in Nigeria we still feel that you can't fly from Benin Airport straight to Amsterdam. No, it's not international. You have to go through. You can't fly. So all those things. So we are still handicapped. We limit ourselves. So this type of thing is most encouraging. Now that it's Christmas time, people are coming in and then everything is good. So I welcome the ministers, those doing their job, but do not go below this. Please, even if you can't go above, don't go below. Let's remain at this level. For if you can't go above, please don't go below. We don't want to go back to the era of in those days. We continue to improve every day. It's only IT and then dedication and commitment. That's all. Now, regarding P2B and then what people said about him and everything, sometimes I feel that Nigerians do not deserve P2B, given at the level of our development. I once said here that humility is the greatest strength you will have. I learned it from the white people. In Nigeria, the highest paid officer in any tertiary hospital is the chief medical director. Here they call it the chief executive. I've been in a seminar. I didn't know it was the chief executive of the. We just sat. I sat next to him or near to him. When it's time to share tea, he went to the kitchen, side kitchen, made a cup of tea. What do you, I thought he just like any other person like me that came. He was asking people tea or coffee, how many sugar this is it? Carried it on a tray and shared everybody. In the end, he took it, went to the kitchen, washed everything, cleaned it, and then tidied up and came out. When I wanted to, when he signed his name, Chief Executive Officer, serving tea, it can never happen. It's like the managing director of an NPC. You can't even come close to him, not to talk of him giving you sweet or telling you, please, can you wash your hand with, give me the towel, let me hang when you finish. It's not possible because we feel so much, that Peter Obi is a very humble man. That's why he left to go and see the lady. Say, what is it that I did wrong? Probably that's what he will ask. What is it I did wrong that made you to lose? Because it's only one person. He said he doesn't want to be obedient, but to Peter Obi, it's important. He went to her immediately. Said, look, what is it I did wrong? They will now have a chat, and then that is leadership is all about listening and learning. But Nigeria believe that everything must be strong. I've argued here that Peter Obi is not a weak leader. But people will say, oh, he's very weak. He is weak. Nigerians like muscle. Hey, go grey, crush them, send troops. Use brigade, deploy the 51 brigade in that state. Go out. All those ones is not leadership. You don't lead a leader. Leadership comes from here. This is where leadership is. It's brain, it's intelligence. It's intelligent. It's not muzzle. It's not command troops. Go and crush them. What is it? Flush them out. Who is he? Who are you talking to? Say, telling some journalists to go and write all those ones. It doesn't work. We had Jonathan. They say Jonathan was very weak. He's a weak. They push him out. Imbecile. Kindergarten president. Drunken a man, a jaw fisherman. Such a person get PhD. Look at us in they behave. It's a shame. They brought Buhari. Buhari is not a weak leader. Now, where are we? We are. Not the people shout. Where are we? Then the Buhari, we can be PhD. When we get PhD, hey, make it bring NEPA bill certificate. Buhari present NEPA bill. School cert, get 97 versus 5%. That's what he said in Washington. If you ask him, can you run inclusive government? Given he said, have you seen our electoral result? Those will give me 97% and those will give me. Is that the meaning of inclusion? In Washington, D.C., of all places, the political capital of the world, where are we today? Then Tinubu came. Tinubu is a strong. He built. Tinubu. Strategy is a jack. Tinubu. Where are we today? Leadership is not about all. Leadership is intelligent. It's not gara. It's not. It's policy that will speak for you. It's what you do. Ability to fish talent. I don't think Awolowo is a strong man in terms of muscle, but he was able to organize his lieutenant, Bola Ige, what is it, Emmanuel Alayande, Adekunle Ajashi, Bisi Onabanjo, and Bruce Wale. Free education, and people saw the result. Lateef Jakonde. That is how a leader works. You choose intelligent people, plan them everywhere, and then they will be you coordinate them because and not everything muzzle. Who throughout Buhari's cabinet, who can you single out? Cabinet or colorless. That's what we are having with Tinubu now, and people are expecting. Jonathan, they said he doesn't have anything. Look at what is it called, Professor Adeshino in agriculture. Look at where they are. There's one they call Mobolaji in ICT. I've forgotten the lady's name. Then Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala are coordinating. People were doing things, and Nigeria become the best #1 economy in Africa. Now we are #4 after South Africa, Egypt, Algeria before Nigeria. I've just checked it. #4. So you see, that is what Peter Obi is showing. Jonathan is humble. I once remember Jonathan granting an interview. He said Nigerians are expecting him that he will wake up in the morning, 8 o'clock, take walking stick, and start to go around the minister and say, why did you come late? Why did you come late to work? It's not. That is leadership is example. When people see you the way you do, that is how they will behave. Not everything is not muzzle. Somebody is talking. Not everything is not. That's what Nigeria wants. Muzzle. Peter Obi is because he doesn't shout. He doesn't follow them and make all this. It's not a weak leader. It's not a weak leader. Nigeria showed us a short video clip about Emmanuel Macron. A protester was almost insulting him. Attacking him, he was just coming down. He said, look, he was trying to, I mean, what you show it here? He said, look at a leader. But as powerful as France is.
One even slap himself outside
exactly.
the public.
Yeah, but he was trying to explain. He was busy explaining. He said, no. This is how it is. Yes, I agree with you that this is, but can you see, that is a leader. If now our own, the army will go back. Who are you? You go even near you, who born Shege. Can you come close 1 million miles away? Who are you? Then before you know, press go right. Say these are the, maybe Tinubu is nice and obedient. They want to detone because they're before you know, they say, may they wait for 2027 now. Which one? If you lose the election, must Nigeria? You see, this is our attitude. We are not civilized. That is just the thing. We never civilize. That's why people will just see. So when you see Peter be like a fish in a strange water, because when he do all these things, people, that is his lifestyle. Imagine going to, if anything happened, he went to Shoyinka, he went to Femi Kuti. Forget that, he went to Femi Kuti. Have we forgotten? He went to Femi Kuti. There he met a Charlie boy. It was during the four election. He went and talked to them. Femi was smiling. Even Femi escorted him and started laughing there. That is how a leader is. That is how, you don't need to make an enemy. Everybody should be your friend. Even if he's a cripple, he must try and win the person over. But in Nigeria, everybody feel that if you are strong. Now we are having strong leader. Where are we? Where is the economy? Everybody is shouting. Economy no sense. We can't plan. What is there anything that Tinubu can coordinate since he come in? We are at the federal level. He's going to France to go and be a houseboy to French people. When Niger, the people we are even looking at as the poorest country in the world, Niger, Chad, Mali mustered courage and drove them away. And now they are moving. You are going to sign deal with friends. Look at yacht you buy, started to build. You see, is that what you want? He's a strong leader. Jagaban is learning the footsteps. You know, what is he doing? Now look at where Nigeria is. And they are talking Nigeria. Like Shetima want to finish himself. He went to engage Kemi. Didn't you see what Kemi said? Kemi said she's a Yoruba. That's a quotation. Say she's Yoruba. That Yoruba has nothing in common with the Boko Haram infested northern Nigeria. She said it. It's on quote. And then Shetima is the who brought Boko Haram? Is it not Shetima? And you are talking to Kemi. Look at it talking. You know what Nigeria? What I should be begging Kemi if I should get close to Kemi is, Kemi, please use your system. Use your position. Tell the British Parliament.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yes.
Now when you don't enter this one, your time be don't finish. But no, not be laughing matter. If you talk about the Irish government, you talk about Boko Haram, you talk about what they call them again, Ebele Jonathan. Then you see these three people, these tripartites. You need to bring in the influence of the West vis-a-vis the Democratic Party in the US.
In the Obama, short of Barack
yes,
Obama.
Obama, you need to bring that in to completely sandwich all these issues together. Because all these things where you are light, man, they are just hanging on their own. You have to bring it together. You can't talk about Shetima, Boko Haram, what Badinov just said. So please bring the role that the Democratic Party played.
Exactly. Okay. Under Obama, because they felt that Jonathan is weak. Why is Jonathan weak? Jonathan was trying to fight Boko Haram. And he was trying to explain to them. The real weakness was Jonathan organized 2014 conference to rebalance Nigeria. It's after 100 years. We should now sort of build a country based on our mutual agreement, how we are going to see Nigeria. Organize 2014 conference. Whatever he decided, they will put it in. That was everything. All the people feel that they own Nigeria. They started finding a way to remove him, brought in Boko Haram. When Jonathan goes to America, help us, they will go behind and start to, those things, see the conspiracy. And for the first time in the history of American democracy, American president addressed Nigeria from the Oval Office. Obama, I saw it. Obama said, Nigeria, let me speak to Nigerian people. It has never happened before. No American president has ever told Nigeria, let me speak to you because of your forthcoming election. You want a change. This is what Obama was saying. You want a change. They blocked Jonathan everywhere because of one. He couldn't permit. Based with David Cameron, he could not allow them to sort of to implement this gay.
And that was an interference in other people's issue politics.
Direct. It has never happened.
Dr. Sien, I must come
Yes.
again. I expect you to talk, when we are talking about not strong men, the part where I expect you to talk about, Obama said that nations are not built, are not governed by strong men, but strong
strong institution. But in Nigeria,
but
in
Obama
Nigeria
also supported
strong
installing
man.
a strong man to become the
Buhari.
president of the
Yes,
nation.
it's true. That is the hypocrisy. See, all these things I know. So, just because when we are here, I don't like to revisit recent history and use it to educate people. Something lead to it. So this is what they did to Jonathan. The man they say is weak, and our economy #1 in Africa and rising with hope. But because they felt that no, we can't allow this German to continue, all those, all this primoda in a Christian, and again in a all these things, now we get Nigeria. They went through Obama, and the Obama fall for it. That is what Obama gave Nigeria in his 8 years in White House. He never visited Nigeria, he dodged Nigeria, refused us arms that we wanted to buy with which to prosecute Boko Haram, which these people introduced, all these Rufai, them Atiku, now them bring them, now them, just to discredit Jonathan. Now, where are we? So why I'm saying this is that it is true, the Obama has done his part, but I'm talking to Nigerians. This is when you now look. Leadership is about intelligence. It's not muzzle. Because when the person gets in, is the policy. He will be 1,000 or 2,000 miles away from your village, but his policy will impact on you. P2B cannot on the first day float Naira. Even if you want to remove subsidy, P2B said, if you remove subsidy, you tell us that money where we remove from subsidy, now here it is. Okay, where the money where they remove from subsidy, we know see them. Yet we are still paying subsidy from behind. So this is just the complicity. That's why when people are saying about leadership, you now ask them, is it really leadership we are talking about, or just somebody who will make something good for you and better the life of the people with honesty, dedication, and transparency? They don't see. So when Nigerians are talking of leadership, I'm saying this at all levels, not because of P2B brought this issue. Let them look at, forget about the man who get Agbero pass. That is not what we are asking of. That one don't pass. You don't snatch ballot box. Now, govern. Tell us what you could do to change the course of history. You can't. Now, suffering is worsening, and they are still telling us what to do. So, in a nutshell, let me know, maybe in the subsequent one.
Dr. Sien, he didn't talk on the central security system built by Interior Ministry.
I think I mentioned a little bit of, is there an E-gate? I think that is what they call, I think.
Not the E-gate, he built one central security system for Abuja, they monitor our border around.
Okay, maybe I missed that. Okay,
I sent you the video.
Maybe I never get time to read that, but that is good. Whatever it is, I think I've commended the two ministries. The one of that of KMI and all these things. That's why I said they should not go below it. You see, because in the end, what the world has taken as a given, we celebrate it. But I agree, considering where we are coming from, we are from ground zero or below zero. So whatever little, that's why I said. Yeah, thank you. Tesco said every little helps. So even if it's that passport something, people are having it easier now to pass through, I clap for that. Let them build on it. In the next 1 year, we improve. And let it not be on one airport. Let it be across all the airports where you can fly in. What Keyamo did to wipe out Agbero anywhere, that is what I like. Let him put something like a CCTV in his office if
it's across the airport, the 5 international airport, but only one has been installed.
Yes, that's what I want. Let them do it everywhere. So, in fact, let me give way so that others can speak. Maybe I come back later. Black Panther, I will listen to. I will now check what you sent to me. I didn't know. Thank you very much, Chris, and thank you for the time.
Dr. Sien, thank you so much. We are hitting so many angles. That was why I just allowed you to continue firing from all 4 cylinders. And we can see Madam Rita joining us on the show. But before we come to Madam Rita, Oga in CBD, are you ready to talk to us? In CBD. It will appear that Oga in CBD is not immediately available. And still talking about the videos that was placed today, especially the Interior Minister that we are all praising now. You see, I listened partly to the Mr. Evis's monologue concerning Peter Obi, but people don't allow any person to criticize him. Some people anyway. You see, that is why, for me, I believe that we should respect everybody's opinion. If people give their opinion, respect that opinion. Don't immediately believe that it is because of some reason, selfish interest, or whatever. We have to. You cannot say, for example, I see somebody that's supporting the worst candidate so far. Then all of a sudden you are using that to judge the person. I make this with all sense of responsibility because during the time of governorship election in Edo State, for example, you see, if you support Labour, some people say, no, you are doing this because of this. If you support AP, some people say you are doing it because of it. If you support PDP, some people, no. For God's sake, all of us, where did we come from? Where are we going to? You are in this life, you are not living the life for any person. At the end of the day, you give account of yourself. You should be in a position to express your views at any point in time, irrespective of whose source is God. Express your views and respect other people's opinion. Don't immediately go through that tangent of thinking that somebody must have gotten something somewhere or somebody is benefiting somewhere, unless you have proof or there's a consistent pattern, especially for people that will see the truth and want to go the alternative way. See this man we are praising today, this man, this particular interior ministry man. Do we people, I hope so we have not forgotten that this lady, what's this lady's name? The young lady that went away with 500 million. What's her name again? That lady, Beta Edu. Let's not forget that this interior ministry man is supposed to be part. Our organization was part of the organization that got some funds, supposed to be part of those people that should be in the books. But today we are looking at his achievements. Does that mean that any person is supporting corruption or something like that? We should be able to look at, people have maintained that if you are looking for that saint, somebody that is spotless, you are not going to find it in any political circle. And just know that Peter Obi is just one in a million. Not only in Nigeria, not only in Africa, everywhere in the world. Somebody like him is just one in a million. So please, just continue on the broadcast. I'm going to give my submission properly later. Madam Rita, it's good to welcome you on this weekend broadcast of the show. Madam Rita, please open your microphone and talk to us. Good evening, madam.
Yes, good evening, Mr. Chris and Mr. Elvis, Obota, my lovely mommy diaspora. I love you very much. Dr. CM, greetings. Black Panther, my brother, good evening. Oh, our lovely lady.
Good evening.
Our lovely Mr. Elvis.
Naija watch,
Mr. Naija watch. Now you know what he means. I don't know.
I said, Madam Rita, good evening. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir. Domo, sir.
Madam Rita,
continue. They talk for Nigeria for here now. Must go journal now.
Mr. Elvis, I think you have overstayed in Nigeria now. You need to go back. My lovely lady sister, Madam Nobi, good evening, ma. And I think that's Abdul Malik, if I'm not correct. If I'm not, yeah, I think because the writing is so small. Okay. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Boazi, Johnson Emmanuel is there. My lovely sister, Irene Finest. Mr. Chris, there's something I would disagree with what you just mentioned now regarding, you were trying to talk about Beta Edu's case with, what's his name? Tunji Ojo. And you said, the fact that his name was mentioned in that, I would call it Beta Edu Gate, and he's doing something now. Does that mean that he's a bad person? You see, the issue is this. See, I see, maybe it's this Daily Farotimi's book that has influenced me, but the issue is this. When justice is seen, I use the word seen, S-E-E-N. It needs to be seen across the board. But when it's selective, there's no excuse. When it's selective, it means that there's no justice. It means that the justice system in Nigeria or the persecution process is meant for certain persons, and some people are untouchable. It's very, very obvious. With Tunji Ojo's monologue, can I finish, sir? Because I just want to bring out that part there, what you're saying. But we need to say things the way it is. The grounds that I have with that, I don't even blame the Tunji Ojo. I blame the justice system, the so-called EFCC, and also the presidency, because the presidency is part of it. But I do for now. Our only godfather, as they say, is the former governor of Cross River State. I've forgotten his name now. You understand? But she obviously doesn't have a godfather yet. Perhaps she has now. in Aso Rock. But obviously, if with Tunji Ojo's monologue about my father, I've learned from you, Agbado, the man from Bodno is his father, with experience, he has influenced him in the decisions that he made. Come on, it was just too crass for me. It was, you're there to do a job, you do the job. All these praises and psychophancy, see, it's embedded in our system. And that's why a lot of these people in the position, they have a chip on their shoulders and they feel that they're doing us a favor. Let us stop it. For me, what Tunji Ojo was talking about, he was thanking his father, is the man from Bodino for not sacking him. And in any speech that he makes, this will continue. He's grateful for that. Moving along, I just wanted to clear that fact. Mr. Chris, if you want to make a comment, that's fine. I can make a comment on what I just said because
Madam Rita, you are right. Oh, this is the second time he's making that speech.
No.
That same speech. This is the second time he's making it.
And it's mostly full of praises.
Who is making the speech?
Yeah.
Black Panther. Okay, you are talking about Tunji Ojo. I thought it's me. Now, Madam Rita, I think the problem is that sometimes we miss the point in the labyrinth because of so many twists and turns. See, the example I was giving with that, and before I say that, it's on record that I have been the most vocal voice concerning selective prosecution of people. I've always made the point that, look, in that ministry, the former person that was even there, the Sadia, whatever, that they can't even do anything to this lady. Because before you do anything to this lady, you have to go and go through the other one that shared billions and billions of naira during the COVID when children were at home. And I've used the case of Emefiele and stuff like that. Now, the example I was giving with that, I started by saying respecting of people's opinion. So for the fact that somebody is supporting or saying something about a particular person doesn't necessarily mean that any person is benefiting from that person. And for example, look at the interior minister today that is being, people are praising him today. But this same person was involved in corruption in the past. And now nobody is talking about that corruption. People are only focused on what he is doing. So the people praising him today, it doesn't necessarily mean they are benefited from him. They are just only talking, expressing their view in respect to what transformation has occurred in his ministry. You get the point. So it's a very situational discussion, not in any way to kind of support selective justice. No, not at all. Because I'm against that. That has been my major champion. And I've said yes severally that any time they want to show that they are fighting corruption, it's always somebody from the South. I've used that former minister, Accountant General of the Federation. I've used all of them severally. All the past EFCC chairman, I've used all of them. Madam Rita, you want to continue?
Thank you very much. But I just wanted to put it out there. And it's just like the governor of Enugu State. You can see all the good things that he's doing. However, he had an EFCC. Can you please mute yourself? I'm echoing. Thank you. He had an EFCC issue. Sorry, not EFCC, NYSC issue, right? So you see, I think somehow, the Nigerian framework itself, it turns people to something that's, that they are not. And sometimes the system actually forces you to do what you don't want to do. And also sometimes unconsciously, you're doing things that the corrupt system is letting you do, so it's when something is, when the person is conniving, covering up, for the people who are actually damaging Nigeria, then I'm like, okay, even if you are painting the White House or you're painting Aso Rock or you're feeding 5 million Nigerians, of course, no, I would still see you as a corrupt person. Just like Alpha Babalola now. Many people he has helped through his own so-called influence to become saints. He has influenced so many judgments, that is not supposed to be. But in the eyes of everybody or the people that he helped, he's a saint. And that is what we are facing today. So that is why we need to speak it out. If Tunji Ojo is doing very well in his job, we should not also forget. We should also speak it out. Even whoever is speaking it out, I know where you are coming from, Mr. Chris. It won't seem like, okay, you love this person or you hate this person or you're getting favors from the person. We're just expressing our opinion on what we see. Because what I see might not be how you see it either. Even the audience watching or the people who are commenting, everybody has diverse views. But somehow everybody picks something from everybody. Whether you like it or not, your brain has picked what I've said. And then you can think it over and you're like, okay, or perhaps an occurrence can happen and you can remember what Mr. Elvis said or what I said or what even Mr. Chris said. I'm like, okay, he said this thing the other day. So this is like a learning program, a teaching program. You know, let me put it that way. But I cannot dissuade the fact that this happened. A better educate, Tunji Ojo's name was there. We saw how that it went in. It was Andrew liver salt as before. All of a sudden, it became ice water. All of a sudden, with the year of Beta Edu, everywhere went like ice water. And then now Tunji Ojo's coming is doing something, and then we forget what happened. Hello, do you know that money is Nigeria's money? Do you know many people who are suffering? But it went to the case went cold. Tunji Ojo, when they were switching up ministers. People will say, oh, Tunji Ojo is praising. He has not told us now, this is his father. He has not told us how he has influenced him. So obviously, that is the influence we're talking about here. Even if you feel that he's doing his job, he's been paid to do it. That's what he signed for. He wanted the job and he's doing his job. Even if we have to praise him, we are praising because we've not seen this kind of development. In fact, we are overdue for this kind of development. So it's not nothing to be praising about. Like I've always stated here, I don't praise public officers. I don't. It is not their money. What I expect for them is to do their job. What I expect them, I'm entrusting them with the taxpayers' money to do what they signed for. If the kitchen is too hot, get out of the kitchen. It's as simple as that. So, you know, it's not that I'm not an appreciative person. No. Public officers, I don't. That is my rule. I do not praise public officers. That is my own opinion as well. So I just want to put it out there. We haven't forgotten Tunji Ojo and Beta Edu Gate. We have not forgotten. Moving along to the topic. I was in, out, but at least I could pick. And the first one I watched was Dr. Charles Abati when he was analyzing Monday Bello's speech. And you see, I really love people like Dr. Charles Abati. I'm sorry if I didn't pronounce it properly. I'm hailing to the Urobo people there. I like people like that. That man, you could see that he's striving to learn. He's even teaching himself, like he said. When you see gaffes like what Okonkwo did. I said it here the first day I made a comment about it. I said, I don't have issues, whether I have stuttering problems, stammering problem, stage fright, and all those kinds of things. I don't have issues with that. What I have issues is that presentation based on the seat that you are on. Presentation. Because I believe that there are two things in everybody's, you know, everybody wears different hats, depending on wherever you are. But I believe that as a political constituted authority, let me put it that way, where people vote you in and they entrusted you in a position, there are several hats you wear, but there are two most important hats you will wear. One hat is your private life, and the other hat is your public life. Your public life. Now, when you become a governor, it needs to be seen that you are responsible. It needs to be seen that you are serious about the job that you chose to take. It needs to be seen that you are going to be teaching and inspiring the younger generation. You have to be seen that you have standards. Now, for him to stutter or to say it's confusing me, that is a bad standard. It's a bad standard. There are many celebrities all over the world that are ambassadors for one product or the other. Before they became ambassadors, they signed a contract. And I'm sure one of the stipulations on that contract is there's a certain way you have to present yourself. For example, I remember in the past when Kate Henshaw, the actress, I think when she separated or divorced her husband or whatever, she was an ambassador for No Maggie Cube. I know she talked about it years after, how she felt humiliated. But because she knows what she signed for, they need no Maggie Cube wanted somebody who stood like a mother and a wife to, and to, talk about their products and, show, because that is, they wanted to show the motherly, what mothers usually do, a typical married woman, the standard and everything that can cook for the family and, and for the community. They needed that image. But for them, she did not show that image anymore once she wasn't married. It's all over the world. But abroad, when anybody resigns voluntarily, they know that the ethics and the standard is the key word for you to be on that position. If you err, your conscience will tell you that you need to step down because the kitchen is already too hot. So that is the grounds that I have with Monte Pueblo. It shows that you are not prepared for that seat. Because if you know you have some stuttering problem or some speech, whatever, or whether it's a dyslexia or whatever SIA that they call it, you need to prepare yourself because everybody has issues within them. There's some things you can't control, but you know where your shortcomings are. You try to fix it that heart as a public figure. That is the seriousness of governance we talk about. Standards. Standard, my people. Standard. I have to keep repeating. What is your standard of picking a political leader? What have they shown? What displayed was, he was not serious about the job. Even when he continued speaking, it's like, whatever. That is the interpretation I got from the receiving end. So any child watching that now, if they err in their presentation, they'll say, after all, they saw the governor just move on and forgot the other numbers. So they'll do the same. That is why standard is very important. Seen. I keep using this word, seen. Every child right now has an Android phone. Even if they don't have, they go to school, they have friends that their parents buy Android phone. They see things. The eyes are the windows to the soul. What we see with the leaders is not inspiring for the younger people, and that is my anger about it. Monte Pueblo's speech wasn't showing that he's ready for the job. He was not seeing representation. Representation is very, very important. Seriousness is very, very commitment. Showing me that you're able to do the job. If he was trying or he's reading the numbers, if somebody is serious, you have your handlers. It's okay. You know what? I cannot read numbers. Can you put it in writing? That's seriousness now. Even if he has to, some people can learn it. Someone who is dyslexic, and if I'm not saying that's what he is, I'm just saying that is everybody has a different way in which they learn. You understand? So dyslexic people, they have a different way to learn than the so-called normal people. Some people are visual. What they see, they get it. Some people, you need to write it down. Some people, you need to break it down for them to understand it and even pronounce it. That is one that you know that you are serious about representing
Madam, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, sir.
This question goes like this. Why did the people that wrote the paper for him, the speech for him, why did they put both in letters and in words so that he can be able to?
Let me tell you something. That is what I'm talking about, seriousness. If you know that you have lapses in reading, if you know that you have stage fright, listen, some people even, I don't know if people watch Made in Manhattan, that Jennifer Lopez movie, that guy that wanted to be governor, he said he was holding staple pins because he's always tensed when he's reading to the public. But staple pins is what he holds and he squeezes that give him that confidence. Everybody knows the little thing that they're able to lean on in order to present themselves properly. You work on it. This is the seriousness I'm talking about. If you know that you cannot read numbers, let people know that they should write it down for you. If you know you have to learn it, it's seriousness, for Christ's sake. And that's why people keep talking about this topic. And this is a learning curve for anybody, especially if you're in a public position. Be prepared. If you know that you have, excuse me, sir, thank you, sir. If you know that you have issues in presenting, but you have to, please work on it. Go and ask for help. Go and ask for help so that all this gaffe and embarrassment is what we shouldn't be seeing this now in 21st century. We shouldn't be seeing it. Even if you have to put a teleprompter, you are the governor, tell them to put a teleprompter, be reading it from there. You can do what you need to do so that you can present well. Representation matters. The whole world is laughing at Edo State, and I am not here to even laugh at anybody, because any Edo person who is also laughing and not even teaching, and other people from other states or even part of the world are laughing, it is your fault, because you are also an ambassador to your state. Not laughing, but talking to the governor the way I'm talking to him now. Go and get help if you need help. Don't present to Edo State like this is how we are. If you know that you can't do the job, please, if the kitchen is hot, quietly step down. Even people will respect you for that. Representation matters. It shows seriousness. Because what I saw was not seriousness. I'm sorry I have to talk about this. And this topic won't go away, because it's not just applied to Monte Pueblo. It's a lot of other people too. Even if he did not sleep, he slept for 2 hours and he came and dressed up and came. Okay, hello, you're the governor. You can say, you know what? I am tired right now. I just slept for 2 hours. I think I need more sleep. There's so many things. You're a governor. You don't know your powers yet. On the Pueblo, please, you need better handlers. Please, please, please. I'm not asking you to give me a job, but you need better handlers for good presentation, representation matters, and seriousness matters a lot. Thank you very much. It's only one topic I've talked about, but I'm happy I talked about it because people need to learn a lot of things. Thank you.
Well, Chris, just please, if you permit me, 10 seconds.
Okay, Dr. Sam, 10 seconds.
You know, just like a revisit. I may be different, but this Pewolo something is unforgivable, and these are my reasons. That is the high point. You want to tell the people, it's like a child going to the father to approve money for me. He asks you how much, and you couldn't. You couldn't. What that should be the high point. The figure, you can just say 605 billion approximately. You can say it like this and can move on. If you want to say, I mean, there's no excuse for it. What you've been reading since yesterday, it wasn't handed over to you immediately you are getting to the podium. You've been holding it, you came with it, and you sat with a committee that you people put together. In fact, you may even tell them this is what you want, and they put it with the accountants. There's no justification. It's a lie. There's no justification. So in this case, let him just own up he fumbled and then he move on from it. But there's no way to rationalize it. That's
Chris,
what I'm saying.
can I have 10 seconds?
Yes, 10 seconds. But you know,
Yeah,
10 seconds.
Dr. CM, I may agree with you. I may not agree with you on that part of not being forgivable. The reason is there. It's right. I will say the reason here. You see, a lot of people, a lot of knowledgeable people have goof in terms of saying figures. If you are going to say it's unforgivable to Okpebolo, then you will tell me that it's unforgivable to your Senate leader and to even the president have goofed too. He has goofed too. And even among us here, we have goofed too.
See, this Akpabio own, Akpabio could be. It's not, that is maybe what they prepare to give him. Okpebolo, this is the money you are going to spend. I mean, you should have it off head. You can say last year budget was
no, Akpabio was given to him before he came to Senate.
Money. Now money that they talk. There's no difference. Now money.
Dr. CM.
There's no difference.
Akpabio was an agreement. It was a budget for the Senate.
Black Panther. The point is made. Dr. CM.
Okpebolo produced. Thank you. Okpebolo, this is the budget you came to present to the House to defend. You've already carried the carton. Give them, then read out the figure. And you are telling me, is it not you that prepared it? Is it not you, at least for over a week? You should know the figure. But even when looking at it, I can agree that you're not having a paper, you were guessing. Yes. But you are looking at it. What you are looking at. Don't you know what is 5? Don't you know what is 605? 7. You know all this. I don't know why they fluff his line, but that is by the way. He must have moved on from it. That's what I'm saying. But there's no way to rationalize it. That's what I'm saying.
Dr. CM, there's a difference between there's no way to rationalize it and it is unforgivable. Are you shifting ground?
Okay. Well, maybe probably what I'm trying to say is no way to rationalize it.
Yeah, I
think of course. I think that is better because we've moved on. But I hope he will learn from it. That is just
the thing. And Madam Rita, please, I need to ask you this. In 10 seconds, what Okpebolo did, do you think, just a synopsis, is it forgivable? Is it something that should mark the highlight of his ability to govern, or you understand the point?
It's not, it doesn't mark his highlights his ability to govern. And you talk about, this is not a question of, I don't put forgivable or not forgivable. This is somebody that clearly needs help in presentation and probably reading. Period. Get help. Get it, governor. You can afford it. Anything you want.
So, Madam Rita, if I understand your point, where you are coming from, because I have to break this down because people are listening. Because I'm listening to you, I think, let me not think. Where you are coming from, is it from a place of the lackadaisical attitude, lack of preparedness before they made the budget, or the fact that because of that blunder, Okpebolo is not all qualified to be the governor? Or is it because of the way the negligence in preparing him to make that speech? Is it so? Which of them is your
I'm almost saying all of the above, but I would not say all of the above because the ability to govern.
This is why you have the opportunity, Madam Rita.
I'm speaking. Yes, I believe I was very clear. His ability to govern. Can you mute yourself? I'm echoing, please. His ability to govern cannot be determined by his shortcomings like speech or whatever. But the worry there, when people were questioning his abilities, that you cannot read numbers. But I can tell you, there are some accountants, they are better off reading the numbers when it's written than when it's just written like 421. So that's why I said there are two things here. For me, this is not a litmus test to say, oh, he cannot govern. He's not a good leader. No, he's not. No. For me, that this is not the litmus test now. I've come to a conclusion that because of what happened, this embarrassing gaffe that happened, he's going to be a bad leader. No. But the other part is that his presentation showed to me that he was not prepared, and he was not prepared to be a governor, and he was not prepared to show us that he's serious. That is the interpretation of what people are saying, and that's why people are judging by that and say, okay, this governor is going to be bad. His representation matters. Representation matters. You cannot go to an interview and you wear short knicker or a bikini. Representation matters. Even if your brain is empty, but you wear a proper attire to go for an interview. When they look at you, they say, okay, this person can present my company. But when you wear a bikini or you wear short knicker and you go to a corporate building, in fact, the security will not allow you go in. They'll think you're a beggar. So representation matters, even if your brain is empty, but your physical presence and how you speak to people, it tells a lot about you. It tells a lot, and everybody knows this. But he wasn't prepared. So you are trying to present to us that you're not serious. Or maybe even if this government, these people, they don't sleep. Even if you have 2 hours, you're having brain fog. I'm just assuming so many things that could have happened or whatever it is. Because this is the first time we are seeing him not mentioning numbers. Perhaps in the past, he has mentioned numbers. So I'm assuming now, maybe it's a brain fog. Maybe he just had 3 hours sleep. He's mentally tired. And then everything seems confusing. It happens to everybody. You are a governor. It's like he doesn't know his powers. You know what? I am going to reschedule. I need 3 more hours, maybe the next day. You can reschedule. You can talk to the State of House of Assembly. Come on. That is someone who is serious to present well.
Well, Madam
His handlers, they should be calling Nigeria Watch. We need to teach them. All his handlers, Adasosomole, you know how to talk very well. I'm sure you learn. Please go and teach him. Thank you.
Yeah, Madam Rita, you made a point before it becomes convoluted again. Thank you so much. I just want us to establish that fact, and that if that singular mistake is enough to be the highlight of his, let's say 6 months plus 3 plus 6 months, because we don't know if he's going to continue after 6 months. We don't know the outcome of the election, of the tribunal. So it's important that we agree that that shouldn't mark the highlight of maybe the yardstick of measuring how his governance is going to be. But it's definitely a signpost of, or let me say, a red flag of things that ought not to happen again. And One Love, I can see you on the backstage, but if you are really ready to join the broadcast, you need to turn on your camera. And if you do, I'm sure Nigeria Watch will let you in without any person having to inform him. One Love, please turn on your camera. So, Madam Rita, like I was saying, I think for me that's the way it is. Having said that, obviously, Bello has not denied any incapacitation in his ability to talk. He has made that clear that he's not a good talker and things like that. But I see it more or less like people not taking the people they are supposed to superintend over serious, because there's no way you can come and do that kind of you want to embark on that kind of journey or activity or assignment as the #1 citizen of the state. You ought to be prepared in every ramification. But the question is that we were not there, and nobody can even tell if this man was not actually taken through the rubrics of making that presentation. They could have taken him through, they could have prepared him, they could have done everything. But because we can see that he's quite timid, maybe he got to the stage and stage fright set in. And let's not forget, that was the very beginning of the presentation itself. Stage fright set in, and he made that error. But the other things we are not looking at, after that particular error, from there onwards, I don't think there was anything any person could talk. There was stability. I'm just trying to be very, very objective. There was stability in reading the budget further, in talking about the budget further. Apart from that initial blah, blue, blah, blah, the town hall different from whatever that happened. That was its own town hall moment. So, but apart from that, assuming the blabbing, the mistake was continuous all through the presentation. After I finished saying that, you can imagine in the fourth sentence, look at what he said again. After that, in the 10th paragraph, look at what he said again. After that, no, it wasn't the case like that. And so the point is this: is this a justification that the people were not prepared? The answer for me, I can't use it as a justification, but I can use that, like Madam Rita made that argument, that it shows that these people, they are not taking us serious. They are not taking us serious because they would have simulated. That's why in flight school, even in and Dr. CM, now will be doctor in medical school or whatever, they do dissection. You simulate the real life situation. In pilot school, they do that as well. And what's going to happen in real life? You do all those. So even if they have taken him through, they ought to have simulated, considering the kind of person he is, not somebody that talks off by heart like that. They simulate that situation for him and expose him to that kind of fear. Because in treating some phobias, for example, agoraphobia, marketplace or open place, fear for open place, you are exposure and restriction and treatment. They could have done that for him. You gather the chieftains of the party and everybody sit down seriously. Okay, well, yeah, go ahead and present this, and he does that, and maybe he would have been able to muster some confidence from there. Yeah, Madam Rita, I completely agree with you. But on a lighter note, Madam Rita, the English people, when you were talking about appearance and everything, says it all. The English people, they say that your dressing determines your personality. But the Greek, they say this cucullus non facit monachum. It simply translates to the fact that your dressing does not always determine your personality.
Oh,
So,
is that Greek? Is that Greek language you spoke?
Sorry, Latin, cucullus non facit monachum. It said your dressing does not always determine your personality. So you can see when they say does not always determine, so that does not mean in any way that it doesn't. It means that your dressing determines your personality. It's only a caveat. It should say does not always. So in some cases, it does not. So the way you present everything is important. Presentation is important. Packaging is important. First impression, they say, matters. And like they say, you don't have a second opportunity to correct a first impression. So I think that's the point Madam Rita is coming from. And be that as it may, we must all agree that there's a level of deficiency in the governor of Edo State. There's some deficiency. There is some. Is it managerial? I cannot say. Is it deficiency in terms of communication? I still cannot say. Is it deficiency in terms of talking to crowd? I cannot say. Is it a kind of phobia? I cannot say. Because the point in all this, we've all prepared for serious exams. And on exam day, despite preparing for months and months and months, on exam day, we still get there and forget some basic things that we know. And immediately after the exam, we are cursing ourselves and for forgetting those things. So that's just the way it is. Now, it's
Chris, sorry, 10 seconds, please.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, Black
Chris,
Panther.
you know what I noticed in the man, our dear governor. He's not intelligent and he doesn't have that capacity. But he's just a man that is like he's just put there as a little catalyst to make the system drive faster. That is what I see in him.
Okay, that point is noted.
You see, you hear me, Oga Chris?
Yes, sir, Mr. Nanjawach.
I beg, one love on your camera now. Make we let you in. You're on the backstage. One Love on your camera. That's why I came here. Okay, thank you, God, Chris. Thank you, sir.
Okay, and thank you, Mr. Nanjawaj. One Love, I think we've made that announcement before that you should turn on your camera. Yeah, Black Panther point is well noted. And Madam Rita, you wanted to say something?
Yes, I just want to say something. It's just like, I know all the men are listening to me right now, and you know it. There are some of you that cannot toast a woman. There are some of you that cannot talk to a woman that you like.
Madam Rita,
Stage fright.
In what way? As
When I mean, okay, you're trying to use the English word. You're trying to woo a woman. Let me talk now, please, Mr. Chris.
Now
It's
stage
just
fright,
like,
now stage fright.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, you know, if you have that issue, this is some people, I know some people, the wife that they're married today, they never wooed the woman. Somebody wooed the woman for them. Seriously. Somebody did it for them. So if you know you have those issues, there are ways to cover it, there are ways to work on it.
Madam Rita, that thing, you cannot use that one to qualify that thing, because that one are two different things.
No, that's a very good example. The fact that you cannot woo a woman doesn't mean that you're not going to be a good man to her.
No, look at it like this. Is different between administrative procedure and a natural one. What you are saying now is natural.
Who's talking about administration? What are you saying?
Look, he has stage fright. That one's another reason. He might have stage fright. But you cannot use that one to. No. You cannot use that example to qualify.
Why can't I use that example? It's a real
you can't use that because that one is different.
That is a real life situation.
No, you can't use that example.
Black Panther, is it because I said he's a man? Your body they do you because I said
no, not that one. It's two different things. No, it's two different things.
Black Panther. We could have let Madam Rita. Madam Rita,
she don't land now. Okay. Madam Rita.
Yes, sir.
I agree. I agree with Black Panther. Do you know why? Not all women you they woo. Some women go just come to you naturally because of your fame. So that one you know who am. Do you understand? Some women maybe
I'm not talking about people. There are people that cannot even look at a woman face to face. And whether the woman is a big woman or a small woman or rich or poor, there are some men that cannot.
Now they tell you say such men be say for that deficiency. God give them something else. Where go make woman?
No, please leave God there. I am talking about a real life situation.
That woman own, they not fit train you, but the people they fit train her. Me do and well, but that woman not fit train you.
Wait. Let me tell you, there are some guys. Listen, there are some guys that actually train their guys on what to say. So that's the same training we're talking about.
Then they goof well. Now we be men, we know. Then they goof well. Marita, now we be men. We know them. Then they goof well.
Okay, I don't
now
remove.
You not be man now. You know the our position now.
We are here to learn. I'm not here to prove anything. We are here to learn. There are some existing men who are listening to me. They cannot speak to a woman. They cannot woo a woman.
No. Dr. Sion, wait. Dr. Sion, wait. Madam Rita, the position you are speaking now, you have never been in that position. You are the men that can speak on that issue critically well.
You have not been in that
position.
You have
not been now. You're not a man now.
You're not a man now.
I'm talking as somebody on the receiving end.
You know the psychologist. You know
so I am telling you what we women see. I'm telling you about life experience that I know. Let me talk now, Mr. Black Panther, please. Let's not be talking over each other's voices. We're not in the marketplace. I have seen where some men have married today. And they will tell you, they even laugh after it. They don't. It's not something of shame. They say, "This is my wife." I don't know how to toast woman. No, is this my friend, my best friend that toasted her for me? That would have.
Madam Rita, look at what I'm saying. Like you got to agree.
Some of them are listening to me, and they know I'm saying the truth. I am trying to juxtapose. No, let me finish. I'm trying to juxtapose that now.
As an example of
Black Panther, please let her land. Madam Rita, please.
I have landed. It's like because Black Panther never agree. It's okay. I've landed.
No. Dr. Chris, you hold on. Let me explain to her. Let's explain very well to her.
Hold on. Black Panther, hold on. I'll call you if I'm ready.
Wait, I think Madam don't land. Make I say this.
Dr.
You see,
make your point.
Okay, I don't remove God. I don't remove God now.
Yeah,
some men.
Dr. CM, wait now. I'll call you Dr. CM. Even before I call you, never even reach
Dr.
your turn.
CM is an expert in this topic, and the way he's
You
coming to talk.
Madam Rita, wait now.
Mr. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. This
No,
Black Panther is arguing with me.
Black Panther is always stepping on
I am not arguing with you now. You are letting speak now. You wait. You wait. I go talk. You wait.
Black Panther, wait. It's very good we are orderly. Please, Madam Rita and Dr. I want Black Panther
sorry.
Please, when he's talking, let's try and just remain quiet.
Okay.
You now remember, say, now the time when we want to do second round, now with the chop, so they do bread and butter. Black Panther, quickly.
See, what I was saying is like this.
Make it short to.
Yes, what I'm saying is that, Madam Rita, I'm not trying to say your point is not good. But what I'm trying to tell you is that the example you made, you cannot use it to juxtapose what happened to our governor. The reason why is that you might use an example, say a man, but what a man feels while going to a woman is quite different. Those two things are different. You cannot train a man on how to toast a woman. You know go walk, you know go know him. He go mess up tire. We the men, we are functioning in that position. We can tell you how it's like. We can tell you how they feel. But you cannot tell us how we feel. You can only see it, but you cannot hear it, but you cannot tell us how the men feel and how when they train you. How do you go about it? You will goof.
I'm not talking about feelings, Black Panther. That's why we are here
No.
today.
You
never listen to me.
See. If a professor comes here now and tell you about some principles that you don't know and you have not participated, are you ready to sit down and learn from him?
You don't want to listen to me because you feel
that I'm a female. You answer my question.
I'm a female and I cannot express what I see as a female in relation to how men will approach a woman.
From female side.
I am telling you, I have life examples, and you're refusing to believe me or listen to me. It's not about Madam Rita anything. I have told you the same state right. I'm assuming it's the same state right a man has.
May we move on, Madam Rita. May we move on? See,
okay,
Madam Rita, there's something on this issue. There's something Dr. CM said that maybe somebody that, let's say, is scared, like you said, a man that is scared to talk to a woman, that this man, God may have blessed him with another thing. And the God there, probably, let's say nature. And again, Madam Rita, the point in that is this. See, if another person, maybe my friend, helps me to talk to a lady and the lady finally agrees, the point is this: there is something that the lady already likes in me. It's not a function of what my friend has gone to tell the lady. But because of the kind of the society we find ourselves, it's only natural that the man will approach the woman. Because if the woman likes a man and the woman go and approach the man in our society, we will call her names. So whether my friend go talk to Ramu or my pastor or my papa and
Mr.
the lady,
Chris, you are convoluting the main issue. You are just confusing people now. Because I'm a woman, so you just don't want to just listen to what I'm saying. I am not going to talk about this topic again. Maybe Mr. Elvis will bring his opinion on what I just said. I just want to juxtapose it with perhaps this is example of a stage fright, and many of the men here. The ones listen to me.
And we are saying you cannot use that to juxtapose. Simple.
I am using that as an example of stage fright, and that is why
it's not like that the way you see it.
It will not go away because I have to talk about it.
It's not that issue. Don't use that man issue, please.
Use the man issue. Why? What issue do you? What is the issue in me using a man issue? Why?
Madam Rita, take it easy. This toasting thing. That's the point I want to make. Dr. CM, please come in.
Let me start from where Black Panther started, because it's like I reasoned along with him. In the issue of toasting a man, a man toasting a woman, whether the man had the courage to approach the woman directly, or maybe the friend of the man helped the man to do it, there's one thing that is called affection.
Exactly.
When the lady, let me say, I can be able to toast. I have affection for the lady before I go first. Whether the lady will agree is another thing. Now, I couldn't be able to do it, but I have the affection. I confided in my friend, and my friend carried my message to the lady, and eventually the lady agreed. The lady saw an affection in me. Not really because that's what Chris is saying, not a function of where the lady talked to him.
My point is where the man
Wait,
supposed to meet the man
no,
himself,
before
Dr.
no, I'm
PM.
coming. Before
Not
you
the
come,
after. Why? Okay.
before you come in. Now, back to Pewolo issue. There is nothing like affection between standing before the House of Assembly and delivering your budget. That is your function. Whether they like it or not, you will read it out. So it has nothing to do. So that stage fright or whatever is there cannot be reason, cannot be sort of compared to or relative to toasting. Well, that's what I'm trying to say. That's what Bakpato was saying at the earlier stage. It's a different thing. Because in this case, this is your function. This is what you have, something like you must do. This is what you must do. But on the lady, now it's not a must you go and toast the lady. Now you sabi, but this one, Okwebolo, you must present a budget every year. But like you said, maybe on the day he felt that he didn't have enough sleep, it is his own day that he will choose. He may say, okay, I present it on Monday, only to realize that Monday morning he's having a bit of a headache, he can postpone it to Tuesday or Wednesday.
Yeah,
so I agree to that. But eventually it is seen that we present it. Let me stop here. Thank you.
Yeah, let's put the last nail on this coffin. See, the reason I also agree with Black Panther on this is simple. If you are presenting a budget, there's no question of are they going to accept this budget or not. There's no question of negotiation. You're only coming to tell the people what you want to do. But the reason that people, men, are afraid to approach a woman, the fright there is completely different. The fright there is that men are afraid of rejection. Rejection. They don't. The problem is that what about if this woman say no? That is the fright there, which is completely different from the fright of budget presentation. The fright of budget presentation has nothing to do with will the state accept it or not. It has everything to do with just talking to a large group of people, cameras everywhere, being the focal point of that discussion that day. That is the fear. But for toasting a woman is the fear of rejection that men are afraid of. I think that's where lies the difference between the two. Men, they don't want to be rejected, and it's all about the main thing. So, F. Emmanuel, I can see you at the backstage. If you want to turn on your camera so that if Nigeria World sees you, he can just let you in. F. Emmanuel, yeah, you are on the show. So it means one love, you are not actually ready to be part of the broadcast. So F. Emmanuel, you are welcome to the show. I hope you've been able to listen to some of the things that has been played, some of the videos, the discussion, everything. If you have, fine, add your voice to the discussion. But if you have not, use the opportunity to tell us what you feel. It's about democracy, it's about Nigeria, it's politics, everything. Open your microphone, talk to us. We've got 8 minutes to do this.
All right. Good afternoon, my people. Again, thank you for the opportunity to speak. First of all, I want to greet everyone in the panel. Thank you for your wonderful submissions. But one thing I'm not happy about is for how all the men will be attacking my beautiful sister Rita. She's speaking the truth. That is the fact. Some men cannot speak to women. That's the fact. You don't need to argue about that. But one thing is that presenting budget is a little bit completely different from that. You understand? But I want to say this also. Like, I remember in those days in secondary school, if I'm using my own self as an example. I can't physically talk to a woman. That's the fact. But I can write. I can write love letter. 90% of my love letter has always been positive. That is for that. So, what she say somehow is true. It's true. So let's keep that aside, but let not the matter of man and woman, let it not take over our political matter. That is for that. Then I want to specifically look at Wike, the FCT minister, and yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Before you continue, is there a difference between that fear of toasting a woman and the fear of presenting a budget?
The two things, the thing looks similar, but they either kind of a stage fright or something. Not as if you cannot speak to a woman, but probably.
No, the question is that, do you think, F. Emmanuel, do you think there is a difference between both kind of fears?
Yeah, there is a difference. I agree with you. There's a difference. One.
Yeah, so F. Emmanuel, that was the argument. That was
the argument. Okay.
Yeah, if there is a difference between the two, nobody disagreed with her with what she has said. Some men have fear to toast women, which is agreed. People have stage fright, which is also agreed. The argument was, we compare both of these together, and that's all. So now that you have said, okay, there's a difference between both, so let's just move on, F. Emmanuel. So let's talk about the deputy minister. I know you are going to.
All right, yeah. Well, the truth is, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes, F. Emmanuel, just be talking. We can hear you.
Okay. The FCT minister, the truth is, the guy doesn't know how, he doesn't know what to call people's management. He doesn't know how to manage people. He might know how to manage resources, but if you don't know how to manage people, it's a big minus as a leader. You know, I don't know whether that comes from because of his character issues or temperamental issue. That I can't tell. But for you to be in the forefront as a leader, you know, to a kind of a public servant as he is, for me, I feel that there are better ways of handling human beings, because the budget that is given to manage FCT is resources, financial resources. So it wasn't given human resources, how to manage the strategy in relating kind of human relation, let me put it that way. How to relate with people. No matter the angle the people are coming from, you are seen as a leader. You are seen as somebody who is serving the public. So you should have to approach people, no matter the matter before you. You understand? So that is what I feel this guy lacks. Even when he was governor of Rivers State, I think he lacks that. You know, so you don't come with a motor park touty character and think you want to just look at what he displayed during when the Indian Prime Minister came. All this is part of it. You know, so I think he needs to be trained on that area. You know, there are people that are best at their job behind the scene. You know, there are people that are like that without interfacing with the public. So for me, Wike may be best in doing his job behind the scene. But when it comes to interfacing with the public, it's it's completely zero. How can you say heaven fall? That is not a good statement as somebody who is relating with the public. Tomorrow you want to become a president. Tomorrow you want to become something else. So your character speaks a lot. So it's very, very important we should know that. Even though you are right, that is how you present issue or matter. You now look as if you are just you're not empathetic. Let me use that word. You are not empathetic. You don't put yourself in the shoe of the next person. You are just so selfish about yourself or about what you want to achieve. That is not an example of a good leader. That is for that. Then for Kemi Badenoch with the vice president, the truth is, whether we like it or not, every good leader does not react when he hears a constructive criticism. In fact, good leaders, they do better when they are criticized. Just like Peter Obi now, what that woman said. But look at his response, different from what Kemi said, and look at the response of the vice president. So there are two different things. So a good leader will not dislike or will not react when he's being criticized constructively. I remember during the campaign, Peter said something. He said everything is all about dialogue. He said even in his house there is agitation. It's all about dialogue. You keep talking, you keep negotiating. So that is what Peter did, and that is what I expected the vice president to do too. I'm not saying he should go and dialogue with Kemi, no, but at least there is something that you should pick from her statement. The question is it lie? Well, the statement she made, was it lie? The answer is no. That was her experience. She was only analyzing or narrating her Nigerian experience as a Nigerian. Just like Dele Faro to me, what he wrote, what he captured in his book are his experiences in judiciary. So that is just that. But I don't know why our Nigerian elites, they don't want to be criticized. We can't be living this way. You know, we can't be doing this route. We have to be criticized constructively so that we can do better, so that we can learn. Wherever we are not doing well, we can correct it. You know? So that's it. Therefore, who again? Okay, Peter again, the final one. He talked about Peter going to meet that woman. I looked at Peter's life as Jesus Christ. Let me put it that way. The Bible says, if a man's way pleases God, he makes even his enemies to be at peace with him. What does that mean? What Peter just demonstrated, he demonstrated that parable of a shepherd that went after one sheep, as when knowing fully well 99 of his sheep are there with him. That one single lost sheep was what Mr. Peter went after. That exemplary of Christ-like life, selfless, somebody who demonstrated love. You can't do that if you don't have love for your neighbor. We are naturally judgmental, every human being. We are judgmental in anything we do. But look at Peter. If no matter what you say, he will extend love to you. That's especially we as Christians, we really need to learn. I remember those days when the issue of tithe and offering came from Daddy Freeze. I can remember great men of God that came on the social media and castigating this guy, raining fire and brimstone upon Daddy Freeze. None of them acted this way. Mr. Peter acted. That went to this woman and talked to her and dialogue with her. None of the men of God did that. And we are supposed to live like Christ. You know? So you can see the two different things. So Peter is a perfect example of a Christian. I'm not talking about religion now. He's a perfect example, and he's doing it practically. That's one thing I love about him. Thank you. Let me start from here.
Yeah, F. Emmanuel, it's a fine place to leave it, and thank you so much for your presentation. Yeah, if you know, what was his name? Shettima very well. He's very, very proud, and it can be arrogant with his words. You can see the kind of things the way he described Jonathan, even as a sitting president. And moreover, it was him that famously said, restructuring my foot. That was what that man said. So I wasn't surprised in any way the way he reacted to Kemi's speech. And we just continue on the broadcast. Thank you for adding your voice to the broadcast today. We go to the second segment of this broadcast without much ado. Please, let's use the opportunity to call Madam Nena to talk to us. She has been very quiet. I don't know if she's still at the background. Madam, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Wow, and we were quiet all through this discussion.
Sorry, I was just.
Anyhow, you can still talk about the love letter now because every man will
I
say,
wanted to lend my voice to support my sister, Madam Rita, but
I know, every
the
man will
voices
say
of the men
na so
was
love
so
letter
high.
in
So.
the right all through his life. Every man will so love letter. It's okay. Madam Nena, it's really good to have you on the show, and thank you for being so patient. Open your mic. Okay, your microphone is open. Talk to us. You have 4 minutes, man.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Madam Rita was right. To me, I believe that a lot of men cannot toast man. But honestly speaking, I don't think that is the problem with Okonkwo. I think Okonkwo is simply, I don't know, I'm trying to not use a very derogatory word, but I don't think the man is smart, is like a smart person. I don't think it has anything to do with either stage fright or any medical issue. That's just my own thing. Like I said, the first day that issue came up, I said embarrassing, yes. But surprising, I'm not, because at least I saw this man a few occasions during the election period. There was never a time he spoke coherently. There was never a time. Most times we what's his name? His godfather. What's his name again? Our Shomole will stand behind him and be telling him, whispering things in his ear for him to say it. So it has never sounded like somebody that knows anything to me as far as I'm concerned. So I'm not really very surprised. So I get the analogy of to make. Of course, I know a lot of men that can know those women. They have to write a line for them, write something for them, they memorize, they do rehearsal in front of your friends before they go and approach a girl. You know, they do that. But then I don't think that is the case of Babolo. Is just, I don't know, I don't want to use American words. There's a word that Americans use for people like him. I don't want to use it here, but it's unfortunate. That is so. That is what you believe people what we ordered versus what we got. That's so it be now. That's what we go say. Yeah. So I just want to quickly talk about the issue of the airport thing that Festus Keyamo was talking about. You know, being someone that is in the diaspora that travels to Nigeria oftentimes, I am so honestly speaking, I applaud him for that thing he did. I wish it would just go cut across, especially to Lagos, which I believe is much busier. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. I believe that Lagos airport is much busier than Abuja airport. I think it might be the busiest of all the airports in Nigeria in terms of influx and outgoing people, because of his strategic position. So if they can just extend, because honestly speaking, what we experience when we travel, come to Nigeria and travel back, it is so appalling. You know, one of the things he was talking about was the issue of having this long table. And I experienced that. I went to Nigeria. I go to Nigeria almost every year. I think every year I go to Nigeria at least once in a year. I was in Nigeria in April this year. You know, I was in Nigeria in April, and it was so annoying that you see all these people. I don't know which one they are. So I don't know which one is NDLE. I don't know which one is this. I don't know which one is which. They'll have their long table lineup. You're moving from one person on this table. You thought you were done, that all of them are together. You're moving. I say, hey, madam, come here. The next table. Okay, at the point I'm asking them, I'm like, what exactly is the problem? You guys are sitting on the same table, wearing the same uniform. Are you not the same people? By the way, why do you have to use your hand to be digging deep into my bags? And again, before you enter the main door that leads into the airport, there is a scanner where you stop there, just like it happens in most civilized countries. You have to take off things, take off your belt, take off, the kind of TSA kind of lineup. You take off everything. Your bag passes through there. I was expecting that. I was telling the guy, I was expecting that when my bag passed through that door, whatever that was illegal that is in this bag must have been spotted. So why are you guys manually opening my bag and digging your hands into my personal stuff? I don't understand the whole thing. And by the time you say that, you say, oh, madam, you never want to travel. The next thing you carry your bag, throw one corner, you can start calling other people. And these people will intentionally, consciously delay you. They know you are traveling. And like sometimes because you don't want to miss your flight, you have to see yourself bowing to their foolishness. But it's so annoying. And by the time they are done with all this, they finish with that place. You go in, check in, maybe check the bags that go in, carry your hand luggage, walk towards the plane, and there's still another group of people there that will still stand there and begin to, go through your bag again, start searching, rummaging your bag again. I'm like, what is wrong with this country called Nigeria? And each time you do any of those things, it's not like they just do it and they leave you. By the time you're doing the next thing, hey, madam, hey, wait till they find us. There was one I was asking, he saw my Egusi, and what he was asking me exactly what Festus Keyamo was saying. He was asking me, madam, wait. I said, you're Nigerian, you should know that this is Egusi. Now, this is blended Egusi, ground Egusi, this is ground crayfish. He said, okay, now, this size of Egusi, Now 3,000 get. I said, why do I have to pay you 3,000 to carry a goosey out of America, Nigeria? He said, because you know that some of these things are not supposed to be carried in the. I said, look, can you allow American government to decide that? Because it's actually the country that I'm going into. So when I get there and they feel that what I have is not supposed to come into their country, they are the ones that have the power and authority to take it out. I don't think it's in your power to remove what is in my bag. As long as I'm not carrying a contraband, you didn't see any weapon in my bag, you did not see any drug or anything in my bag. You see me with a egusi and crayfish, you're telling me you're not supposed to carry this quantity of egusi and this quantity of crayfish and this quantity of fish. What is your business there? Let Americans decide that. The other one was like, and that thing she carried even looked like a catfish. Even looked like a catfish. You cannot carry. I seem like, what is your? Oh my God, the embarrassment and the harassment is just too much. And I give him kudos if they can just extend that thing and sustain it. It will really be it will ease us of a lot of wahala, because the kind of nuisance that these people commit, put somebody through. And this is when you're traveling, even when you're coming back. As soon as you're landing at the airport, there you see 3-4 people gather. They want to help you get your bag. You're telling them, look, I'm sorry, I don't need your help. I have my relationship that are here to help me with my bag. They'll be dragging your bag. The next day, police will come. Hey, there was one that stopped me. Hey, madam, come here. I'm like, what is it? He said, I want to see your bag. I said, see my bag for what? My bag already passed everything. I just took it out from the car. He said, why do you want to see my bag? He said, that's what we do. We randomly. I said, oh, you up your randomly. I mean, you look finished. And example, the person will just randomly pick. I said, look, I took a 14 hours flight from America to here. I cannot come back to Nigeria and be harassed. Leave me alone. There's nothing in my bag. If there's anything in my bag, it must have been spotted in America where I started. It must have been spotted when I stopped at Togo. It must be stopped. Please, do not touch my bag. Before you know what is happening, no one calls wahala. The next time I pulled my phone, I wanted to record my phone. Say, hey, I better your wahala. All your American it's more than then they record. I say, yeah, start now, because I was already working. I post already, just like Mr. Elvis did. I put my phone already. I was about to record, and we came in a group. The other people were like, people pulled their phone immediately. People wanted to record. The man was like, yeah, it's okay. I better carry your bag. But you need to know that is what we do. That is our job. We randomly check bag. I'm like, what is wrong with this? So if they can just sustain that thing, it will be a very good thing, because it's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. And sometimes you come in with foreigners, you bring your friends who are foreigners, and they come, the experience is horrible. By the time they go back, they tell you, what is wrong with your country? Why are they behaving like this? And these people, they keep saying that you are the ones that go at the market. Most of these behaviors are the things that demarket the so-called country. It doesn't even make any sense to me, honestly. So for that, I honestly give Festus Keyamo kudos. Let them continue doing that, because sanitize those people and get them out, because it's so annoying. And I'm glad for the one that Mr. Evans did. He was able to post that guy. Probably that guy didn't even know that now that he whatever nonsense he did some months ago.
Round up, madam.
Yeah, I'm already landed up. That somebody captured him. And this is just what it is. This is just one of it. It's very, very appalling. I give them kudos. I let them just keep it up, because some certain things they really need to change about our country. Honestly, it's not about being angry at anybody or Benenok or whatever they call her, and people like us, or maybe the video. Nigeria demarkets itself by their behavior, because people see everything that happens. It's so unfortunate. That is just where we find ourselves. So kudos to them. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very much. Kudos to them. I think that's completely on point, and I've also made that point earlier. There's a lot going on in that ministry. Even the passport application, I don't know how it is in the other part of the world, but I know there's a streamlined process in the Republic of Ireland. You can do that right from the comfort of your home now. Well, having said that, we just have to move on the broadcast. And I can see Midwest people, you are just joining in. Midwest people, now second round we did so, and the rule be saying now 4 minutes you will take talk. But I don't know whether Nigerians will graciously give you 8 minutes. But before we come to you, Midwest people, make I call Black Panther first. Maybe Nigerians go right for comment section. But if we not hear from, and I be say, if you come your turn, you go use your 8 minutes. Black Panther.
If you thank you very much, my brother from downtown Dublin.
That's fine. No
problem. Okay, thank you, sir. And so Midwest people, get ready. You have your full 8 minutes. So Black Panther.
Thank you, my brother from downtown Dublin. Yeah. How are you doing?
Bro, we good, man. You want to come
to Dublin? Yeah, sometime, I'll try and stroll in.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody. And I want to say my own one experience I have when I was coming back to Nigeria. You know, when you are coming in, me, I don't get that kind of harassment because me, I'm very blunt, straight. I don't know because I grew up in the security, in Nigerian security, among the Nigerian security apparatus. When I was going back, you know, I tendered my Nigeria. That is why I made up my mind that before I would travel with Nigerian passport, they go taste small until the change that I want comes. I will now go with Nigerian passport. So when I came, I went through. If you know this airline, I forgot the airline, a direct flight to America. I think it's about 12 hours direct flight. So I took that airline, and now I was going back. And then the man I met, you know, when it's I didn't take the normal place, but because the airline is when you go straight to the end, and the right hand side of the Muritara Mohammed. When you enter the hall, you now go to that's the extreme end. That was where they had to our airline. That was when I had to take to go into the airplane. So I had to go through the custom through the other side. I didn't go through the central where you normally take off. So I went through the other side. When I went there, I met with the immigration officer. So the immigration officer that took my Nigerian passport. So he was going through the other side. So he was trying to look for the American visa, you know. So he now hold the visa. And I can't look and say, I said, do. They can't. I know now money now the next thing. I don't catch because maybe they are doing something. My instinct go boom. Then the man is doing that. Now I can't they call. I can't say, oh God, what do they do? I don't speak any American accent again. So what do they do? You know, look at I make I give you blue light, make you look the picture behind the visa. Why they look at? Tell me what's WhatsApp, what's going on? You can't say no, nothing is there. How is everything? I know say you guys are this. I say, oh God, look, I don't get anything I won't give anybody. Just hand me my passport, let me go. So he was angry. He knew the way I approached him. I knew what was going on. You know, they watch your approach for. He knew I knew what was going on, and my tone was quite different. People were watching me. Well, they have about 6 or 7 booths there. So guys were watching me. They almost wanted to bring out their camera. I just give the eye, made them not bring out. I'll deal with this situation because my friends, they were talking to them. So I now got through that. The man again with anger. I say, you're looking. Now I put out my pocket. I go outside. I go there. You know, you have to go through this normal security checkup. There's a lady that will sit at the middle. So I was going there. I pulled my whatever. I removed your belt and all those stuff. So I I was going. The lady now said I should bring my passport. And I give it to him. So you know, he just walk away. I never do. I just wait for her. I say this. I just go to the woman. It seems you are going. It seems you want to lose where your pot of soup. You want to lose where you get your pot of soup now. I just told her. She just turned around. Now I go there. Now I say, why did you have to walk out from me? Is my passport your problem, or you're to check me if I have anything that looks like metal on my body? He can't say, I said, look at it there. You don't have the right to check my passport here, man. So as I see the stretch and I drag and go for you and put my pocket. So you don't have a right. I'm not carry and come out. The other man say I come for now I go for. Now he's a come out. You see, sometimes like the reason why I'm saying this is that sometimes a lot of us get scared when anybody just approach you. A lot of people get scared. So that is one phobia you need to drive out. As long as what you are holding with you is authentic, you need to just be bold with what you have, because it's not illegal. You have to say, but despite they're going to make your delay, but when you are doing that, you got to say it up boldly to them, because they don't have a right to even delay your flight, because you don't have anything legal with you. If they do that, you have to press it forward that you want to see the controller general of the airport. You want to see him, and they got to pay for that. There's a little why they got to pay for it. Because when they don't find anything wanting in you, your documents are okay, they don't have a right to delay you. They delay, they have to pay for it. So I went through, I just laughed. My friends were laughing. They said, oh boy, you get that mind. I said, which mind? You got to be smart right now. You got to be smart. These people want to take money from you. I told her, I got no money to give to you. Let rain fall. Now I change down to worry. Let rain fall for down here. I don't go give you diamond.
Black Panther round up.
So what I'm trying to say is that we need to gather boldness, and we need to know the rules. And one other thing again, Bello is the governor of Edo State. He go goof tire. Now not even look that goof. Make it just do the road. Between I talk here, make it do them. And one thing about the security, the interior ministry, what he has done, a lot of us need to go through it to know. I'm so glad because what we have said here when Tunaja was talking about technology, I said if you apply technology, we're going to find it easy. And that technology is one of its kind in Africa. There's no country in Africa that has it, where you have a control room where you can secure your border, and they build the instantaneous approach when illegal people are coming in. There's instantaneous approach from the military, from the Air Force. That's it. So I just want to thank the Interior Minister for doing a great job, for even doing it, because we know Nigerian politicians who they are. So we all got to know, we got to go through what he has done and know how sensitive it is, because this award is obtainable in terms of security and the control of border all over the world. Nigeria is the first country that gotten it in Africa. I just want to thank them, congratulate them, because these things are satellite-based net system, and all the security apparatus in Nigeria are all connected to the database, and they start to get information, and no matter what, if there's anybody coming to the country that is illegal, they start to get it, and there's a fast approach towards it. So we are getting the security right, and we are, by the grace of God, I think they're going to get it more right. And concerning the door where you pass through, the electronic door, we have 5 international airports in Nigeria, and they've acquired 5. Only that Abuja is just a test run. They're going to fix the rest within February next year. That's what the minister said. So we should be glad about that and let it move like that. We'll move from there. Thank you.
Yeah, Black Panther, thank you so much. You've assured the wrong way, but it's okay. Yes, I think Tinubu is doing something that I cannot really lay my hands on, but I just have a feeling that he's quietly revolting against the Ariwa oligarch. That is what I can sense. I might be wrong.
You are definitely right. They refused that project, and he's doing the project.
Yeah, I know he's just doing it gradually, piecemeal by piecemeal, because you can see the bill on the state police. They have to force all the 36 governors to take their position on that bill, on what do they want concerning that. They have to give them a deadline, and all of them have given their final submission, apart from the FCT, which you see in this case was not considered as a state, but during Peter Obi time they considered it as a state. That is why these people, Oga Jonathan, we are missing Oga Jonathan, who has always said that no matter how beautiful these things, these changes, these reforms they are bringing, can we trust them? Can we trust them? I think that also goes further to support what Madam Rita said earlier, that for the fact, say these people, they are doing 1 or 2 good things, but does that stop them from being who they are? Are we going to lose focus of who they are because of some improvements left, right, and center? Well, that's food for thought as usual. This Nigeria Watch manuals with the and the people in the comment section, everybody all over the world, please. We've not made this announcement. It must have been an oversight. Please, please. Let's use the like button, the share button, and the dollar sign, please. Let's do that. Let's contribute our voice to whatever is going on in our nation. And remember, we are edging closely, slowly, towards the 1 million man subscription. Please, guys, let's subscribe to this station. 1 subscription at a time, 1 subscription at a day. It's very crucial. You did it, you took this station to 100,000 subscription, and you can do it again. You can take it to 1 million, please. Let's use the like sign, the like button, the dollar button, and the share button, please. And remember, don't use the like button twice, please. I'm begging. We are begging. Do this so that you can also increase your visibility within the social media space. vis-a-vis the political discussion, the religious discussion, the social discussion of whatever is going on in your country. Who could have thought that today we'll have a semblance of social discussion? Imagine the angle about wooing a woman and stuff like that. Nobody saw that coming. So that's just the benefit of being in this station, because you never can tell what will come. And it goes further to show the flexibility, because Mr. Naija Watch has made it clear here every time that irrespective of the videos or his presentation during the day, if you have any other thing to talk about, you can go ahead and talk about those things. So that is our journalism par excellence. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if the boys and girls are still awake, let's continue on this broadcast. We have a new person joining us on the broadcast, and that's Midwest People. You can almost know what Midwest People is going to say. Midwest People, you are welcome to the show. Your person, your party, I know you have denied that APC is not your party, but your man is on trial.
Sorry, Midwest People, any latest banger again from any latest banger?
Midwest people, don't mind they do your back. Black Panther do your back.
I greet you. Today, Naija Watch the APC self. Good evening, everybody. The news is that even Naija Watch itself is already APC.
Midwest people, may we introduce you properly? I must introduce you properly. Midwest people, we almost know what he go talk about, but he say not the APC man. Now only they support. Now Midwest people famously talk, say, and for me, I like that word, say, APC they win according to the way they take they win election for Nigeria. Instead of to answer yes or no. And Midwest people is also that same person that stood all the antagonistic deposition. There was a day twice or three times like that. Almost everybody on the panel was on his neck, and he withstood the pressure all through from the beginning to the end. Midwest people, open your microphone and talk to us. Good evening, sir.
Thank you, sir. Good evening.
Any latest banger?
I greet everybody. I greet CM. Look, I get banger. Even Rita today na APC, Naija Watch na APC. I think other people still did that they praise Tinubu at all. Anybody who praise Tinubu na APC, Abi. So that is the only banger. But na joke I did. I know say Naija Watch can never change. You know, Labour or Peter Obi. Maybe it go see change. It depends who go come out. You know.
No, Naija Watch na good governance. Good governance. You miss the point.
I know, but recently he's convinced about Obi. We have to be honest. And
yeah,
he never show us.
He has been for right from the zero.
Yeah, he never show us. Say, okay, maybe another person don't come.
No, wait.
Go like.
In 2023, Naija was not purposely, he cajoled a lot of people to support Peter Obi. He was very clear about it. A lot of people, even Madam Rita here. So
even me, I joined Anna, but later they say I be APC, so you know that kind of something.
Okay, continue.
So I not be APC, so but I support my governor. I thank God today that a lot of Edo people, even activists, they sympathize with him, and we are still hoping for the best from him. We just take it like a mistake, but they should work more to avoid those kind of embarrassment. So they should do more. And for me, I still want to give hope to my Edo people that as far as Okbeworo is concerned, the only chances for him to remain relevant in politics is to deliver the dividend of democracy for Edo people. Let him engage in massive development, massive transformation, practical one. Not because we are so disappointed. We have elected people that can talk convincing and talk good, in terms of grammatic expression, everything, vocabs and all, and at the end, schools has no roof. Since 1990, the kind of amount of money they have spent on our education, even some European states within this country, they have not spent that kind of money. And yet you see the school functioning, some places they eat free, students eat free food, free education, everything going well, and the standard of education well maintained. And our own is just budget. If you go there, man, you see lizard and crocodiles, schools without roof. And the funniest part is that those schools, they gave him, I think, what was the name in Edo? there's a special name, the Edo Best. So they target Edo Best, and what is best is the worst I've ever seen in terms of place of learning. And let me also go to this land issue. You know, before our governor, you know, embark on demolition of almost complete communities and all these concessions of land in Edo, I think this channel really helped. That time it was really tough. People were stealing people's land and all those kind of things. We were telling him a lot of things that they have to do to stop those things. It boiled down to the whole Nigeria. If somebody have occupied the land for 40 years and no disturbance, now you are coming in to say you are the minister, you want the land back. At least you have to fight the government. We must know the way they operate. And that is just the fact. I was so disappointed in that man who said in a civilized world, is that possible? No, he said in a civilized world, nobody can occupy a land for 40 years. And you don't have the rightful occupancy to be there. Or a company operating from one site. I think less than 2 months, the local government will fish you out. And the worst part of it, you see the minister, they're telling the world that they have sold the land to another person. What happened to the local government chairman? These are the problems we have in Nigeria. And that's why the country is not moving forward. Everybody is, crossing their boundary, particularly when it comes to the federal government. Those days, even registry for marriage is based on local government, customs, because we are different people. Today, the federal government, they are jacket, they build everywhere, federal registry. It don't supposed to be so. The local government is supposed to register it and communicate it to the federal. Likewise, the land issue. So I think they work on the system. This is what we're going to face. But the fact is this, all this behavior scared investors. Because if you can do this to your own people and you are calling somebody from Japan to bring his money, to come and do business whereby he believes it will take him close to 10 to 15 years before talking of profit, even when the economy is robust. There are investments like that. And most of such investment, the benefit to the government, once they start, they will employ people. And why patiently they wait and they start making profit? It takes them some business are like that. So after if the president that create the atmosphere to attract them into that country to set up those investments is no longer in power, then another person will just rise. No, you don't have this document plan. So it's so sad and it's very shameful. They should stop this attitude. Lagos or everywhere, or Benin, Abuja, demolishing people's house is sending a bad signal about our country. Instead of accusing these people all the time, particularly this very particular, whether they have document or not, tell advanced people. So they were there for 40 years. You are telling them you don't have government. That's the truth. If there are proper procedure, even that time when we're talking about this land, we use Africa countries to make example. I told people it's not going to happen in Cape Verde. It's not going to happen in Senegal. You can't even sell one land for two people because of the procedures that you have. Very simple procedures. It enabled them stage by stage to find out about that land. And at the end, that's why they don't even have too much streets struggling. When you see these people, they share, they may have differences. Like in our place, everything is the survival of the fittest. If this woman is lucky and many influential people weigh in, Wike have to do something. I thank God the Senate is already in, and they have to really question him. That is my submission about that one. And I think Nigeria was sure other things. They like my governor. I also want to talk about him. What I want to say is that let us encourage him. At this moment, this is the one we have. I'm fully convinced that my people are on a rightful track. I don't want to dwell on his grammatic expression or maybe the way, the shyness of him. I saw Madam Rita making some example, which is very correct, and people are trying to say, no, take it away. I don't buy that idea. I've seen guys that women have, sometimes give them that openness that I'm ready, yet they cannot talk because of one thing. Not that they are not good, they are just naturally shy. And I think that was what she was trying to say. Anything outside that, I don't know, but this is my understanding about that statement. But that is not a yardstick for we to say, oh, continue like this. I beg. At least This is your own document. You were the one presenting it before them. You should do better. Go and study those things. We are not happy. I'm your supporter, and I'm still supporting you, but that does not mean we are not checking on you. Just have that one in the back of your mind. And all those guys who said maybe people checking on you, they are going to chase them. That is very wrong. But I still stand on my word. People who threaten us, like federal government using oppression, like all these IDP camp, I'm so worried because they are not properly documented. We don't know those who are there, and they can't even go back to their own place anymore. Some of them have been there for quite. Yes.
Sorry that I have to quickly come in. All those people threatening, there's nothing like all those people. You know the name, the satanic APC at those state chairman. Say his name is Telebe. A tout, a disgraceful
Mr. Najawad, now you say me not put down my journal, and we still give most people some respect.
No, there's no respect. It's a tout. It's a tout. I'm saying it. Say it, but that one not treating the Edo people. Why you say all those people? This is one of the problems we have in Nigeria. When it comes to our own, we'll be sitting around becoming stammering. We can't be stammering when because this one consigned now. The way to build all these people. Say Telebe, satanic Telebe Tau Tagberu is the one that said it. Thank you.
Yeah, one thing again, I have to be sincere, the full content of his statement, I've not viewed it, but I come across a place when it's like people just pick some aspect of it, and that's what I've watched, and that is where I'm speaking to. I condemn it with all totality and all sincerity. That should not be a statement from a leader, and he have to correct himself and apologize for it. And I hope he do that.
Yes, sir. You condemn who? The statement of who?
Of Jared Tenebe, the APC chairman in Edo State.
Good,
so you should have
name from your mouth.
Yeah, you shouldn't have done say that, and we don't want violence.
Round
At least we
round up.
Yeah, so we don't want those kind of. But they should work hard to keep the place safe, and that is what I want. There should be a kind of a structure on ground to make sure everybody is living happily. And things that they discover that is not going to be good for the future, they should try their best to, amend it now before it's too late. And that's just my submission. Thank you, Naija Wash, and I greet everybody, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much for your submission. Yeah, so we see. I think the dimension you came from concerning the previous submissions is very, very accurate also. I also agree, I align with that, yeah. With that example, some people can also be given the green light and they are still so scared to talk. And Madam Rita, I think some people agree with you on the comment section. I remember Michael Okata completely agreeing with Madam Rita. He says the example given by Madam Rita is a perfect example. I deliberately use the word in present tense. He says present continuous, and just to bring the matter to the forefront. Yeah, thank you so much. So let's continue on the broadcast. The next person I'll speak with us for the next 4 minutes, Dr. CM, I can see you turn on your mics as if you are ready to talk, but you have to wait because Abdul Malik is just joining us. Abdul Malik, talk to us. And you come late. Since we don't give our brother Midwest 8 minutes, it'd be like say we'll still allow you 8 minutes. So I don't know, Mr. Naija Watch.
Yeah, good evening.
Okay, Abdul Malik, you get log fire on since Mr. Naija
Watch. We don't use up to 8 minutes.
Okay, good. Good evening, Abdul Malik. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Chris, and good evening, Mr. Naija Watch, everybody in the panel, and good evening, Nigerian. That man that came to Arise TV that defend the FCT Minister Wike about the grabbing land. There is what that man said. He said Polosa and 4 other companies have acquired that land for 1984, which is 39 years from now. Okay. And they give them notice, which is 2023, January 1st, almost 20 months, according to what that man said. Okay, quite all right. Okay, why is it that those people that they are in that land, that they are demolishing their house, why they did not aware till that time, till now, they are not aware of that notice, 2023, January 1st, till now. But they are complaining. I don't really understand that statement of that man. Okay, you give somebody notice, 2023, January 1st, till now. People that they are builders in the land, they are not aware of that. Is that right? Is it true? Or I don't really understand if it is true or that man is lying. Yeah, I don't believe, because the way he says something, he even says something that those people that don't have C of O and one other document. You say they don't have it. That is the reason why they demolish those land. Yeah, I don't believe it is true, because even I watched one video about that land too, which is very dark man. Those people, they have C of O. Majority of them have it, but they just try to grab that land because of they are using authority to grab the land. Because there is one video Nigeria will show, Fashola, that social media guy, he said that, is it not last 2 months, or be last month, Wike give one family 580 hectares of land. One of the family give them 580 hectares of land, which is, there is some people, they have applied only 1 hectare of land, which is only one plot of land 2 years back. They have not got the land. They have not got it yet. But only last month, UK give 580 hectares of land to one family, which is almost one community in Abuja. What type of country are we living? One family have 580 hectares of land in Abuja, and all that they applied for 2 years, 3 years, depends. Only one plot, they have not get it. They are just coming on air to disgrace themselves. They are not true forward to themselves. They are lying. They are just formulating lying, spreading lie everywhere. Yes, what is says is lie. It's not true. Land that people have acquired for 39 years, 1984, 39 years. Now you guys just came on our way to drive them away from the land. They are lying. They are not telling the truth. I come to this issue. You see, there is some people in life, but they cannot speak to public. Yeah, they are shy. Understand? They are shy. They are shy. They cannot face public and speak to the public. I believe that man is a short person, but as a politician, their hobby is to speak. Yeah, their hobby is to speak. That is their number 2 hobby, is to speak, to know how to speak to people, to address people, to convince people. As a politician, you must know how to speak to people, to convince people. It's must. As far as you are volunteer to be a politician, you must know how to speak to people. It's not excuse. It's must. You must know. How can a city governor, you want to read the budget, you don't even go through to the budget before you come on air to read the budget? It's not. It looks somehow. It looks childish. It's quite exam. If you want to do exam, you will read the books before you go to the hall. If you don't read, there is nothing. You cannot write anything. Yeah, just example like that. You have exam like 3 weeks to come, 2 weeks to come. You must practice. You must read before you know what to write. Without that, you cannot write anything in the exam hall. There is no excuse there, but at least, according to Jared Telebe, what he said is very wrong. In life, you must know how to approach people. Even your child, in your home, you know how to approach him or her. How can you tell people if you don't like it, you go to her and pour to arches? It's very wrong statement. It's not acceptable. It's very wrong. As a PDP chairman of the state, so some of those people, I don't really understand if they know their position. I don't believe, because some of them, they just behave like they are on evil. You cannot, even though you have everything, you cannot write people low. No, you can't do that. You don't know what's tomorrow. Tomorrow is pregnant. You don't know what you will born. Yes. You don't know. You cannot write people anyhow. It's only today you know. Only God knows tomorrow what is tomorrow. But we Nigeria, I don't really, most of the politicians, they behave like, I don't really, look at Peter Obi now, that woman that's speaking against him. He went, because his man is an intelligent man. He went there to know what to do. Yes, he's an intelligent man. How can you, those people, I don't really understand. No matter what you have in your pocket. You don't have for somebody. As far as you don't feel somebody, it's like that. But some of them, I don't really understand the way they behave. Like Wike, the same thing. You are demolishing people's house. But you don't know what those people will tomorrow. You can meet those, you can come across those people tomorrow when you are not in position. Or your family, the same thing. How do you going to look those people's eyes? What are you going to feel? Our people, I don't really, that's why the country is not moving forward. They don't know how to handle human being. It's very bad. What Nigeria are facing today, at least you're supposed to know what is good, what is bad. But some people, they don't care. I don't care. It's something like that, understand? There is something moderator say, it's true. There is some people, they don't know how to approach woman at the first time, the first stage. Yes, it's true. She said the right thing. There is some guy, the first time, they will tell their friend, go and tell this woman I like her. Yes. She said the right thing. It's not complicated matter. There are some people, they are shy, understand? It's not that. It's just like the way they are born. Something like that. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. That is what I have. Thank you.
Yeah, and thank you so much, Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, I like your submission, but Abdul Malik,
Mr. Chris.
Yes.
I have some information so that they can speak on it too.
Hope so not genuine information, because
you know, say I know they throw something now before this thing.
Say before you person get genuine information, and I supposed to show him so that time.
No, this one as something just coming. Maybe you don't hear.
Okay. Fire.
There is another executive bill that is coming forward. The National Executive Council of Nigeria went on to print a paper on state police. And the report coming back today, that was this week, the 36 state governors, excluding Abuja, have agreed to go ahead with the state police.
Yeah, but Black man, no wait till I just talk finish just now.
Eh?
You know here, be like say you know here. I just talk that information finish just now.
I know here.
You know here, yeah. I say the force in short, Tinubu people.
Tinubu they bend all of them. Oh.
Yeah, then force all the 36 state governors, make them take a position. If they not take, make them forget that they are going ahead. And because of that, the 36 state governors, they don't take position. But in this case, now only Abuja, they call exempt Abuja, because if Abuja joined, it will not become a constitutional matter. Deep down in their mind, they know say the constitution not actually say Abuja as a state.
Yes, yes,
as a special status. So they
yes.
don't want to use that thing to rubbish the bill. You see, these people get sense. So that judgment when they deliver for that 2000 Peter Obi this thing,
Yeah.
they know it's not a very wrong judgment.
And the state police now go end all these Fulani Marudas.
Yeah,
They go
because
end them.
yeah, the reason now that one make me talk say something tell me somehow that Tinubu is
restructuring with the go.
it's just doing it piecemeal by piecemeal.
Piecemeal.
Yeah, so before
Rough.
2027, before Ariwa people wake up, the thing don't catch fire for under their this thing for their backside. So I don't know, but like I go repeat again, like Oga Jonathan talk, is not here. He said, but can you trust all these people? Madam Rita still echo that thing. Not be say person where we know say a known criminal or known law offender. Just
You know, Oga Chris, me I not talk about trust now. Make we all of us secure our state. That's all.
You see. Do you know why I like this something?
Yeah, Dr.
Because,
Sam, just use your 4 minutes now.
Okay, yeah. Because since every state we now have a state police, if Anambra they mess up, it does not
You
mean
can hold your governor accountable now.
Yes, now it does not mean say Edo go they mess up. If Rivers know the work, it no mean say Ogun State no go work. So that is, you see, the competition will be there. Every state will like their state to be secured. So that is the issue. If there's cross-border terrorism, you just drive and say, look, it's not, this state can't contain us. Make them run come out. If they run over that, they pursue them. So that is what we are saying. And you cannot go and bring somebody like state police. You carry somebody from Anambra, may go the police or your state. How can? He doesn't know the area. Maybe I just finished university, do you service in the north, join police. Before you know, you post them to your state. You never be there for the first time. So it's not working. So the thing is, let every state secure your area, because the people, and I know by the time they have this state police, it will boil down to a particular local government. The police that will be there for the state will come from that local government. So I mean, it's no brainer. Sociology, I mean, the police has to do with sociology and the anthropology. That's all. That is police, and maybe what's that called? A bit of psychology. But mainly, you have to understand the people. You study the people in group. That is social science. So that is a welcome development. Like we said, maybe in the do and piecemeal. Okay, maybe it's piecemeal, but eventually we will get there. But Nigeria, we all know the cheating is too much. From this tax something to this police, state police, and from state police, a lot of things and resources go they go. So you train your police. Maybe left for me, the state go they cooperate with the regional police. But federal, Abuja should be left for maybe federal police with there Abuja, Nigerian police force Abuja. You go there and secure it. If you secure the state, if all the 36 states are secured, Nigeria becomes a secure society. It's as simple as that.
But Abuja will be so complex because no governor, I know is going to be in charge of that kind of local police like in Abuja.
They may have it. They will have a.
No, it's good. It's good. Like they will have their own. The federal police will be in charge because it's the federal government. You can't have two captains in a ship because the state capital you can't have two captains. That's why they put chairman or mayor. They name it to mayor or chair, anyone they want to, but they cannot have a governor in that territory. It's a territory, not the state.
That one a small issue. It doesn't. I don't really. As long as the whole 36 states are secured, Nigeria is already a secure state. Forget about FCT.
No, see my worry. Everything look good. To be frank, I cannot argue that.
Yeah.
But when it comes to election, do you think this self-called state police will not become another very problematic something to the indigenous people? Do they have really laws to address that? Yeah.
Okay. Do you mean yes, people will feel that you use the governor will use state police to rig election and intimidate. I doubt that because do you know why?
No, my brother, let us be honest. Even for local vigilante,
Oh boy, let us cross the
we
river
already
first now. Now, so now we go stop and now they go change their
Exactly.
mind. Go cross river first. I
Listen,
beg.
okay, please, before Chris time me. Okay, so let me put it like just like for Midwest and the other people. You see, what gives me joy is that the police you see in Edo, all of them have Edo State indigens. That's one. It is not left for them. You see, not every time that the governor will deploy them to illegal mission. It may not work because the state is their own. Remember, the opposition also come from somewhere. So I don't really. I know that is
I remember tax law. Tax law. The
yeah,
guy people no
yeah.
more tax. So
So I know because of that fear. But if you consider that a disadvantage, it is better to have it than to allow Fulani headsmen come down and be terrorizing your area. Police cannot do them anything because
God bless you, sir.
Okay, for instance, it means that the divisional police officer in the 18 local governments of Edo State are indigenous of the state. In Anambra, it don't used to be. DPO, Commissioner of Police in Anambra, cannot be Igbo man. It might not be. I mean, how do you do that? You see, because you now hold the people direct. And if you tell me that a local government, the local police in the local government area are from that local government, the people know them now. They know their villages. So things, I mean, they will be much more because they know whatever happens, it is them. It's like local vigilante guarding the street. They know because they live there. So that is the best thing to happen. I know there may be people might try to manipulate it or sort of, undermine it in a way, but the wider the advantage outweighs the whatever disadvantage it will have. That is just what I want to say on that. Chris, thank you.
Yeah, Dr. Sam, thank you so much. I completely agree with that position, because even if the governors, they want to use it, at least not all governors will do that.
Yeah,
At least if some states, like we they compare Enugu today, see what's going on in Enugu, if some states, they will take a leave. But the most important thing, Midwest people, imagine the commissioner of police for Edo local government, now maybe one Obayuwana, where everybody know Papa house.
Yes.
They can't do anyhow. You can hold them accountable. Then all those DPO for New Benin Market, now one Osage, DPO for this thing, now one Ipomosa. The same thing across the federation. Imagine for Malik place now, the commissioner of police, now even Malik there, Abdul Malik. So that's the thing till they start. But for Black Panther, please, we not make Black Panther commissioner of police.
Look at you. I declare all the bad boys for road comments now.
It's a good development, though. I agree. It's a good development. But what I'm trying to put in there is that
Midwest people too.
Now for motor park, Wike take start. Wike was in charge of Obiakpo motor park. From there, they make a local government chairman. Now there you take. So Black Panther can start from there.
I don't know.
Midwest people see may I quick talk this one time they go. You see what Tinubu they do so. Say automatically you see this problem, they say insecurity for not. Nobody go blame federal government again.
Again.
This one with the state by themselves, they encourage this insecurity. We know some of them they do. So if they cry these days, Nigeria don't abandon us.
Let me tell you now, that money where they collect free for security, they not go see them again. Now, don't understand.
Yeah, Black Panther. So they will say all those ones they cry the federal government to IGP camp. They don't go fit talk all those ones again
because now them
their hand now them they do.
I'm also very happy. I'm happy that they have agreed. Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is that individual from state like we, sometimes we give public opinion. We should also try to talk about areas where we have worries. So if we address it properly, my brother, we will be so happy, because taking that right for we to secure ourselves, it's a complete marginalization. You don't even know how people is getting their promotion. Sometimes they recruit some people inside their houses, give them. I have a friend.
Midwest. Let me say this before you continue. You see, they've agreed.
Midwest, quickly finish. You have a friend that does what? That did
Yeah,
what?
my
Sorry.
a friend of mine has been in Nigeria police force. I can say nothing less than 25 to 30 years. He read law, he read criminology. This guy has been working fine. Up to today, my brother now inspector now is still B. Nobody is helping him because when I call him, he will tell me no connection.
Nakota
Just
system, the
connection.
warrior.
You see, they will say na connection. No, na connection. You know, they structure the thing in a way that they will dominate, not how they will serve. Man, Tinubu, this direction, if you fit do one with this task and everything, not look back. I tell you, this my history will remember him.
That
I'm
is the
telling you
thing
the
now.
truth.
Chris, can I come in?
Tinubu,
You see,
10 seconds. Midwest.
That thing that you said about your that thing that you said about your friend has been in existence for over 60 years. What is there is that I have a lot of people that have undergone, even my father went through it. You see, that's what we call quota system. They give quota to each region, and when they bring it to the south, they start, chewing it down, and they start giving to them. So it's not his fault, and it's quota system. That's what. And one thing about this, the state police, now that they've agreed, now what is going to happen now? The parliament will go through it and put a law that will guide it.
Yeah, Black Panther, it's okay. They don't ring bell for your head. Good for you. So
I'm not mind that man. You don't like me now.
I beg, make I hear what when we continue. The next person we will talk to us to use about 4 minutes, and Madam Rita. Madam Rita, you did them. A lot of people have been agreeing with you. Madam Rita, 4 minutes, please.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's well, people don't agree with me. I even like it that way because I like to be about myself. Please, can you mute yourself? I'm echoing, sir. I just want to say the immigrations and customs in Abuja Airport are different from the immigrations and customs in Lagos. I have experienced it. If any of you have never flown through Abuja before, from wherever you are, you will know what I'm talking about. They are not the same kind of people. They are not the same kind of species. Let me put it that way. It is very easy for this transformation, for the, what they call it again, E-gate. It's good, yeah. And you see the opinions of, everything went smoothly. You see the opinions of people, talking about how good it is. Lagos, for me, I feel that Lagos should have been the first place. Perhaps maybe because it's FCT, and they feel that, okay, since it's the capital, anybody going to the capital should have like a good, we should have some sort of good representation or example to say, okay, this is how the capital looks like. But the immigrations and customs, they're different. They're different. And that's why, and in most cases, many people's bad experiences are usually coming from the Lagos Airport. Yes, we all know that, in and out. For me, as I talk here, that's just how I talk there. Like, I tell them straight, please don't ask me for anything, especially when you know you are clean. You don't have any issues. You're not carrying anything contraband. You know what you're not supposed to carry. For example, I know that if you carry an artwork, if you buy an artwork, there are rules guiding taking any artwork away from Nigeria. You must bring the receipt and you must get a certificate. That's the process for artworks of any kind, whether it's bronze or wooden. You must have a certificate and you must of approval, and you must have the receipt of purchase. That's how artwork works. And then we know certain things that are contraband, even in the country where we're coming from. So,
we ask Madam, where we go get the certificate?
Okay, anywhere you are buying any artwork, they will tell you. You can go to your local government, but you can ask them, because anybody who sells artwork, they know these things where they can get the certificate. I know that for sure.
Ministry you go. Now the ministry you go.
Yeah, so when you have those things, just bring them. They just let you go. I've seen a foreigner do that. I've seen Nigerians do it. I know a lot of people that they buy. I don't mean you buy bronze, but you must get those two things. So if you are clean, like I said, they shouldn't just be doing a lot of things you're doing. It's just that now with the advent of the internet, by the way, I don't know if it's Mr. Elvis will agree to this, but I'm just letting any of you know. Please, those of you in diaspora, please pass it on to your friend. if you are going to Nigeria, whatever airport that you are landing in, North, East, Central, or whatever, buy Ray-Ban video glass frames. If you don't wear glasses, it's fine. It's not medicated. That's okay. It's not that expensive. Ray-Ban. You can go to any optical store around you. Just ask for that. They have it's very common now because I
The
think
one
about 2
that
years
have
ago.
camera.
Yeah, as of 2 years
That
ago.
one is $340. So
Maybe listen. There are ways you can get this stuff, and if you go to one party, if you live in a place where they don't have a lot of optical stores, you might find a very high price, but it's really not that expensive. Some of you who have insurance for eyeglasses, perhaps every year or every 2 years, you should invest in that, because when you are going to Nigeria, is the best. But you're not holding any camera. You don't need to hold your phone to record or anything. You just wearing that glasses. It's taking pictures. It's taking videos. That's it. That's all you need. You come from diaspora, you have access to this gadget. Please use it. Please buy it. Ray-Ban. It's very easy. Mr. Elvis, I'm sure you know some, maybe Mr. Elvis even has. You don't need to hold a phone to say you're recording. You just be recording it. Everything clean and clear. Please invest in that. Yes, sir. Moving along. I haven't used my units.
You just round up in 1 minute.
Wow, I was patient when everybody was talking. Midwest was talking, and
round up in 2 minutes. You know, Nigeria was on the ring bell for people. So,
Mr. Elvis, it's Friday. It's Friday, and you're still in Lagos there. So please give us some time. Anyway, to be quick on what I was going to talk about. Yeah. So the immigration and customs are different, and the reason why people don't really harass you as much in Abuja because they don't know who you are. That's the FCT. You could be a minister. You could be a minister's daughter or wife or a minister's son. You could be even the president's cousin or, so in Abuja airport, they are very, very polite when you come in. The immigration and customs, they're very, very polite because they don't know who you are. Can you mute yourself, please? My voice is echoing. But Lagos, so those are things that I think Festus Keyamo, maybe perhaps there's a reason why, because Lagos is pretty big and pretty vicious. But it's something that he said. He said, when people come to complain, oh, this is the attitude of these people. He said, they don't understand that it is not me, it is the contractors. I'm like, okay, so who the hell employs this contractor? If their staff is not doing what they need to do, fire them, get another contractor. But however, it's Nigeria. This is where nepotism comes from, because it's always somebody that gets a contract, and then because they just got the contract, whoever they employ, they don't care about the services these people are rendering to Nigerians that are coming into the country. And there's one thing he said, the principal duties of customs is money laundering. So by law, whether they are changing the tables or removing the table, the principal duty of customs is money laundering. So what does that tell you guys? If you are going into Nigeria, I don't know why people are very timid. I'm not timid though. As long as you have a clean record, you should not be timid. You should be able to speak up. As long as you already know this is the work of customs and your bags has been scanned, you're not carrying any money, they have no right to open your bag. Except if otherwise they scanned and they found something. Of course, you go into a quiet room and they search. But if they found that there's no money, they have no right. Don't give anybody a good year. I don't believe in being an enabler. I have experienced it and I still give zero. And I tell them, I'm not giving you anything. If I like you, or because I see, okay, maybe a pregnant woman, like, oh, your baby, okay, this for your baby, or I see a guy that just, someone that just friend, that, okay, take this gift. As a matter of fact, they're not supposed to take it by law. It's against the law to, as a government worker or an agency working for a government, it's against them to take any sort of token from anybody. If you are caught, you are going to be fired, if not prosecuted. By law, Festus Keyamo is supposed to tell us that. It's something, it's international. As a government worker or anybody representing the government, you're not even a private entity. Some companies, private companies might have that clause, when they tell, depend on the services that you're rendering to people. But if you're working for the government or anywhere you're representing the government, you're not supposed to take any form of royalties or gifts or anything. It is not allowed. It is not allowed. That's why you need to wear the Ray-Ban camera and video it and say, hey, and then you can put it, thank God for social media. That's one thing that the BAT administration, the man from Bodilon, cannot cut off. Because that will just be going extreme. They're already looking bad in the world. They will not even go there. They wouldn't. So I'm just urging everybody, please be sensible. Buy your Reuben video glasses. It's, you can save to us whenever you're going. You need it. Just wear it. Even if you wear it as soon as you're landing in Nigeria, welcome to Airport or Nnamdi Azikiwe. Put it on. Put it on. And just put it on record. Make sure the audio is working. Do the testing at home before you do it. It is very good. So if you're experiencing anything, and one last thing. Sorry. Mr. Elvis, the video of or rather the picture, perhaps you had a video, but if you want to put a picture of the taxi driver that they got from me within the airport, you should have a separate video. Explain in simple English, be very concise. Do not make your story too long. It should be less than 2 minutes. Put it on your social media handle alone. Forward it to everybody you need to forward, and then tag Festus Keyamo, tag the ministry, if I tag Bat's office, the man for Bodlon, tag his office, tag every ministry taggable, and so that people in diaspora would know. If you're going into any taxi, tell them, listen, don't go drop me for Balende or one dark place. In fact, tell them I'm already recording you live. So anything when they do, I don't record my family, they watch you. Tell them before you enter and make it loud, make it known. Because this is the tricks that people do. So we need to start saving ourselves. We need to start sending that very vital information. So please, Mr. Elvis, make that video separate. Make it even like a 1-minute video. Put it on social media. Share it everywhere. And so we can tag him. So that guy can be picked up. And many other people who are doing this thing. Because if you don't speak, many of us wouldn't learn. That's the truth. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Madam Rita. Wow. That was another highly verbose submission. You really spent some time, but it's okay. And we'll just move on the broadcast. And Black Panther, that's spyglass.
I spent valuable and educative time.
Yeah, exactly, Madam Rita.
That glass,
No,
when you are recording.
No. I beg, we will not start on that discussion.
No, I just want to tell people now so that they go know how security, because the thing they work somehow.
No, if they use that one, we know Black Panther say they work. When they send at 340 something, just go to Amazon. If you go Amazon, you'll see as cheap as $30, $50.
For where?
Amazon, not be US.
No be that's one. Not they do camera, my brother.
You two they argue instead of.
I know they argue. I find them there before I go place order for $300 something own.
Instead of, it depend on the quality now. They still get different type. There are different type. That 300 on day, $100 on day. What I'm saying is that it's not one size fits all. So let's continue. I beg. The next person that will talk to us in 4 minutes will be Abdul Malik. Are you there?
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Chris.
Good evening, Abdul Malik. 4 minutes, snappy.
This e-body passport control is not a big deal, but it's a good news to Nigeria. It's a good development, but it's not a big deal just because of our politicians. They are there to store them, to vote money. Yeah, the money that's supposed to be used to develop the country, they are just there. Their idea, their reasoning is just to loot the money. Yeah, it's not a big deal. As far as the money is there to develop the country, all those things is needed in the country. It's just because of they are there to loot the money to divert to their personal pocket. Yes. Imagine 64 years, no light in Nigeria. Even then, say, when they was interviewing those passengers in Azikiwe, Nnamdi, in the airport, one of them said the system is slow. You see, because there is no network, no good network. Yes. All those things not big deal. Just because of the money supposed to use to develop the country, one person will use the money to go and keep somewhere. The country will look tattered. That is what I see. How are we going to continue like this? Nigeria, nothing to show. Even currently, no sufficient food to eat. no light, no water, no sufficient food to eat in the country. Before you know, another thing will apply again. Are we going to continue like this? The answer is no for everybody. It's no.
Excuse me, sir. You're making a lot of background noise, please. I can't really hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry for that. Yeah, the answer is no. We cannot continue like this. There is money there, but the money is divided to their pocket. That's why the country is not moving forward. Passport control. It's just like new something. It's not new. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you so much. The next person will be Midwest people. 4 minutes. So my son say we're in a hurry to go now. It's very unusual saying like that was the
Now do well. Now still give me 4 minutes.
Yeah, not more than I beg quickly.
Okay, well, that 4 minutes I give Madarita make she round up.
Yeah, excellent.
Madarita, you see there?
I'm here, but I don't think that policy is on again. Mr. Elvis cancelled it. I don't want to breach the law. Yes, the transfer of minutes is no longer applicable.
It's no longer okay.
That one, Mahmoud.
But I don't mind taking it, or if Mr. Elvis approves, I don't mind taking it, but I don't want to breach the law.
Wait. I was going to say that, Madam Rita, your time, the 4 minutes where you first taken, he even passed the one where you take speak for the first time. So yeah. So please, it's a fine place. It's a fine place to leave it. And I think we need to understand it's not often Mr. Nanjawas rings the bell to kind of tell us to
see
round
what
up.
what I wanted to say is this, and let me just put this one concerning the police, the local police, the state police. They should get everybody involved, both the traditional leaders and all the stakeholders by law, because it will go a long way to create that atmosphere where everybody will participate instead of leaving it in the hands of governor. Remember, once the state governor start paying these guys and no proper laws on how to pay them, what the governor should not do, what they don't have right to do, at the end, before you know it, they will attack it. So this is a very welcoming development. God has been helping that country with so many welcoming development, but at the end, abuse is the order of the day. So I pray that this one will not be like that. But history, if Tinubu is able to push this thing successfully, history will remember him, my brother. He's on the rightful track. Let everybody take charge of their destiny in that country so we can contribute to the federal and build a solid country, just the way it is across the globe. Thank you.
Yeah, well, the way it is across the globe. Thank you so much. And like I was saying before, we must have to understand that if Nigeria rings the bell 2 times like this, we really need to go. It doesn't do this often. And thank you so much. And if we must know, this bill, the one that Wike sponsored before, not bill, he went to court for resource control by states.
Oh,
Do you know that the judgment, the appeal, where they throw away that time, Wike just won the appeal. So this to tell you people that yes, resource control, the appeal courts has given a green light. So this a further it's a further
that's a welcome development.
Yeah, it's a further confirmation that they are doing this thing piecemeal. Imagine that this thing we didn't forget since just today, yesterday, appeal court don't give judgment. So we'll just continue. We're gonna continue tomorrow. Everybody on the comment section, I see all of you tomorrow. I go greet you properly. Everybody listening to us from all over the world, I go greet you properly tomorrow. But be that as it may, the people for panel, I still greet you all of you we go greet you properly tomorrow. And be that as it may, Abuazi, Madam Irene Finance, I greet you especially. Organa and Jawas, thank you for this opportunity. And Mommy Diaspora, you are simply the best. And let us stay behind Madam Rita and say we love you and from the depth of our hearts. And let me leave you with this. I don't see myself as a Nigerian. I see myself as a Yoruba lady. Kemi Bedenok. You cannot associate me with people
That is a
share.
Ferry right there.
Yeah,
She's
you cannot
not going
associate me.
into the tribal thing right there.
You cannot associate me with people that share different ideology, that are enemies of my people. Kemi Bedenok.
If it was an Eastern person now, they'll say Biafra come. Now
Yeah.
Yoruba woman don't talk that thing now.
I'm not just a
Yoruba
Yoruba
Ronu,
woman.
she don't they
Not
put
just
that one there. She's not
just
believe in
Yoruba.
Nigeria. Okay.
Yes. Madam Rita, you got the point. I didn't want to say that, but you took it out finally.
Exactly. It's
Yeah.
even me, Steph. Even
Yeah,
me,
now the
Steph.
point, I purposely leave that before they go say
It
this
must be
guy.
spoken. I don't know why people are holding it. It must be spoken. We cannot be
Yeah,
tribal blind. We cannot be blind to the division going on in the
yeah,
country. We cannot
Madam
be
Rita,
blind to the impunity of what they're doing to the Igbos. So it has to be spoken. We cannot
that is
assume
why
people don't
Everybody
know.
don't dey tire for the
People hear
country.
it.
Now we start. Everybody don't dey tire,
that
man.
is why
Everybody.
Just
that
say
was why I
that, man.
praised you. Yeah, Madam Rita, that was why I praised you. You know why? Because some of us we don't talk this thing over and over. It can't be like national anthem. As I leave the matter hanging, somehow you still fire am. So at the end of the day, same man says a woman kill am. Now
Then
so
they
far
then they pick am for us well now.
so far the snake died. The aim of bringing that, you finally helped me achieve it. Well, on this note, Mr. Nanjawaj, please, you don't need to indulge us any further. And let me invite you to come and bring this broadcast to a final end. Mommy Diaspora, we love you. We hope to continue later today. Mr. Nanjawaj, sir.
All right. Thank you.
Maybe.
Thank you very much, my people. God, Chris, thank you very much for all that you do. Thank you, Black Panther. Thank you, Mother Rita, Oga CM, Oga CBD, Midwest people, Abdul Malik, and those of you that joined us earlier on. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much, everyone that supported the channel. God's Child, Peg Modi, Pretty EJ, BTV Nigeria. God bless you all, my people. Appreciate you all. Those of you that called into the show, Gashi Mize, Madam Emmy, thank you so much for calling in earlier on. Thank you, everyone, right there on the comment section. Started with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all that you do. Appreciate you always. Thank you, Abu Azi. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you always. Thank you, Ajio Deborah. I can see you right there. Peg Modi, thank you very much. I appreciate you as well. Appreciate everyone of you right there. Thank you very much for your time. Always write down in the comment section again. Simeon Nagmoji, thank you. I appreciate you, my brother. And many others. Madam Amen Bright is right there as well. Unaduwe, thank you, my people. Thank you. Yes, listening to you guys is really educating. Being on the backstage, you know, Mandarita was saying something earlier on, and Black Panther destroy everywhere. You know, and not let her talk. You know, not let her land. This boy, we need to find the way we'll take
that statement back now, else I charge you to court for defaming my character.
Not true. Excuse me, Niger Watch. Yes. You know, Niger Watch. Wait. Niger Watch. Thank you for saying this. You know, this is a season where people they go court to sue those who defame them. I think I go consider Black. It don't take where Black Panther they defame me. See,
exactly.
Yeah, no go court now. The fresh one with the talk first.
I will be a witness.
That time we do a election. I know they don't let me sleep.
That was a political speech. I'll be political correct.
You don't take. I think I have to go to court now. I go court. Black Panther. No.
Be our lawyer.
No.
That was a political statement. I was only being politically correct, so you cannot hold me responsible for that.
Na defame. Na court go explain now. That's true. Now I remember.
I'm being defamed here by the CEO of Niger Watch, and I'll make a lot of money because I'm going to sue you $5 billion. So
If they give you $50 damages in court, when you sue for 5 billion, they give you 50. So may go manage 50. So what you go do? Go manage
First when
50.
they say it thief over 100 billion naira, they use 500 million to bail for court.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, I don't understand, man.
Now Nigeria now they not use 50 million bill. Person will see more than 100 billion for Edo State. Now governor, not 5 million they bill am.
Oh wow. Anyway, thank you, my people. Let's continue for what we stopped later on. It's already later on now, according to Oga Chris. And I know today is 14th December 2024, Saturday. Yes. We'll see you again tonight, 7 p.m. Nigerian time, so that we'll continue for where we stop. Thank you very much, Stella and myself. I can see right there. Good night. Good night, good night, good night, everyone. And God bless you, my people. Thank you so much, Midwest people. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you, everyone. Let's continue to stand for what is right. It's very, very important. No matter anybody way involved. As long as it's right, it's right. If it's not right, it's not right. That's how it should be. We all are getting old. Like Nigeria, we all of us they fight for. You never stay better. We want to make it better for our time. Not because they do what they do for you today. Don't forget, say our papa, our forefathers, they try. They not fit survive them. Now we they try. It will be nice. Say we survive them. But if we are not truthful to ourselves, if we are not supporting the right people, if we are applying sentimentalism based on, this person is close to me and all that, we're not going anywhere. This is what I talk about all the time. If you go to social media, see how people comment on the comment section, then you're beginning to ask yourself, is it not the same country where there's everybody they're hungry? Christmas is around the corner right now. Midday yet, my eye, they witness everything. Even to eat, people now stay in the different estate gate now begging for food, carrying children and all that. It's crazy.
Are you serious?
Yes. They carry baby and stay in the different estate when you are driving out. Everybody's begging, demonstrating with their hand they are hungry. So how many people can we really help, to be honest? How many? We can't help. So it's painful, it's heart bleeding, driving past some of these people sometimes, even though it's painful, but you can't help everybody. If you want to try to help everybody, you yourself, you become poor. That's how it is. So you just, I wish they will learn, but they are not, the sad part of it is that they are not even ready to learn. That's the part of it. They are not ready.
But Niger Watch, let me address this to you. You that left UK and you've been living in Nigeria, how you manage sustain? Because I know you can't make money in Nigeria. Rather, you take money from here, go home there and be spending it. So I can just imagine.
Sustaining here is I will correct that. I make money in Nigeria. Yes.
Okay.
Of course, yes.
Okay.
I make money in Nigeria. I've been making money in Nigeria since 2011. So it's long while. Yeah.
Okay.
You said what?
Okay. I say you are an exception, sort of.
Yes, but
you see, say we call our CEO for nothing. See this Mr. CMO.
Say Naira they lose value now. Say
no. To be honest, there's nothing like exception or whatever. Nigeria is hard, and it's affecting everybody. That's just the fact. In anything you are doing, if you make your money from Nigeria, UK, or whatever, as long as you as a person, you are right here in the country, is going to affect you. Buy petrol now, for example. Every 3 days I buy petrol, and it's very, very expensive. So spending up to between 300,000 to 400,000 naira to buy fuel for your cars every month, it's not cheap. Then pay internet. The internet that I use to talking to you people here, I pay before I used to pay 78,000 naira. Now it's now 110,000 naira I'm paying, every month. Then you now think of, if I have to tell you every month, no, we're not talking about feeding or anything now. So for you now that lives in diaspora, you want to live like how you live in abroad. Get that one straight. Maybe some people not get that differently. If you live in abroad and you come to Nigeria, you want to maintain that same lifestyle as how you live for abroad, then at least in a month, you'll be spending between 3.5 million naira to 5.5 million naira every single month. Like I said, if you want to maintain your lifestyle in abroad. But some people, they come from abroad, they not concern them, they just want to manage themselves and all that, then that's suffering. There's no need to come. Because for me, anything that makes you reduce yourself from your normal standard, say now suffer and I could knock for your door with that, in not to water like that, So except you want to visit and just spend 1 week and quickly run away. Even the people that are still visiting Nigeria and spend 1 week, ask them. If you know any of them, ask them how much did they spend. Margarita was in Nigeria this year. I want to ask how much, to spend to be in Nigeria for just 1 week. I know many people that have been on this panel. There are some of them are still in Nigeria right now. Ask them. So, but like I said, depend on how you live in your life and all that. But for me, I've always known that when I was growing up, that the way you be living your life, immediately you reduced it. For example, you eat 3 times a day. Because you want to save money, you can't eat 2 times a day. Now that day, no say suffer does start for your life. That's true. But if you buy 2 shoes before you can't reduce and say you buy 1, that will not be suffer because you are not focusing on what you need. But when that comes to food, your comfort and all that, then there's a problem. Or like light not day. You say, okay, never on gen, I never need light now for safe way. No say suffer don't come. You are suffering. So for me, these are the things, or if you want to drive, go one particular place, go buy food, because of where not there your car, you not feel go. No, say suffer don't come. So you should know what I'm talking about. But if you want to live a comfort lifestyle, visit Nigeria. But normally, people who visit Nigeria don't spend more than. I used to visit Nigeria. My first visit to Nigeria was 2005. From that time till for more than 10 years, I was visiting Nigeria every single year, but I spent 3 weeks run back, 2 weeks run back, maximum 1 month run back. So I remember how it used to be at that time. Like a week before you come back to abroad, your money don't they read red, don't they read danger, you want finish. So we know how they do at that time now. You call the look time. Sometimes because that time I be know the rush go. That time said they won't take the run up. For see your money don't they show rent. You can't run go Lagos, can't go stay for one hotel like that. Hotel we know say not too dear. And then you can't do the remaining 1 week before you take off. Because you know say if you still they be that's also money you they spend. So we know how it is. But if you are living here, to be honest, for you to have that comfort, you must bring your lifestyle, except you have not lived in abroad for so long. If you're living abroad for so long, more than a decade, 2, 3 decades, then you have to bring that same lifestyle that you live there here. That's the only way you can say, I love my country. That's just the truth. If you not bring and come, my brother, you go here, you see that Tinubu pepper where they say so. That Tinubu pepper go affect you. So I'll see here to answer your question. It's not cheap to live in Nigeria. It's not cheap at all. It's very, 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 very expensive to live in this country right now. So I pity for people that is still. The reason why these people sometimes I try not to pity for them, but my heart is not accepting it. But it doesn't look like they are ready to make the changes yet. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't look like someone you're the manager and they go like that. If you can do food shopping in your house and every other thing in the house, what else? So what about let's assume
you know, let's see and visit Nigeria again. Oh.
No, which one you there now? It's even cheaper in the villages. Like if you go direct to the village, like for occasion, for festive period. But because Niger Watch is like it has a business he's doing, he stays for long months or weeks, so you can't. His own is different. What you are doing is in the city, so. That's why I'm asking, because when you stay long in Nigeria, now your money they
no.
go.
If you be community person, but that time would be even more expensive because when you come like this, all eyes will be on you.
That's true.
Even all eyes will be on you. Whether you go village or now, Oga, my chairman don't come. You go pay their bill. If you like it, every time you run, you must pay their bill.
Anyway, sure, it's true. But
But the truth of the matter is that
because
on that
you will
one,
get budget.
or that one where you talk, Black Panther, I felt believe on that time. Say if you knew con, all eyes will be on you. Trust me. Now when you did Benin be that too, and the way you take they live your life, people like us be like saying every day now will come. Now how you take now the way you take carry yourself, how you take come out. Now people depend on you every day. People see the kind car they drive, what you wear, where you take day. I bet forget it. Also, be all right. Listen, people in Nigeria way better pass so many people there abroad right now. Forget your idea.
Naija wash. You know what they talk when you get men, when you land for you see the island where that Lekki where you stay. Na GRA. Na GRA. Me I know if you stay that place like that because it's too quiet. Na mainland me like to stay. Lekki too quiet now. Lekki will be like it be best day for London. Too quiet.
Even me, some of us we don't stay Lagos, study for Lagos. If I'm to live in Lagos, if no be mainland, the Sulere, all those
No, now you dey talk Sulere. Na you dey talk. Na that place be my place.
I no go
na there like day.
I go stay for Lekki. Me not go fit stay for where they too crowded for that mainland. Lie. Now only occasion I get connection with them.
No, Sulere no be crowded place like that. It dey lively.
No,
you understand?
Sulere where that time, now there DSTV, Africa Magic.
They very lively.
Sulere with Gbadabia Mila.
All those Baja, yeah, you know all those.
Now for estate, opposite estate building there. Oh boy, see life now.
From National
but
Stadium.
What I'm saying is that it's a busy place. Sulere na busy place.
Now they are live there. They are live.
No
there,
life
to be
day,
honest.
yes, life day, but it's too God no.
Mr. Elvis
Mr. Elvis, 99. All these are Jebota life where they live for London.
He's not a Jebota. He can't change who he is. Black Panther, he can't change who he is. He's not into all those ragamuffin area. It's just who he is.
They talk say not be because of London doesn't have anything to do with it. I was born inside fenced gates, and for us to come out, we have security that will open gate for us to come out to monitor where we are going. Then I went to Ati Maria Nursery School, where you go read school, they'll first give you tea and bread and everything. Driver can't drop you, driver pick you, take you back home and everything. So all those things. So no, it's not by London. It's about
and
sheltered life. Mr. Elvis has lived a sheltered life.
Naija wash. You know when you live. Naija was me. I live with a teacher. That's why they teach for college, for security college, and now gate fence high like anything. Before you go enter, you get gate pass. But what did they make me the escape? They say I get uncle. I just go stay 2-3 weeks, 3 months for a place. That's when I dey flex. But if I enter that compound with pass, it don't end.
So Naija watch. Go primary school where then they thief pen for school for class.
No.
You
know go that kind.
Till all my life I grew up before I come London. I was not born in London. Before I come London, now driver they take us go school, bring us come back, monitor everything we do, come back from school, you eat your food, you start reading, you have teachers that come to the house to train you, till around that kind 4-5 again, then and all that blah blah blah. When they grow, they try to say make you get double head, take come off for house, bribe your security man with their house, make you take come off for house. There, Papa get prison for house, prison. No be the, my papa get prison for house where they go lock you put, and he gets small hole where they that place where they go take serve you food. Not be everything person you talk. Because you break the rules in the house.
Naija watch, Sulere na very unique place. Very unique place.
Might tell you about Surulere. Ogunleri, my friend was having office there, and apart from that, Ogunleri Drive, yes. Africa Magic. Africa Magic lives in Surulere, and that is where I used to go submit my movies with them all the time. That make me know that area where we are. My friend also get office for this. So I know mainland, you know, I know some part for mainland, you know, but what I'm trying to say is that, Baba, the mainland, they see people with the bare mouth, they talk. Hey, wait till they worry you for there. Wait till they worry you for there.
Anyway, Naija watch. You know, when you get to Sulere, I know what you mean. Ogunlano, at least you are living. You know, Adelabu area.
Yes.
Alaji,
Yes.
Adelabu, then Bodetamos, Adeirogu Soya.
Yes.
All
Yes.
those areas Sulere
na
for professionals. So now for professionals, so forget about it. Unless they don't change. Sulere na lawyers, doctors, you just see them everywhere. Private clinics, private chamber. GOK Ajayi na Awolowo lawyer na there.
Nothing wrong with Milan.
I think
I have been robbed in a restaurant in Surulere. A very good restaurant.
Not be better restaurant.
Those were not good memories in Surulere for me at all. It wasn't.
Not be better restaurant. Not be better restaurant.
No, it was a good one. This was like a day after I landed Nigeria, so you can imagine that kind of trauma.
Okay.
Sometimes things that happen in mainland cannot dare happen in Ireland. You know why? Ireland only have that Lekki Express way, only one road. Mainland have different escape routes. If they all catch you like that, you are finished on earth and heaven.
Because it's planned. It's planned.
You know why most of you cannot, like me, I can stay anywhere. Have you stayed any place? Because where I grew up for GRA section of mainland. So, and we are guided by.
So, according to what Black Panther is saying, I agree with him. In terms of reducing your spending, if you are in mainland, obviously you will spend less.
Exactly.
You will definitely spend less. Yes.
That's
you enjoy yourself to the highest but you still spend less.
All those
Island is fake life, basically. That's what I'm hearing.
No, not saying a fake life. Now, just their life they different.
Let me tell you, the life in Ireland is not about the fake life. Yes, we have this celebrity. Some of them live fake life, fake it until you make it. All those people, they are not correct. But to live in the kind of fake life these people are living in Ireland, let me tell you, you know, they will come to Lekki Phase 1 here. Some of them will rent a flat that worth 9 million naira, for example. So, and that 9 million naira 3-bedroom flat, and 20 of them go day side. You understand? They will be sharing the money. Some of them sleep on the floor in the living room, everywhere, blah blah blah. These are the kind of fake life. But inside that fake life, some of them go get better car where they take they deceive people for outside. So sometimes they go buy one better expensive car, 40 million naira or 50 million naira car for that same house. So anytime we out of their 10 or 20 people they live for that house, they go anywhere, they go use that same car. Maybe Augustine want to go somewhere and then you Black Panther. The doctor they say me and Black Panther get appointment this Saturday, or the rest go still pipe low. You know, you way they can't see now, you will all believe say this, but no, all of the gather money buy that car. So if they want to carry woman, the bring woman come to the house, they'll tell the remaining 19 men or the remaining 9 men and 10 they come up for house. Exactly. So you go teach now only your man and they live for that house. So these are the kind of fake life we're talking about. Yes. But if you want fake people who live fake life, you know they have to know. You go know them because it costs more money to maintain a fake lifestyle. It costs more money. That's just the thing. Yes, you know. So and people who live this fake life, 80% of them can never achieve anything in life because they are spending more money to polish their fake lifestyle. They go to club, you know, people like us, now people who they go club now will be, if you buy drink of 10,000 naira, if you did there, if you not there, buy 100,000 naira, I'm done. But people in the live fake lifestyle, they want to buy that 2 million naira, 2.5 million naira home to tell people say they have arrived. So those people can never buy land in their entire life. So we know these people.
You know what they enjoy for mainland very well. Now clubhouses, not the nightclub or clubhouses. Oh boy, no dull moments.
This fake lifestyle, I don't believe guys are doing it. Or guess they rent house together for Ikoyi. You know, about 15 of them go day side. From there they'll be doing their
boy, that's a jiggle life. Oh.
you know, but you won't know. That be the tip, because obviously,
man,
not they come in for the house. Now from there that they put their head to catch big boys, you know. And when you want to drop on for house, you go drop on for Iko. You say now big gear they carry because na Iko I go drop on. You don't know say that house and na Cuba market na they stay inside that house. You know.
They're gonna share clothes.
Exactly. Then another thing is that if they see that you are genuinely doing well, the boys they want to quickly make friends with you. In case there's occasion, they can just call you. For example, Zevi, what's up? Now I get one occasion this Saturday. Now be enter. Not be say really like you enter, or maybe for use your car pick him on to go gather enter that groove. So as you use your car, enter there now. Fake life is a continuity. So
it don't elevate them. It don't hide fake life.
So these are the kind of life they live. Yes, obviously there's a lot of not fake life now is not only in Lekki anymore. A lot of people now live fake life in Benin City. That's what you must know. A lot of them are living fake life in Benin City. But person, like I said, person who live fake life. If you want to know person, know the person finish, pay attention to this person, you could know say a proper fake life this person will live.
It's true.
You know, person where you see car for your hand today, you see her tomorrow for a second, I cannot pay. Say my car, they mechanic place. Now there you go, no, say something is wrong somewhere. You know, so but still, Ireland is extremely very expensive in terms of food shopping. Very expensive. So a lot of people travel all the way from here to mainland, go do food shopping. You get one market where they go for mainland for that, go buy all those bag of rice and then so it's cheaper there, tomatoes and all that.
I don't know why if all of now get this thing in mind, me, if my friend I don't carry my car, if me and my friend they go out in car, now me must drive for that Lagos, now me must drive. Nobody they drive me. I'll just tell her, hey, give me key.
Why Black Panther? Why?
Because you know why? I know the road. I know where I go wrong enter. I know where I don't go see police.
Speaking about fake life, Abuja is the #1 place where they do fake life. They know how to do it better than people in Lagos. I can tell you for a fact.
For me, I have
Abuja,
always known.
oh my God.
I've heard of that as well. But one thing is this: living fake life, you are spending more money. So I always advise people, because they see people when they live all those a year life, it be like saying now sense now and they not get. You are spending more money to live this kind of life because you are maintaining it, trying to prove to people continuously that you are still on the same level that you presented to them 78 years ago and all that. But at the end of the day, they can never ever achieve anything in life. That's what I noticed. I don't know what they want.
Mr. some of them have achieved by doing that. So that's why other people are towing that row. You talked about the party. Some fake girls will enter that same party and they will meet one, let me use a very nice word, one man who is easily cajoled and he's done. And so they get the connections. You know, so it's working for some people. You said what?
I said, girls always achieve that the prospect of the fake life because
not
they
all
meet
girls, but most girls, not all.
Most girls, yes, but
watch.
It's not easy for them. Yes.
Naija watch, Chris. You know why they do that thing? Not because of experience. I go somewhere one day with my friend. I follow in car. I say make I not carry my own. I can't carry. He can't carry his own. When we reach the clubhouse now, it can't be jam girl. Me, I just enjoy myself. Go with every guy's ready there. The guy just can't leave me for the place. I find I call him. Me no gree people. Hey, now they say don't carry girl go. I say I don't enter trouble. For this place I don't know.
Now make you the hold the car key, right?
I'm also the car. Give me car. Give me car. You know if you try man. Me and you I go bust all your tire. I go buy and buy. I go bust up your front.
You know, there's some people. Wait to make me talk. And some people don't they like make person drive their car.
No, now maybe one talk. So you can't drive my car.
People not just they like
I don't allow.
Some people know they like car. Those kind of people I feel get confident. But this kind my guys, when some guys when say they are na chuku for women. Oh boy, now me they drive.
I'm not let anybody drive my car. It's not possible.
But you know what? I just think it's the level of greed that just make people to go above and beyond just to get what they want. People should just learn how to be contented. You don't need to drive a massive jeep. But our society has been so purged that, the women just look at what car is he driving, what shoe is he driving, even after the perfume he's spraying. It's ridiculous.
But
Margarita, do you know
that one they call packaging now? This one who they call
Margarita.
But it has become a culture that's not working for us. It's not working.
No, it's working for some ladies. Now be packaging. Then they use
it's working for some ladies in what terms? You think any lady in what term? In like 2 years later or 1 year later, you find out that maybe the guy is a gay or the girl saw the money and she just it's not working.
Money they drop for them. Money they drop for them.
And that's why I see girls doing fake front, fake back. In fact, these days you don't even know which one is AI or which one is even real.
The men. Margarita, the men know the real one. Forget that.
Listen, the men are the problem. The men are the problem.
Margarita, if let's say no they work out, men know the real thing.
The men are the problem. That's all I can say. Any man here will say I'm lying. The men are the problem. When men start to accept women just the way they are and not by status.
Margarita, they don't live that kind of life. You know the kind of life where they talk like this.
Black Panther.
Black Panther.
Original waiting.
Margarita, they'll look at you and say you come from planet Pluto.
No. Listen, men are the ones who exploit women in Nigeria, starting from the 419
Don't be so.
The men are the problem. The Nigerian men are the problem of the Nigerian woman. The Nigerian men are the problem of the rot. Listen, it's not a joke. The Nigerian men are the cause of the rot in society. It has not become a norm.
We are polygamous in nature now.
I'm not even talking about the polygamous nature of a man. I'm talking about everything that encompasses a very good society. It's funny to you now. It's not funny. There's HIV, there's staph, there's all sorts of things going on everywhere. Because of this kind of lifestyle.
Margarita.
You talk about pedophilia. It's terrible. What society is just rotting.
Margarita, you don't stay for abroad. They go back home.
Black Panther with Dr. CM. Is either you make a comment or you stop laughing.
Don't mind this.
You have something to say.
The men are the problem of what's happening in today.
We are the problem.
Thank you for admitting it. You like laugh,
See the free men small now.
I don't know for Margarita.
Last, but that's bad. They free men small, Margarita.
I have to tell them what their fault is. It's out of love. I am saying out of the love of the men that I love, good men. But it's out of love. I'm saying, look at these lapses that you're doing, and you think it's for the present pleasure.
When I go enter Canada,
let me finish.
I will find you.
Let me finish, Black Panther, please. It might seem funny, it might seem enjoyable, but there's a very bad negative effect it has, and it's a rippling effect. It's like a cycle that keeps happening. The men are the cause. Why are women doing body enhancements? I know sometimes they want to have some natural deformity, but that's what men are accepting. If you take a girl now, 2 girls now, the ones that has bleached her skin or the one that has enhanced the front or the back is what you're looking for.
No, so Manarita, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question before you go deeper.
Let me finish. I'm trying to get to a point why men are the issue. Now, a man will go to the National Assembly, collect money for his constituents, and they want to carry a high-class girl. So everybody wants to be like the high-class girl because this man, where did he get the money from? You are riding a bicycle, all of a sudden you're talking about billions, and then you're no longer going to your so-called class. You're carrying the higher girls. Now, any girl now who's living a fake life who I want to be like the higher girls because I want to be on top. So you see, it's a revolving door, and it's a very vicious one.
Margarita, let me rephrase your statement. Let me rephrase your statement. Some men are the problem. Not be all men, some men. I don't get billion. I don't get billion to throw for one girl. May go do backyard. I don't get them.
Wait. Black Panther, wait to Dr. CM, let me open your teeth again. Madam Rita.
No, man, I don't want to talk. Now me the help and they talk now. I don't want to talk.
Madam Rita, did you say all men are the problem?
You cannot say all men now.
No, Madam Rita, say all men.
All men, because the good ones have refused to speak, and that's why the
Madam
bad
Rita,
ones
na National
are thriving.
Assembly, no be all men.
So I would
na
say
National Assembly do they do that
all
thing.
men. The good ones are refusing to
Anyway,
speak. They don't. They're
okay.
saying they don't care. So it's all men.
Yeah,
all right.
all men.
I think Madam Rita is right.
And Abuazi, I don't hate
Make una
men.
mark
I
this word
love
when say
men.
all men. The day where Black Panther go talk all women, make it not shout oh.
Abuazi, please don't write statement again. I love men. Please, I don't have any issues with men. I just stand for the truth.
Hello. Thank you.
Cannot be all men.
Hold on, Black Panther. Yes, it cannot be all men. I agree with the Black Panther on that. Yes, if you say some men or most men, I understand where Madam Rita is coming from, because most of the satanic men here, they are the one even paying, giving money to these useless women to go put this blow and everything for their body. So it's crazy. They're encouraging it, and the genuine organic women, nobody really cares about them anymore. So I understand where she's coming from, and this thing is spreading like a virus rapidly, and all of them is now living fake lifestyle. And many other women are now looking at, okay, meanwhile I did the way God take create me, no man they come for me, make I still go live this fake life, make people still accept me and all that. So that's how it works. There's different dimension of living this fake life. Either you enhance your body.
But Naija Watch, let me ask you a question. You see, I want to ask you a question. How many percentage of women they do this blue and black? In that money, oh?
In the plenty, their percentage is high now, very, very high.
So people. I have still not gotten the definition of blue, Mr. Elvis. You've said this for over 2 years now. I'm still waiting.
You go hold
Let's go come the class now.
So
the truth
is mammary gland.
No, this is the way to do. You go hold small pin. Anywhere you suspect, if you choke and pin, react. Say
not serious.
Go hold small
pin. Experience for this matter.
No, everywhere. No, even no be.
Now tell me don't life in the live.
What do you talk? I thought you get experience. What do you talk?
Now you teach me which one be against.
Now don't they open ourselves. Now don't they open ourselves. One open more secrets. Bring the secret out.
All right.
So I did try to exonerate myself. I know
the truth of the matter is, when you come to this island, especially if maybe you are doing well, but you are new in the system, the first thing the people that are already here will think about you or think of you is that you are living a fake life as well. And I'm a testimony to that. I remember when I just came in, 2016 first, then my first car that I bought, that's not my first car, but my first flashy car that, yes, people will say yes, somebody did like this. Then I posted it on Instagram and that I just bought a new car. Do you know that most people, as a filmmaker, they hear different things, they go say, well, I don't mind now fake lifestyle, because say now all of them they live. So they believe, so they were saying that more than 1 month, maximum, if you feel rental, now 1 month you go rent and reach. After 1 month, that car, go day compound again. So that's what they are doing. These people that go to rent expensive car for weekend, 3 days,
Jesus Christ.
Sometimes they go rent them for 1 week and it will cost them like 4 million naira. So if you rent them for 1 month, it will cost you like 8 to 12 million naira. So this is what they are doing, and all that. So, but you need to prove yourself to let them know.
Did they use this car collect money from somewhere?
No, they just want to. That's why I said that fake lifestyle costs more money. They just want, sometimes they rent that car just to go carry babe, finish. Nothing else. Go club, just go feel good. Or maybe they do wedding now. You just rent the car just to come to your wedding. Main shake everywhere. Finish. Listen, the spirit of fake lifestyle is like somebody that is gambling. When you are living, using your money to gamble and all that. One day go.
I believe it's like the gambling life.
Exactly. So yes, and it's crazy. So this, my first flashy car in Lagos, my time for screen, now be this one. So anyway, anybody go know anybody for this picture? Make I know, may I ask anybody who you know for this picture? Anybody know anybody for this picture?
I know the one where they left. You try that time you still you
Okay,
try.
yeah. Okay, now Kule with that Kule. You know, Kule Remy. You know, so those of you that watch Nigerian movie, you should know Kule Remy. You know, so he's my guy. Yeah, so this is the
I know the one where we wear gray pants.
Yeah.
You see Mr. Elvis shot. You say he's dressing people. They will not come and meet
This
you.
will not be today.
Go and
This will not be
buy
today.
Ankara, Mr. Elvis.
This will not be today. This will not be today. Madam Rita always swear.
Elvis go be like native doctor.
You know. So that was he say what
he will be like native doctor for Ankara.
Exactly. You don't talk our village. So yes, when I bought this car that I showcased just now, like everybody were just saying, this guy you come, the live fake life, go rent car and all that. Until the person say this car spent 4 years. By the time I come, even sometimes I go to the UK, spend months, the car is used tarpaulin cover for that cover before no. So it's always like that. You know, when criminal they meet for Koro, everybody teaches everybody that criminal and all that. So until you prove yourself to people. So, but I'll let you know that a lot of people, they are not only living fake life in Lagos, they're living fake life now in Benin, Abuja, like Mandarita also stated, and everywhere. But to round this up, you pay more to live fake life. You pay more. You understand? For me now, if I want to give my car to somebody now for weekend, which I will never do, God forbid, say it can't take on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I will not take less than 10 million naira from you. Yes. So, okay, Friday you take it, bring it back Sunday evening or Monday morning. I will not take less than 10 million naira from you. And they will use this car, they will use it and do everything where they want to do and everything. But what about the consequence for inside? There's every possibility where they spoil or use your car do. The people go use and go do robbery and all those things. Because it's not registered with the CAC, say they use your car. They do those kind of things and all that, blah, 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 right? So these are what the kind of life these people are living here. So, but still, let's come back to the hunger.
That's a big risk.
Now, big risk. No, exactly. I cannot take those kind of risks. But the truth of people don't approach me so many times. Hey, guy, what's up now? I if you use your car for 1 day, you know, I'll give you 1 million naira.
Nigeria na wahala.
I'll use your 1 million naira. I'll give you my car key. For 1 day, you give me 1 million.
You see, but those people will go island, they live fake life. For Sulere, like I'm telling you, you can still live a comfortable life. Or it might not be. It can be. You can live fake, but you can be comfortable with those things you live. Why I'm saying this is that I've lived in Sulere.
Why would anybody live fake life?
Can you imagine? Why would anybody live fake life?
Exactly. Who they pursue you, they go.
I don't know.
Who are you trying to even please or impress?
Because of Nigeria, say now, like inviting.
It be like addiction. Let's say it don't become addiction.
It be like say inviting stress upon yourself. That's what it means, because you have to try to, what they call it in UK. The thing is saying that to meet up with the Jones and what they say.
We get this our group of Benin boys one time like that, where they go party, go they spray dollars, spray different kind of money. And
fake dollar.
Fake dollar. Now they
borrow it from a dollar exchange and return it back.
Hey, listen, they said in PDP convention before this 2023 election. Now we can they refer to we pay $30,000. And for that every delegate $30,000. May they for vote for her. That's why we can they cry. So that $30,000 now agents we can give them, may them go distribute. So some
people fake dollar.
Some go remove either 15,000 original, take 15,000 fake, fill them up, go give. So go give. So when you now go and change and they say, okay, this one a fake, this one original, you go to wonder, say, is that what happened? So you see, you can't trust. That's why sometimes ask somebody, make him do bank transfer, or give you Nigerian naira, do fake dish, I bet, give me, because those dollar, they feel just flash them for your face, say, na dollar, I don't know, say na fake, until you take and go bank. then go tell you, so God, this is not fake dollar. So that is part of living a fake life, you see. Part of living a fake life.
We've come to the end of the broadcast. This last discussion on our broadcast sometimes is very, very interesting. You know, we all at the enjoy is a random discussion, which also we all are still learning from. You know, but to cement this up, always live your life. You don't owe anybody explanation. You don't need to impress anybody in this world. Just live your life. One thing you must understand, waiting my mama, they always let me, they know, say, even though you build house today, just share it for everybody that surrounds you. They'll still find fault in you, you know, and if you not still give, they'll still find fault in you. Then just live your life. Just live your life, you know. Any name where people give you is not your name. So you living fake lifestyle or trying to impress everybody and all that, blah, blah, blah. Although sometimes when God still bless you, you say me still showcase what God bless you with. Some people still say they brag or he can no. How they take color? He can raise shoulder, you know. So there's a problem everywhere. There's problem anywhere, but just be yourself. Just be yourself, and yeah. But for me, my people, Nigeria still remains the best country in the world. If our government can just, you know, touch it a little bit, I tell you, many of you listening to me right now, you will move back home. You might not agree now, but I'm telling you the fact. If our government can just touch it a little bit, the insecurity, take it out, you know, then give us good healthcare, good road infrastructure, and permanent light. Then every other thing we can manage ourselves. Nigerians are hardworking people. We can manage ourselves with the remaining things, you know. But if you check out now, the worst part of this country now is the insecurity, you know, where people just kidnap people now for ransom. You know, it has become a lucrative business. It's disheartening, you know, and I make many of us leave this island, and yeah, they're even kidnapping inside estate now, you know. The information came out 4 days ago now that you know how they escorted someone inside estate with a gun, but when you got to the gate, you just smile and tell your security man to open gate like everything is fine, and nothing is fine, you know. So they have warned everybody now that have black windows, tinted windows, that whenever you are coming in and leaving the estate, please roll down so that, you know, we're sure that you are safe. So it's terrible. It's really, really terrible. If government can work on the insecurity, give us permanent
I
light.
hope, I hope it's the four glasses you roll down, not just the front one.
All of them, yes, all of them. Because
okay, that's better. Yeah.
Yes, all of them. But the problem about it now is that some residents will still be arguing. Don't you know my car? Don't you? It's about your life here. You'll be shouting on the security men, you know, and all that. For me, as I just see for the past 4 days now, they rolled the Ford down Sayo Ridge Gates. As I pass, I roll up. They say, okay, sir. If they come, I roll everything down. You know that nobody's hiding inside my car. Know that yes, I'm safe. You know, for where they stay for here, if you come visit me for house, before, if you want come out, if you reach gate as you want come out, they will call me first. Hello, sir, are you okay? Your guest is leaving. I'll say, yes, let them go. You see that? So, yes, that is the...
That's very, very good.
Yes, so it's very, very important. You know, if you're clean and come, you're clean and want to go, if you reach gate, they go hold on there, they will call you. Sir, your cleaner is leaving. I'll say, yes, let her go. My mechanic can't carry my car for anything as he want to come out. They know you know if you drive come out, they know say not be okay. So all these things is very, very important. And most estates are doing it now, but these services is not cheap as well. That's what I'm saying. All these things cost money. To live in here, the service charge is expensive. You know, but how many people can afford it?
Nigerian leaders or elites, they know what is good, but they no go do it for the masses. You see, they know.
That's the problem now. That's why we are here talking every day.
They know. Say, despite the fact that you don't enter, you want, then go still hold you. Ask Oga whether you go buy them inside there. If they no get clearance, then go hold you. You see.
What if there's no network in your phone for the to call you, so the person cannot leave? Because network
no, you are not going anywhere.
You know they go anywhere now.
Lie, you are not going anywhere. Never.
That means every house over there, they should have a link of an intercom. That's if because our network fails. It's not fair now. Someone just be standing there and waiting until the network goes through. Oh, guys, everything okay? If it's good, but there should be other better ways. We can't trust the network.
No, let me tell you, madam, you go wait. You're wait there. Main network, you are not going nowhere. Forget.
You're not going.
Estate where me sign safe now. My papa, my mama call if you want go. If you not hear my voice, not let my mama go. They say
simple. No internet, nothing concerned with internet. That call they good.
Until they hear from Oga, you go nowhere.
You go nowhere.
Madam, they'll give you Chevy to sit down. You go nowhere.
You go nowhere. Yes. So
that's proper security. That's proper one.
You go nowhere. You know how many people before we started this thing, somebody carry woman come house and all that, blah blah blah. The woman buy him and come out early in the morning. After more than a week, they can't say somebody buy for his house.
Jesus Christ.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? We men, you see what I'm saying? You guys were laughing. See what has happened to a man.
What in Margarita they talk? Not being go carry woman.
So the truth of the matter is, just forget. If you know, if it's not even possible. If my mama they come my estate, my papa come my estate, if they never hear my voice, they not let them enter. I need to tell them, say, my mom is coming. Then as you reach gate, because you pass 3 gates before you reach where they live. First gate will be authorized. Second gate will be authorized. And the third gate will be authorized. Then the fourth one and the one within my house, go. You understand? So
aren't we living in a prison?
When would they talk? Now?
That's why may I can't live for Sulere, but you go.
you go guard job well.
You go can't live for Sulere.
You have to buy Kampala or this thing. Wax my material.
You go close to Omonile. You live for Sulere.
Forget Omonile. Even if it's Omonile, you still have to wear Ankara.
No, you go where now? Not be saying you no go. They go give information. Who can't do that nonsense? Fast.
They go do it.
They go tell you now.
So let it get their own. I like
every citizens here are responsible for their own security. Then how are you responsible for your own security? Is by living in a good estate. Although it costs a lot of money, you have your own house, but you are still paying excessively for service charge every month. So for this the whole thing to work. So, but now your life no matter. But another bad thing with this side is if you don't come up for inside all your estate finish, you call the normal road, public road. And for island, it's safe.
Now I God get you.
And for mainland, no, they go still cash you. But for island, go hard. Now only one road you go pass. Now only one road, that like is express road. So you don't. Many people prefer island. Where you want run pass? Where you want run pass?
That mainland then, not everywhere bad for mainland though.
No, I mean they talk so, but there's a lot of escape routes. You are not getting.
Yes, there's a lot of escape routes, and there's a lot of estate there too that has security on their own.
Listen, it's not about the estate. I'm talking about the escape route in mainland is too much. You only have one road in island, only one.
But that one road no good now. One road no good now. What's something happen now? Where you want to pass, only one road.
But it's safer because person not fit kidnap you now, make yours they run, they follow that one road.
Don't worry, they don't build the Korodu road now. Now 2 roads now get now.
So the truth of the matter is, Nigeria still remains the best if our government more continue to talk. Then they give us many of you they listen to me. So some of you have never called into this show before, but you are listening right now, or you will play back this video later. Ask yourself, you don't know say abroad don't tire you. Not be deceived, they deceive ourselves. Abroad don't tire you now. Abroad don't tire many Nigerians now, but many of them don't have choice. They just keep saying, no man live, no man who want retire for abroad. He could make person retire for abroad. Can't go daycare house. No, be honest to ourselves now. You struggle for abroad. You can't reach 50, 60, 70. if you've got do and say if you reach 80, you don't they care home. Yes, you know, I bet
you're going to chop all those men, they made the hamburger.
Just forget, man. So when would they talk sometime in our country better? So people say we all they talk. You know, listen, nothing like home. Nothing like home. Yesterday, Nana, I buy plantain fish, roasted plantain and fish. Black part I never eat that one since.
No, they talk that thing. No, they talk roasted plantain. They do one for year. No, they talk that one, yeah.
Margarita never eat the original one. That.
You don't eat palm oil. Palm oil with you don't eat palm oil. Then grind pepper and crayfish with I can't chop palm. You shall chop that one. See this man who make I teach you how to cook. You go grind pepper. Come grind crayfish. Mommy know this food that they talk. Mommy know him.
Black pepper. Make I tell you the time we will day for years so. Make I tell you time we will day for years so now 1:55 a.m. in the morning. I feel enter my car now, go junction now, go buy suya. Fear will let you try it for 2 o'clock for Canada for America where you did.
2 o'clock. I go anytime. You see Nigeria what you?
No, where you want to go for 2 o'clock?
Black Panther don't respond. He's dragging you just because it is the opposite. Mr. Elvis cannot do it, but you can. So just laugh.
Let it go. Now Texas I do. I be your money level.
Mr. Elvis is trying to tell that he cannot go out to buy suya at 2 a.m. He knows he cannot. He knows.
Yeah, they wear Ankara every day here now.
When they don't lock all gates around me for here, me not they come out for this house. Like.
My dad don't be come outside now. Go say one go buy. Me I think come outside buy me to drink anything. Who won't try them? Everybody they fear each other for here. Everybody police.
But then that lady life now, no freedom because that one no be freedom now.
No freedom now.
Every day I spend my evening with you now. Every day. Now, they spend my evening. I don't go anywhere.
I appreciate you, Mr. Elvis, for that. It's not easy. I appreciate you. You know, at least that's why you spend your time because there are places to go, but you sacrifice to come here.
Now. Elvis is living in UK.
Elvis.
UK now is it. UK now is it. But now Nigeria be the name.
Anyway, Nigeria go better. Let's continue to be hopeful and continue to stand for what is right and do the right thing.
Abati don't try now. It go better. They don't try small. May give us that state police first. And then go see say Nigeria go just change immediately.
If Tinubu can turn everything around, I'll be very, very happy to be honest because it does.
Give us that state police. Give us that tax law. Now not go say we want full federalism. Now then go talk am. Nobody go tell them. Now then go talk am.
Now they see the reason why I tell you now from beginning. Say if you pray for Tinubu to continue to fail, is affecting you. You know, you can see now.
Tell them in Edo State too. Tell them that, Mr. Elvis.
You see, many people are not. Many people have stopped using that word. Tinubu must fail. Tinubu must. Nobody talk like that again because as they fail now, they are fair, not be him. You know.
That's so now.
Yes. You know, no, normally for those states, anybody that is saying Okpebolo must fail, you are only saying that based on selfish interest now, you know, or wickedness. It's the same thing what I thought for Tinubu own. Yes, if you don't want Okpebolo be the governor of Edo State, but he's already the governor of Edo State, but you pray for him to fail, I'm not in support of that. Yes, I'm not in support. These people, they are billionaires. No matter how they fail, it not affect them directly.
You know what is my mind now? Eh? I get one strong, I don't know where the strong belief they come from. That Okpebolo is listening to us through his agents. And he's going to do at least 70% of what we are talking here. If they're not throw him from that court, he's going to perform because if he not do anything, in short, now straight ticket out.
I believe they're going to remove Ansha. I don't know why.
That's what I'm thinking. If they not remove him, he is pressed to perform. Like Agbado now, he take us on our ways.
I pray make it perform, but it go hard. You know why? You are not getting it. Let me explain quickly. Make around.
I know some people they gadget plenty. I know understand you.
Hold on. Let me quickly let you understand. When you have so many people who put hands together to bring you to this position where you are today, you are serving them till you leave office. So that perform, why you want to do a big magic way you want to make more money to perform. Budget comes state, you share into two, half you often go to leaders, political leaders first. Then the remaining halfway remain, you constantly take half of that one again. You perform go hard, but I don't know how that one go take work, to be honest. I not just know. People they will back to plenty. He plenty.
Well, now then, Sabisha, if you not do anything, they boot her out. Now in luck, we need somebody.
Even till now, what will they do as of today? Tell me. Apart from he wants start this, he wants start this. Not be with the see so. Wait, he does.
See, Enugu State Governor now is building the second bridge. Bridge.
Your day now, you're the waka everywhere they go.
Enugu State Governor is almost completing the second bridge, and he has started doing feasibility study, building roads in the new Enugu City. New city is building now.
The Cabals is waiting for the court for the judgment, and then we will see his true colors.
That makes him a failure. If you wait for the
that means he no will perform.
No, you will see his true colors on the people who, like you said, too many people are around him. You will see his behavior towards them. It will change. It will change. Right now, he's one leg in, one leg out. So of course, he's just trying to please everybody. You know, that's just the name of the. That's what I just feel. I may be wrong, but he's just playing I'm a very humble guy for now. He's not a human being. Let him get the full seat. We shall see the drama.
For me, information that reached me is very strong. The way they Aswete stand, Gidigba, their leg too solid for ground. You know, but I don't want to talk with you. I don't know whether it's the same message. More they look at mass, they go. And
their leg strong, go strong pass Agbado.
Forget it. If Agbado is safe.
Just they watch the film where they happen. You go know see that man na real hard man. You go watch now.
Wrong go. After what Peter Obi did, no.
Let me tell you. Yeah, we are not know Tinubu's move right now. Tinubu, this stepping out over the sea, so I will start to the year basketballs very soon. May this December you come up for road. Like I call say Tinubu the proper name Jagaban. Now I want to start to the sea from January. I go understand.
But Mr. Elvis, something that is sorry, excuse me, Mr. Black Panther. You know when that man came to assess the result of Edo election, he said we don't even have a figure of what PDP got. So you are going to court. Okay, tell us this is the correct counting. It cannot be. It's like a case of I'm asking for something, but I don't know what I'm asking from. That's so I don't know how they're going to present that because these judges they will twist it like the result INEC gave us is what we got. Peter Obi, we had results. Peter Obi, we had results to say it was more than except something happened. No.
Mona, right to this date, the information that reached me, which I'm just going to beat around it, but it's not left for you to digest it. Tinubu is set now, right? Is set to prioritize Nigeria and Nigerians. And you know what that means? People want the year basketballs. You know why someone write to this date, Dan? I go remind you now. I go remind you now very, very anytime soon.
Naija Wash.
You know? Yes. So
let me say something.
I don't trust all these men are old.
Let me say something. That man, we did on that arm for 8 years for Lagos State. I did for Lagos Gidigba. Look, that man must rule for 8 years, whether you like it or not. And they thought this man, no, you not be bitter mo.
Might tell you now. In fact, they don't use all this SMS. Might you live
because that, you know. the man don't say the people they power broker or not say he must come in.
The most basketballs year now want you enter so for government. Most basketballs. So when I prepare, we want to take the joint broadcast back to back. The most basketballs because.
As long as it will favor Nigerians.
Exactly.
I don't have because it's long overdue. Like this state police, you see everybody is happy. Me from the southeast, it means that all these police checkpoints where they take their start money must go.
CM, that's why I like you have always been fair. when it comes to things like this. I remember that time where I thought, say, if Tinubu start performing, I'll be the first to praise him. You say you will do it as well.
Yeah, because if eventually it's the money. Okpewolo, I didn't campaign for him, but as long as he's there every day, you have to account for the money you are spending.
How can you pray for Okpewolo to fail? Because he invest.
If you fail by yourself, okay, look at Enugu, man. NYC na forged, we all know, till today. But the people of Enugu State saying they reticulate water. You know, pipe-borne. What Enugu has been complaining since Jimwobo era. Pipe-borne water is now digging it. Brand new. People say they can't believe it. So what do you want? A hospital.
Ready for 2025 or 2025 in terms of our country, more than your fault, because anyway,
it's true. So if the thing so far is famous,
removing Tinubu in 2027, it not go easy.
See to me, if I be the man, whatever you want to do, you can achieve a milestone before 2027. Forget about
exactly.
You made your impact.
No, Oga CM.
Yes.
Hi God. Just more by God's grace, more than your leave 2025. Make we enter by God's grace.
We shall all enter in good health.
See, Nigeria, this bad grace, if you happen, go favor us now.
I'm telling you, something want to happen. Forget to me. I not join anybody where they do all those say I must hate somebody. I not hate anybody. I don't want our leaders to do well so that my country will
my own be say if you just say we must have this constitutional review. Oh boy, me I don't date for him bag bang. Oh yeah, constitutional straight. Oh yeah, continue. I do your bag. Do one like this, I go carry you up straight, because that is what is our main issue. If you can do that, you are forgiven at the top of PDP. Your sins are forgiven, because we need that to pivot the country to the next level. That's all.
Anyway, Black Panther, you are outside looking in. In where they look out. No, you are outside looking in. All this one, all of us, not only you, all of us, they outside, they look inside. But inside, they inside, they look out. So you know what is inside. This state police, see even this bill, this tax something. People
this state police this state police go transform Nigeria.
Yes.
Well.
Because any state will complain, say they no fit go farm because of nonsense. I wanna no get state police. You go just take over, say make sure farmers are going to the farm so that people can cultivate food, and then at least the price of food stuff go drop. By force, it go drop because people can now go to the farm and start to farm. And that state police, now the state, probably the person who will be DPO of the local government should come from that side.
People. Let's round up. I want go eat food this time now. I don't want to feel guilty.
Which food you go eat for the night? You go digest. You know, go sleep.
But are they hungry now? I might go use empty stomach.
Go drink gari and granite.
After all this talk, Mr. Elvis has tried. If you're hungry, go and eat.
Elvis know the hungry. No mind now. You know the hungry.
I said the hungry. And food I want to not be lying on food. Now 2:00 today. If I don't
eat.
Man, watch Netflix. From there, I have to sleep. You know, you consign me, I beg.
Okay, go. Okay, we release you. Go and sleep.
Go and sleep, sir.
Good night, everybody.
Later on, I'll see you guys again. I God will bless all of our people. Have a good night.
Okay, bye-bye, you.
Yeah, good night, everybody. Thank you.
And go watch that video I sent give you.
I don't say E-Gate. I will look. I will listen to it. Thank you. Bye-bye.